All right, we are live. What is
Man, I
up,
wish I had a
everybody?
PS2 hat.
What's that?
I wish I had a PS2 hat.
Yeah.
No, I was trying to find my PS2 shirt today. I couldn't find it, man. I don't know where the hell it went. One of those things that got eaten by the dryer or the washer, I guess.
I couldn't find any video game related shirts other than my Shenmue shirt, but that's not PlayStation related.
Oh, you're wearing a
I was at
Shenmue shirt?
Yeah, Tomato Market.
I was at J.C. Penney today, and they had a what's his name, Crash Bandicoot Team Racing shirt there.
Oh, no
Yeah.
kidding.
I was gonna buy it just for the stream, but I was like, well, I've never played the game, so
Oh,
I was
really?
like, nah, I've never played Crash Team Racing.
I didn't come up on it, but I played it later on as an adult, and they're pretty fun. All the Crash games are pretty good.
I heard it's cheap though, like it's like the rubber banding's really bad.
They're
Is
kind of
that
like
true?
Mario 64.
Oh, you talking about specifically the kart racing game?
Yeah, the Crash Team Racing, they say it's really cheap, like the rubber
okay.
Yeah, I
banding.
mean, maybe it's a ghetto version of it, but me and my daughter had fun playing it. We actually took my PS1. We actually took this right here. We took this with the Intertech screen
Oh, I love that thing.
on a cruise,
Yeah.
and I only brought like 2 games because I knew we weren't gonna be playing games much.
Yeah.
But I brought Crash Racing for whatever reason, and me and her played it and loved it. So
That's
that
awesome.
was cool.
I had one of those things. I left it in my car. I had a nice little case for it, and I had a bunch of video games, and my car got jacked, and all my games in that little mini PlayStation with the screen and was all
Oh, that
gone.
sucks.
Dang.
You had the Intertech screen too?
It was the rounder one.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
it kind of fit over where it kind of matched with the lid of the disc lid.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because there's I guess those, I don't want to pull it down now, but I guess they have little holes in the back where you can attach the screen to the actual PlayStation 2s.
Yeah.
You're talking about the PS1 though.
Yeah, it was that PlayStation 2 right there?
No, that was PS1.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a PS1. It hooked on there nicely. It had speakers and everything.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I guess let's go one by one and kind of talk about our our initial, the first time we had a PS2 and kind of your story on the PS2, your little journey with the PS2.
Right.
Mine goes into 2 different stories. Like I'll start off. I'll tell you what. So I didn't remember this. This is like 21 years ago that or almost 21 years ago that the PS2 came out. So my daughter was born in 2000. So it came out in 2000, and I know I had one in our condo because I remember having it, and I think I bought it. But for some reason in my head, I'm saying I don't remember buying one at launch, but I must have bought one like right after launch. I know it wasn't easy to get them at first because they sold out real quick.
Yeah.
So I don't think I dealt with all of that crap,
Mhm.
but maybe when they reissued them in the stores and stuff, maybe I picked up one. But I remember me and my girlfriend, we broke up, and she got the PS2 in the breakup. So I literally just bought the PS2, and I was gone without it. So I got out of gaming. I got a huge ass fly flying around in here. So I got out of gaming kind of after that. I think that was me trying to get back into gaming after a while of being a teenager and getting out of gaming and dealing with real life and stuff. So when that happened, I kind of got out of gaming. I went and got custody of my daughter, and I was just dealing with some real life shit. And so I stopped playing. Okay. And actually it's funny because I actually ran into this the other day. So I started working at this. I changed the hotels that I was working at. And this young guy said that we just started talking about video games one day. And he's like, hey, my brother does emulation. You can get like every game. Like, what did you grow up on? I said, I grew up on the Nintendo. So he got me every Nintendo game on an emulator disc. I think you had to play it on like Windows 97 or something like that.
Oh, okay.
So I started playing that and got back into gaming, man. That really got me back into gaming. I played Zelda on emulation and beat it from start to finish. I went and played a weird game that you wouldn't think I would play, Dragon Warrior. Tried to beat that. I almost got to the end of that, but I don't know what happened. But so I started playing a lot of those games again. And then I started doing research because I was back into gaming, and I was like, what did I miss out on? So I went on, I think it was YouTube or some, I was maybe just websites or whatever. And I was like, what is the best 10 Xbox games ever released? And I went and I got my Xbox and I went and tried to obtain those games. And then I said, what is the 10 best PS2 games ever released? And I did the same with that. So I purchased another PS2. And then, so I have like, I have a nostalgia, but it's an adult nostalgia.
Yeah.
It was probably like 5-6 years after the PS2 had released, maybe a little bit longer than that I got back into it. And after that, man, just fucking love the system. I think it's the best. I've said many times the best console of all time is the 60 gigabyte PS3, but the best system of all time, in my opinion, is the PS2 because of the game library. So that's my story with the PS2.
Yeah, I think the game library is so great because the PS2 lived a really long life before the PS3 came out.
Oh yeah,
it was like 6 years between launches, and even after the PS3 came out, there were still PS2 games being made for a long time after that.
It probably went on for 15 years at least, right?
Oh yeah, it was. I have it in my notes. I think the last off the top, I think the last PS2 game was released in 2013.
Yeah.
If you can believe that. That is crazy. The PS4 was already out.
Yeah.
That was that soccer game, I think, the FIFA 14.
Oh, yeah.
Like
Yeah.
that. Yeah. What's
Yeah,
up,
so
Ricardo? Cody, what's up, brother?
My journey with the PS2, I got mine. I was in I was in basic training when it launched, and so I wasn't able to get it right away. But that was one of the first thing I spent my my new government paycheck on as soon as I got out of basic and AIT and was able to have a little freedom.
Did you not have consoles at the training center?
No, not. I mean, you didn't have anything there. When you're in basic training, you don't have anything. So
okay,
yeah. So yeah, I got it shortly after that, and I used it a lot for games. I probably used it more for a DVD player.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Because that was the best DVD player you could buy at the time. It was the cheapest DVD player you could buy. And I think that's probably one of the reasons why it was so hard to get. A lot of people were buying it for that reason too.
Yeah. That's another reason why you find them broken all the time. Because of DVDs. People played the shit out of them for DVDs.
Yeah, and it's so disappointing when you pick up, like, go to a yard sale, you find a PS2, and you're like, oh, cool, I'll buy this. And you get it home and you plug it in and you open it and the disc comes out and you're like, oh, I got a free game, and it's a movie.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like, oh, Little Nemo, great.
I thought you were gonna say about the Fat Boy drives. Those drives go bad all the time, man.
Oh yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of having to clean the rubber band inside of it, and
yeah.
I remember, were you guys a horizontal or a vertical PS2 fat?
I was.
Oh, definitely horizontal.
Horizontal.
Yeah. I think vertical is stupid. It's like that causes disc damage. It's not.
I mean,
I know they said you could do it, but it just doesn't. I don't think it was a good idea.
I was afraid I'd knock it over. Also,
I always felt weird putting it in there. It just
felt
odd.
Is that a myth about it? It scratches up the disc like that. Or is that true, or is that just a myth?
Greystone says the first PS2 game he owned was Smuggler's Run.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
That's a racing game, right?
Yeah, yeah, I believe so.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that's kind of like Grand Theft Auto or what I mean is it has more to it than racing.
It was like a checkpoint type thing, right?
Oh, I'm not sure.
It's been a while since I've.
We got Retro Dealer 64 in here. What's up, Retro? Hey, what's up, fellas? I remember enjoying the Punisher on the PS2. I've never played the Punisher on the PS2.
Oh, that was actually pretty good.
Oh, Super Duper. What's up, brother?
Hey, Super.
All right. So who's next?
I guess I'll go. I didn't start off with a PlayStation. I was a little bit out of gaming. I was never totally out of gaming, but around that time, that's probably my lowest point in gaming. Around that, and was that the late '90s, or 2000? Is that when it came out?
2000 it came out.
Yeah. So I was busy working. I had a lot of school, and I think I was working full time and doing school and doing like all my workout stuff. I was like more of a workout guy back then, and I had a girlfriend too, but I would hear my friends talk about how hard it was to get. And one of my buddies I worked with got one. He was one of like the only guys I knew that got one. He let me come over and play. We played Street Fighter EX3, and I wasn't really all that impressed with it. But that's probably not the best game to represent the console. And then that's when the Grand Theft Auto came out. So like there was all this buzz about Grand Theft Auto, how like it was open world, like you could go anywhere, and that concept really turned me on. But and then I think when I went to visit my girlfriend or my wife, she was my girlfriend at the time. She went to school in Santa Cruz. I rented a PlayStation 2 to take over there, and I rented a couple of games, Grand Theft Auto 3 and this one called No One Lives Forever, because it looked like a James Bond style game.
Yeah.
No One Lives Forever. And I rented that from Blockbuster to take over to her apartment, or her they had a Holiday Inn transferred into student housing, and her roommate was gone for the weekend. But I brought it over there, and then it only had RF, it didn't have AV hookup, so we didn't end up playing it. We got we had the apartment room to ourselves though. So, but anyway, but I never got one. My boss talked me into getting an Xbox, and that like got me back into gaming. The Xbox, the original Xbox, and then I was kind of a PlayStation hater. Like everyone was all about, look how great PlayStation is. And I go, the Xbox is better. But now after I've gotten older, like I have acquired PlayStations, and I can't live without it now because of the library, like you guys say. Like Xbox looked good, it probably ran better, was faster loading and all that, but this library, you can't touch it.
Right.
So yeah, I can't live without it now. Thankfully, I got one of those 60 gig early PlayStation 3s you were talking about. So now I don't even have to worry about memory cards. It's awesome having a big PlayStation 2 library because you can have all your saves on the hard drive of that.
Isn't that the best, man?
That PS3, yeah.
That's the best, man.
Yeah,
it really
I love
is.
that.
So,
yeah,
cool.
I probably played over the past like 10 years. I probably played more PlayStation than I ever did back when it came out.
But it's like,
Yeah.
I need to refrain from doing what I'm doing because, I have the 60 gigabyte.
Yeah.
I'm playing on that all the time. I should have that as the backup.
Yeah, no
I
kidding.
have my 80 gigabyte, which has the PS2 emulation.
Yeah.
Play the hell out of that one.
Yeah.
The 60 will go on you, man.
Yeah,
it's not gonna last. It
is
will
the
go
80
quick.
is the 80 more durable? Like it'll last?
No, it's just that the 60's worth a lot more money.
I'm worried about that because I have the very earliest model too, and that's the one that's supposed to mess up the most, right?
Yeah, the 60 one is I don't know if you have the 20 or the 60. The 20 and the 60 came out
I have
first.
the 60. I have the 60, but I guess there's two serial numbers, and I have the earlier or the there's like
the HEAO one is the one that is the most expensive.
Yeah, and that's the one that messes up the most,
Yep.
right? And that's the one I have. So I'm always worried about playing when I played it a lot though, but
oh shit! Look, we got a donation.
oh.
A man, 80s horror fans. This boy always hooks it up.
Nice.
And listen, we're giving away prizes again tonight. I think you guys are going to be happy. We're giving away. I think Tyler's giving away a bunch of video games. I'm giving away some video games. I think we're all giving away some stuff. So you guys want to stay tuned for that. Let me go ahead and read these before we get to Tiburon. Brick Boy says my top 3 are Steambot Chronicles. I picked that up twice now out in the wild, man. I love collecting that game. You know what? I've played that game a little bit. It seems like a fun game, actually. Jade Cocoon 2 and Space Channel 5. Okay, yeah, I have all those games. And let me see. Adam McKenzie, good last name there. Love the Tony Hawk and Medal of Honor games. We might be talking about some of those tonight in our top 10. Okay, the question is, I have a question. What is the Peacock Network? And he laughs. Peacock Network. That's
What,
the
NBC?
Is it the NBC? Yeah, I actually have that. I think if you have Amazon, no, if you have Comcast or Xfinity, you get that for free. Or is it Amazon? It's one of those things you get it for
And
free.
I just found out that the new Halloween is gonna be on there on Peacock.
Oh, is
for
it?
day one?
Oh, there you go, 80s horror fan. That's some knowledge for you right there, man. The new Halloween's coming out on that station. Okay, let me see. Didn't the Xbox cost more back then? So the PS2 was $299 at launch. Trying to remember what the Xbox was.
I don't think it was.
The Dreamcast. The Dreamcast was $199. I know that for a fact.
Maybe at the start it was more, but after a while it was cheaper than PlayStation.
And let me see. That's one of the reasons I picked up the PS2, and you needed the device to watch DVDs on the Xbox.
Yeah, that was the that was trash.
Yeah, none of the other systems could play DVDs. That was the major deal with the PS2 for sure. Right. Do you ship to Germany? No, sorry, man. We got to figure something out for that though, because we have a lot of people that come in here that are from other countries. Johnny Tong says Okami is the best game ever. Okami is definitely visually a really cool game.
Yeah, that's one that doesn't age. It doesn't age. Like, it always looks good. That art style.
Johnny Tong says it's for 60 days on Peacock. Kills for 60 days on Peacock streaming. Okay, so for 2 months it's going to be on there.
Cool.
Halloween. All right, that's cool. All right, Tiburon.
Well, much like Ty Lord, I think that was my lowest, like, the most withdrawn I was from video games, like 99, 2000. Yeah. I had a girlfriend. I was like trying to get into wrestling, so I kind of wasn't gaming as much. Yeah. So even in coming up with 10, I was like reaching for my final 3. Like my top 6 are solid, but then after that, I was like, damn, is that really all I really played? Like. I don't have a whole lot of games that I played, and I know that the PS2 is known for like a bunch of RPGs, a bunch of horror games, one that's like behind White's head somewhere there that's really expensive.
Yeah.
So I don't
have any RPGs in my top 10, but I have a lot.
But there's a horror game I know back there somewhere that's really expensive.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so I wasn't. For me, I had the fat model. And for me, once the Xbox came out, I kind of dumped the PS2 and I went all Xbox. I was all in on the Xbox. But so I think a lot of my time with the PS2, honestly, was watching a lot of DVDs, because that's when DVDs were like a new thing. And I just got super into collecting DVDs.
If I remember correctly, I think the PS2 came out before the Xbox.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah.
The Dreamcast was dead. Like, the Dreamcast died off, and the PS2 kind of had the market by itself for a window of time there, and that really helped with the sales of the PS2. So both of you said you got off into Xbox. What was the your initial game that you got for the Xbox?
I got Halo.
Oh, okay, I was about to say,
Dead or Alive, and I think it was Munch's Odyssey.
Oh, okay.
Because you had to buy a bundle, I think. Yeah. Like where I bought it, you had to buy a bundle.
Yeah. Mine was Splinter Cell. That was on PlayStation 2 as well, but when I played that on Xbox, it was like nothing ever I'd seen before. Like, it was more like, I guess I never was a big PC player, but I can imagine it was probably closer to that type of an experience. I guess the original Splinter Cell.
Yes, the Xbox was the most powerful of the.
And then that Halo too. Oh,
that was mind blowing. Halo is mind blowing.
Now you could do 2 guys at once, or on the campaign. Could you go 4 at once on the campaign, or just 2?
What are we talking about here?
I don't know, because I wasn't
I
into it when, you know, in the beginning where you could go online and well, no, you couldn't go online with Halo. It wasn't until Halo 2. Yeah.
You could go online, but I think it was through GameSpy or like a website like that. You could do it like bootleg.
Yeah, my best friend had an Xbox, so I went from PS2 to 360.
Yeah.
Because I played his Xbox, so I just made that jump to 360. And I didn't even get the PS3.
Yeah. There's a lot of people who were like that. Like,
I'm kind of bummed out that I missed out on a lot of the horror games on the PS2, though.
Yeah, me too.
I didn't know they had like all these awesome horror games till like
5
years ago.
Yeah, there was a lot of stuff I was envious about, but at the time I was like, "Oh, f that Xbox all the way." But there was a few PlayStation games that I was envious about that I got later on.
I mean, I can't think of many systems that had a better launch game than fucking Xbox. That Halo motherfucker, man.
Yeah.
Computer Blue says I bought an original Xbox after seeing Halo at GameStop. I don't blame you. Johnny Tong says also on Sega Saturn we have 18 people in here. We did have 18. I am creating my top 10 right now. My top 10 list is not going to be interesting. I don't say that, Super Dupers. It's your list, man, so it's got to be interesting. It's interesting to you. Let me see. I found a mint condition PS2 Fat with a network adapter for $10 at a thrift store. Still have it today in my living room. It had no accessories though. I had all these anyway. Very cool. Shinobi and Nightshader. Yeah, those are some good games. Those deserve some honorable mentions, actually.
Yeah, Shinobi's awesome.
Both of those games, man. Nightshade, those are really cool games. Fatal Frame 2 Xbox is the best survival horror game ever. And I really need Blood Will Tell on my PS2 collection for its super expensive and impossible to get here. Yeah, that's a tough one. CM Retro, let me know if you want to get in here. I'll drop the link in the description.
Brickboy, I was lucky to get that game in a trade.
Oh, nice.
And speaking of CM, because he's also military, when you were talking about basic training and all that stuff, once you join the military after that, were you guys allowed to have video game systems?
Yeah, because you could have anything you want to after that.
So did you play PS2 in the military?
Well, I was in the National Guard, so I didn't live in the barracks. But a lot of those guys, that's all they did. Sit around and play PS2 and.
Yeah, that's what Chris mentioned a bunch of times.
Yeah. It's just beer and PlayStation. That was
Yeah, beer and PlayStation. All right, yeah. Let me know, CM. Greystone Fatal Frame is great. People love Fatal Frame.
Yeah.
I have Fatal Frame on the Fatal Frame. What was it? I think it's exclusive to the PS2. Fatal Frame. I think it's Fatal Frame 3. I was looking at it today. One of the Fatal Frames. Maybe it's Fatal Frame 2. I can't remember now.
Oh, I've got 2 on. Let me look. Hold on a second.
One of them's only on the PS2.
There you go.
Yeah. Christopher Lee.
There's 3 of them.
So there's Fatal Frame 1 for Xbox original.
Oh, okay, that's the one. Okay.
And then also on the Xbox original, Fatal Frame 2 Crimson Butterfly.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Director's cut.
So 3
and the one for PlayStation 2 is just Fatal Frame 2 Crimson Butterfly.
They have 3 on the.
So they have different covers too.
So the Xbox has the first 2, and the PS2 has 2 and 3.
Yeah, I don't have 3.
Yeah, the Xbox the original one only came out in the Xbox, I believe. I did have a PS1 and PS2 in the barracks. Does anyone know Myth Maker's Orgs of Doom? It's pretty similar to Super Monkey Ball. No, but I like me some Super Monkey Ball. Hell yeah. It's a really good game. I played the shit out of that on the GameCube. Fatal Frame 2 on the Xbox is the best.
See, I would want to buy all those games like Fatal Frame, but I don't even want to imagine how much they cost now.
Those aren't that much. The Fatal
Yeah.
Frames.
Now?
Yeah,
No.
especially Xbox games aren't quite as much for the most part.
So what, like $50?
Yeah, probably.
30 bucks?
Oh, I'll tell you in a sec. Well, yeah, at least $50.
Yeah. So the okay, I guess if you want a complete price charting, saying $90 for part 1 and 80 for part 2. So I guess they are kind of expensive.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, that's not as bad as I thought. I was thinking like 100 and up.
Here I go again. I can't find mine. Fatal Frame. Oh, here it is. So that's. I need to clean mine up. I've been cleaning stickers off my games finally, but this one's kind of dirty still. So Fatal Frame 3. This is an exclusive. I'm not going to say it goes for 40 or 50 because what I've realized doing this video, I researched the prices on all the games I'm going to be talking about tonight. Everything has almost doubled in price or went up in price. So it's probably worth more than that now. This is called the Tormented.
Have you ever played those, Tyler?
I haven't played any of the
I
Fatal
never.
Frames.
I wish I could have played those.
Yeah.
games.
That's
They have a really cool concept where you take pictures and stuff. You have to take pictures to get the ghost and stuff.
You can only see the
cool
ghost
concept.
Yeah.
All right. So, we got Darth Sega in here. What's up, Darth Sega? See, people are showing up for this stream.
You were in line about nobody giving a shit about the horror movie streams.
Yeah. we get a lot. I mean, the one that we did. What was the one we did? We did a video game stream like, I don't know, 4 or 5 months ago. That one got the most views.
Yeah, it was about pricing and stuff.
I sure had fun with the Resident Evils and Silent Hill games came out on the PS2.
Right.
Never fear, I is here. All right. Darth Sega. Fellow collector. Ricardo Cody's a collector as well. He has a YouTube channel. Team Retro, he doesn't have a YouTube channel. He's just some guy, some lurker in my comments.
Some random.
All right, so I don't want to read that. I'll go into my notes here. I got some notes on the PS2. Let's see. All right, so console wars. If we're going to put all 4 of them in this, Dreamcast, GameCube, Xbox, and PS2. The PS2 sold 155 million consoles. The Xbox was second with 24 million consoles.
Not even close.
No, it was a joke.
Yeah.
The GameCube was third with 21 million consoles sold. And the Dreamcast fell into last place with 9 million consoles sold. That's the most lopsided shit I've ever seen.
Is the PS2 the best-selling console, or is it the Wii?
The best-selling console of all time, the PS2. All right, so here's some of the PS2's greatness. We already talked about the built-in DVD player costing the same or less as DVD players at the time. It had the most diverse game library with 2,800 titles worldwide. The PS2 was produced all the way into 2013. We talked about that. Completely backwards compatible with the PS1, although I think there was a few games that had issues with. It was a huge jump in graphics from the previous gen.
Right.
Just compare Gran Turismo 2 to Gran Turismo 3 A-Spec. Can you guys think of like a console that had like a bigger jump? Like I know the NES was a big jump.
Yeah. Well, I guess the fourth or the fifth gen was kind of a big jump, but this when it went to PlayStation 2, like now it was 3D, but it actually looked good.
Yeah.
Well, like it wasn't blocky, like it actually looked like it was supposed to look like it. Like you back then, you would think it could look any better than that.
Yeah, I mean the N64 and the PS1 were so polygonal.
Yeah.
It finally had some shape to it a little bit, you know.
I mean,
Yeah,
it's
if you
still
played Resident Evil 2
Oh,
on the
yeah.
PS1, it was horrible.
yeah.
Yeah, it was rough. You know what? The Dreamcast, I heard this somewhere that the Dreamcast actually looked better.
It might maybe with the resolution, but it wasn't. I don't think it was anywhere near as powerful.
No.
Because like Code Veronica was on Dreamcast and PS2, and that was just like leagues better than how the Resident Evil looked on PlayStation 1.
The launch consoles had an expansion bay to insert a hard drive.
Yeah, that's cool.
To load games without the use of a disc. Does any of you guys have the hard drive and ever experience that?
Didn't it come with one of the role playing games? Or no, that was a internet.
Was it? If so, it was Final Fantasy 11. I want to say,
because I thought you needed a hard drive for one of those RPGs online.
Yeah, Final Fantasy 11. You could not play it 100% unless you had that hard drive.
Okay, that's what it is.
Yeah. That's what it was. So, but I think that was the only game. There was only
That's pretty cool though.
Yeah. But so none of you guys had the hard drive and ever
I've got one now, but I didn't have it back then.
But don't you have to do something to get it to work? Is it just as easy as just putting it in and then putting your games in? And
I've still not used it because I play on my PS3.
Oh, okay.
I just have it.
Yeah, it seems from the way that it was explained, like you can put your disc in and load your disc onto it and then never use your disc again. That just sounds kind of badass.
Yeah.
Let me see. Seeing some best-selling, not including handhelds. Was there a handheld that was better? Did the DS sell better than the PS2?
Did it?
It might have.
Wow. Or did Game Boy, because of all that Pokemon stuff, did that sell more than the...
I don't think the Game Boy did.
Okay.
All right. Let me see. And I don't have much. I did a PS2's weaknesses, but it doesn't have really too much. But it was the least powerful out of the big three consoles. Yeah, for sure.
But now, if you go back, like that stuff doesn't really matter now. If you go back and play all these old games.
Yeah. And the Xbox had built-in internet capabilities.
It had built-in hard drive also.
Yeah, that as well.
Yeah.
So when the Xbox first launched, you could go online with it. The PS2 had to come out. Actually, I have it. They had to come out with this.
Yeah.
PlayStation 2 online pack.
Right.
Includes network adapter.
Yeah.
Found that inbox at Goodwill, man. You don't see this a lot.
I guess that. Another little nitpick is that all the other ones had 4 controller ports. You had to get the adapter for PlayStation.
Yeah, that's true too.
But another positive is the size of the mini. Like there was nothing that small at that time. The slim, the redesign.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
that was an engineering marvel that they could take such a big system and make it so small.
One of the things they had
corrected the internet issue. The Slim had the internet port on it.
Nice,
yeah. So
cool.
But the PS2 also had the first DualShock, vibrating controllers. Right. You didn't have to. I mean, the N64 had the attachment you could put in, but they were built in and they were small and
yeah,
that's true. And also, I had kind of forgot about this. The PS2 controllers, the DualShocks, had pressure-sensitive buttons. Did you guys remember that?
Oh, the face buttons did, huh?
It had pressure-sensitive buttons. The X, the O, So if you pressed it just a little bit, like let's say you were playing a gun game, the guy would just pull his gun slowly. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, that's a trip. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
So,
That's something I found out today. I didn't even realize it.
I thought it was just my imagination, but when I played Metal Gear Solid 3, I remember you hold the button X to aim, and then you hold it harder and it shoots.
Yeah.
Like, what the heck is this, like black magic or what?
You could see like on the racing games, like the accelerator would go slower if you didn't press it all the way.
Yeah.
So you could transition into like your different speeds and stuff. So that's kind of interesting.
Right.
All right. So do you guys want to start with? Oh, let me drop the link. See him. Let me see. Fight.
Yeah, Johnny Tong brought up SOCOM. That's what I remember one of my classmates in college saying, like he played SOCOM online a lot.
He says Tekken 4 and 5 and Virtua Fighter 4 also. Yeah, those were bangers. I don't think Xbox had any fighters that good. Yeah.
We're transitioning into PS2 gayness. Did you guys read the description of the video?
Yeah, I saw it.
Transition.
Yeah. Must not have read the description.
Yeah, I didn't sign up for a transition.
Too late.
Too late. Too late. You're about to be gay. You're about to be one with the gayness. What is up, CM?
What's up, boys? Talking about the PlayStation 2, man. It's my favorite console of all time.
Hey, well, we already talked about our first experiences with it. Why don't you go ahead and just, before we get started on other stuff, just tell us about your first experiences with it.
Yeah, so when I was a Nintendo kid, when I went in the military, everybody had PlayStation 1s, and we were playing, NFL Game Day, Triple Play Baseball, that kind of stuff in the barracks. And then when I was stationed in Yuma, one of the kids came back and he got a PlayStation 2 at the KB Toy down at the mall there. So I immediately jumped in my 1991 two-tone Ford Explorer, drove down there, and I bought it. I still have it in the box, and it was $399, and it came with 3 games. And I know one of them was like Tekken Tag, Hot Shots Golf, and I don't remember what the other one was. Probably like an NFL Game Day or Game Breaker game.
Oh, you know what? You're right. So that corrects what we were saying. It launched at $399. The Xbox was actually cheaper than it. Mm-hmm. And when the Slim came out, it was $299. Mm-hmm. Is that correct?
Yeah, I don't know what the launch prices were for the other consoles, but I remember it was crazy, and it was just a crazy time in gaming. The lady at the KB had to take it out of the package, verify the serial numbers. They had this little like social contract that you won't take this back to your car and leave it in your car because people will steal it, and be mindful of people watching you and following you around the mall. But yeah, I took it back, and I mean, from the PlayStation 1 days, I was definitely a PlayStation gamer from that point on. So having a PS2, and then everybody would come in and we'd all just play like Maddens or something like that. And on the short weekends when we didn't have a lot of money, we'd all kind of huddle in my room, get some booze, and pass the controller. But yeah, I love the PlayStation 2. You guys already talked about a little bit. Just a great library of games, just a great console. And, that last great console war, man, the 6th generation for sure.
It wasn't really a war. It was like a genocide or a massacre.
Well, I'll give the Dreamcast a little bit of a pass since it was only out for it didn't have the lifespan.
The thing is, though, all those other consoles were badass too, and then PlayStation still dominated. Like sold more than all of them combined, double. And those were all badass systems.
It was the DVD. It was a DVD player that was really because at that time DVD players were still about $200. So it's like
my friend bought a DVD player for like $250, and we laughed at him. We were like, "Why didn't you just buy a PS2?"
Yeah,
it had a console and a DVD player.
And it was a great way, I'm sure, for kids to talk their parents into getting them a PS2. I mean, it makes all the sense in the world.
Right.
And then Sony made the good move of moving into Blu-ray, while Xbox tried to go the HD DVD route.
Yeah, Sony's
smart, man. They're smart. Hey, I got a good fun fact for you. So the Sega Dreamcast sold 1 million in 2 months, which is not bad at all.
Mm-mm.
The PS2 sold 1 million in 1 day in Japan. I was looking up those numbers today. That's pretty crazy. 1 million copies in 1 day.
Yeah, that's
I don't,
brutal.
think, I don't think America had 1 million copies.
Yeah. Well, then there were all kinds of rumors around the PS2, like the Russians bought 400 of them because the technology was so powerful.
Oh,
They
yeah, I
would
remember
break them
that.
apart and use the technology in their guided missiles or something. Like,
I think
It was just
NASA was trying to get a hold of all the consoles as well.
yeah.
Let me see.
You could use all their combined processing power to research cancer, or was that PlayStation 3?
I don't know. I dropped it in the comment. I don't know if anybody saw it, but there was a Game Boy sort of Game Genie attachment for the PlayStation 2.
Oh,
and,
right.
by Innovation, and then in PAL it was called the Game Studio, and I think you plugged it into the memory card port, and on the other end it had like a Game Boy port, and you could pop in a Game Boy game, and you could play your Game Boy and Game Boy Color games on a PlayStation 2.
That's funny.
And then of course the backwards compatibility. Like at that time, there was nothing really like that. That I remember other than having the Super Game Boy for Super Nintendo,
or that Master System attachment. But that's like you had to buy that separate.
Yeah, I never had that.
Yeah.
Well, it wasn't as cool, but you got to give credit to Atari because Atari did have some backwards compatibility way back in the days.
Right.
That was really cool.
You could cross-platform like all those different cartridge-based systems.
Yeah.
You could play them in the rival company's machine.
But yeah, I mean, to be able to play PS1, PS2, DVDs, I mean, it just it owned the market. It wasn't even close.
Right.
Packadon 86, what's up? PS1, PS2 are my favorite systems and game libraries of all time. Speaking of, so what is each one of you guys' favorite system of all time? I know it's not an easy question, but
yeah, my favorite and I think the best is the PlayStation 2. Every time I get a new game for it, especially like a good game in like a lot, I get really excited and I pop it in, I try it out. But it's PS2 for sure. I love the PS1, I love Super Nintendo and Nintendo, but if I could find like a box of really good PS2 games over a box of like really good Nintendo games, I'd probably take the PS2 games every time.
Yeah, mine is going to be PS2 as well. NES is going to fall into second behind that. If I thought, if there is a way I can go back in time and be a kid for a system, I think I would want it to be the PS2. About 12 years old, maybe 13 years old.
Oh, I can't imagine.
Maybe even a little bit younger. When the PS2 launched, I would want that for
man,
sure.
Yeah. Mine's probably the Super Nintendo,
and
then PS2 second.
Okay.
I'd say Super.
I think mine is close between Sega Genesis and the Xbox 360.
Okay.
Oh yeah, 360 is another good one.
Well, it was a great online console.
Yeah.
Some of my best online memories are with the Xbox 360 for sure.
Yeah.
What about you, Steve?
Super Nintendo, or I collect for Xbox, original Xbox the most now, so that's my favorite, I'd say. But if I could just have only one, I'd probably want that 60 gig PS3.
Oh yeah, but I'm not talking about console. I'm talking about system of all time.
Super Nintendo.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Jack Green just got Call of Cthulhu. I can never say that name this week. Oh, welcome.
The Dark Corners of the Earth.
Good for you, brother. I'm
Nice.
assuming Xbox original or on the PC. All right. You guys want to start our top 10, or do you guys want to show off some other games?
You want to do the honorable mentions first, or do that towards the end?
I'll tell you what. TM, you got a top 10?
I don't, but if you guys want to go, I could definitely write some down. I can definitely write some down real quick.
You can go last.
I don't know if it'll be a top 10, but it'll be some of my favorite games for sure.
I can go first.
That's what this is top 10 favorite ones, not really what you thought was the best.
You want me to go first on my number 10, or are we doing honorable mentions?
let's go ahead and do some honorable mentions first.
Okay.
Like I said, I had to stretch really. I was like scraping the
probably don't
bottom
have
of the
no-
barrel. So
Yeah.
my honorable mentions were all the DVDs I watched on
Yeah.
the PS2. Texas Chainsaw Massacre, Lord of the Rings, all those.
Debbie Does Dallas.
Yeah, that too.
All right. Well, that's easy enough. All right, I'll go first. I'm gonna go honorable mention. And I really have not played a ton of these games. I'm not gonna lie. And I know people are gonna say that San Andreas is better than this, and that Vice City is better than this, but this game right here was exclusive to the PS2. Correct me if I'm wrong.
For the time, yeah.
It was
Later
not.
on,
It did not come out on the Xbox original.
It did eventually, but not at that time.
Yeah, in the beginning.
Yeah.
And so, in the jump from the top-down GTA to this game
that's such a
was
big improvement.
fucking real.
Yeah.
So I have to respect this game so much, even though I've only played partial of the game. I just had to put it in my my honorable mention because it was a game changer when it came to video games. And this spawned some of the best. Well, this did spawn. Was it the highest selling game of all time? Yes, it did. It spawned the highest selling game of all time. Many of the highest selling games of all time. All right. Y'all want to take turns on the honorables, or you want me to just ream off my 5?
I guess you can just go through them.
All right. Next up here, this is a game that I did not play a lot of. I was mixing this up with actually, let me see. Can you guys see that?
Yeah.
I was mixing this up with Time Splitter's Future Perfect.
Oh, I love those.
I actually played that one on the Xbox, so I can't include that on my list. But I played this today and had a blast with this game.
The developers
this game right here has so much different stuff you can do. It has like team deathmatch. It has like all these different game. It has campaign. It has capture the flag. It has all this different stuff. And this is a super fun game. I was trying out a game on my stream yesterday, Quake 3. The controls drove me fucking crazy. The controls in this game are perfect.
Oh, they're smooth, yeah.
So
those are the GoldenEye developers on that, right?
Oh yeah, I was going to mention that. So I feel like I'm playing like a GoldenEye game when you play this. So good. So if you guys are GoldenEye fans, you got to try this game out. Next up, I won't talk too much about this. Honorable mention: Devil May Cry.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. I feel like that's sort of like a successor to Castlevania. Don't you feel like it's kind of like a 3D Castlevania type game?
Yeah, kind of has a feel to it.
Yeah.
But I forgot to mention, this right here is only. This is like a $10 game right here.
Oh yeah, there's so many of them.
For people to say that PS2 is too expensive, you can't collect for it. This is one of the better games on it, and it only costs $10.
Yeah, that's why I have a bunch of them.
Devil May Cry, $5 to $10.
Yeah, heck yeah.
Okay. Next up on my honorable mention, another $5 to $10 game, Red Faction.
Oh, good one.
Dude, this game has like I love playing this game. This is a first-person game.
Yeah.
That is also in my honorable mentions too.
Oh, nice. And this game has it has one of the first games that I played that had really cool destructible environments, man, where you can
interact with it.
Up. Yeah.
Yeah.
So man, I had a blast playing this game.
Yeah, I remember first plopping it in and shooting the walls and stuff, and the walls would break away, and you could just dig yourself a hole.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Super cool. And then a game that I feel like doesn't get talked about enough by Rockstar. Everybody talks about Bully, and they talk about the Grand Theft Auto games. The Warriors.
Oh, it's so good. Yeah.
Man, it's good. True to the movie.
Oh, that's probably the best adaptation of a movie ever, right?
Yeah, man.
The video game.
It's up there, bro.
Yeah.
Back when I did my PS2 collection video, I have it written on the back.
Yeah.
This game was worth $30 to $35. Now it goes for about $40 to $50.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna bring up the ping pong one that they came out with.
Yeah. Oh, the ping pong one. Yeah. What were they doing making that game?
That was 360, right?
I think so. Yeah, it was.
Yeah,
Yeah.
360.
And my last honorable mention here, guys, I don't want to do too many more. This is another completely affordable game, $10 to $15. Sly Cooper.
Right.
Great classic
Oh,
PS2
yeah.
game. All of the Sly Cooper games are great.
Right.
Or at least on the PS2. I haven't played them on any other console. That's my honorable mentions.
Yeah. Cool.
I think all the ones that I picked are also pretty affordable. I showed Red Faction already. I agree with that one. I've got Gauntlet Dark Legacy.
Oh, okay.
And that's just, coming from the love of the Dark Gauntlet arcade games. This was a really good.
Nice.
I got Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance.
Okay.
Kind of in the same realm.
Those are
And then lastly is Max Payne, also a decent adaptation from a movie.
Yeah, it's good.
Or
yeah.
I guess the movie made on the whatever.
Yeah.
But the like the time stoppage and slowing down time
yeah.
in the game was really cool.
Yeah, that was like the first really good third-person shooter ever. I think.
Vice City was dope too. Frank Castle, what's up, Frank Castle? I have Ace Combat 4 and 5. I really want Zero, the Belkin Ward, Johnny Tong. Yeah, I have all of those on the PS2. Bart Sega says Red Faction is great. I had to get the PS4 version from Limited Run Games. Oh wow, I didn't know that PS4 version.
Wow.
Frank Castle says Manhunt.
Yeah.
I have
That's
Warriors
another
on the
good
Xbox.
Rockstar.
We got Hack Simon. What's up, Hack Simon? Johnny Tong. Nightshade is getting expensive. Yeah, a lot of those games are getting expensive, man.
Oh, I wanted to mention one more because I didn't have a copy of it. And I thought about putting it in my top 10, but I only wanted to pick games that I had on hand, and that's Guitar Hero 2.
Yeah.
We played a lot of Guitar Hero,
and
I still hear songs on the radio now, and you can I only think of it from Guitar Hero. Like, I've heard that one before.
That got a lot of kids into songs they would have never known about.
Yeah.
I mean, that was a game changer, man. Rock Band was a game changer.
We would play it on. We'd hook up the PlayStation to my buddy's projector, and so we'd play it up on a projector on the side of the wall.
Oh, that's cool.
And we had lights going, feeling like we're in a band.
Yeah.
Smoke on the Water by Deep Purple.
Yeah.
Yeah, Smoke on the
Trying
Water.
to play some Dragon Force. No.
All right, who's next here? Steve, you want to go next?
Yeah, I'll go. I was gonna put this in my top 10, but it just barely missed it. Tekken 5.
Oh, okay.
You talk about Xbox and GameCube being more powerful than PlayStation, but it doesn't really show with this game. This is like the nicest looking fighting game. You would think this might be PS3 graphics, and I don't think it has any frame rate issues or anything. It runs smooth. I would have put Tekken 4 because I kind of like that one a little bit more. But this one, built into the game, it has Tekken 1, 2, and 3 arcade versions in here. It's got the Tekken Force mode, which is like a beat-em-up adventure game. It's got the regular game, and it has Tekken 1, 2, and 3 built into the disc.
Oh, really?
So I had to mention this game, Tekken 5. And it's a gorgeous looking game. Like you wouldn't think the PlayStation's the weakest console looking at this game.
I'm glad you added that one because I'm kind of mad that you don't have any fighters in your top 10. I thought you were going to have a bunch of them.
Yeah, I should have, but I was more about like the 16-bit era of fighting games. Okay, here's one I've been playing a bit. I haven't beaten it yet, but I just wanted to mention it because it was one of those games I was envious of when I had an Xbox because it looked so good. Even though I wasn't into RPGs at that time, I just thought this game looked really good. Dragon Quest 8.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I've been playing this a lot. I don't want to put it in my top 10 because I haven't beaten it yet, but I put like 20 hours into it. It's freaking amazing. Like the graphic style in this one has aged perfectly, and this is a big open world game with like very minimal load times. It's just like an amazement of the developers' skills with this game.
Is that an action RPG?
No, it's turn based, and I never liked those before, but I like turn based now. I think because I'm older and I have more patience. I've had kids.
I'll be showing off a lot of RPGs. I want your help tonight, or you guys help tonight on which ones are action RPGs. So that's what.
Okay, I'll give you a good one later on. But this one is excellent. The art style is so cartoony. It looks like Dragon Ball Z. Like I think it's the same guy that animated Dragon Ball Z.
Oh, cool.
I think for all of these Dragon Quest games, but this is the only one I played so far. My wife actually loves the Dragon Quest Builder games. She's slaughtered both of those games. Like
those are fun.
Yeah, she's platinum all of those, and the music is so fucking amazing. Pardon my French. I just love watching my wife play this game because the music in these games it's so soothing and it's like orchestrated. It sounds like something classical composer type or John Williams-esque. It's just visually a visual treat and a treat to your ears, and it's a fun game. If you like. I just kind of relaxing to play this game, go around grinding and leveling up on this game.
And hey, before you go to the next one, let me read these before they pass me up.
Okay.
Everybody's given, I guess, their top 10. Metal Gear, Crackdown 86, Metal Gear Solid 2, GTA 3, Resident Evil 4, DMC 2. Oh, wow. A lot of people say DMC 2 sucks.
Yeah, that's a trip.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people hate that game. Cold Winter. Oh, that's a hidden.
Oh, right yeah.
Kingdom Hearts. Black. He put Ori, but I think he means Oni.
Yeah.
And then THPS UG. What is that? THPS UG.
That's Tony Hawk Pro Skater Underground.
That's a good one. Yeah.
Thank you. And then Zone of the Enders. Okay.
Oh, I love Zone of the Enders.
Does that have something to do with Metal Gear Zone of the Enders?
Yeah, it's the same developer, I think.
Okay. All right, here's Super Dupers. Def Jam Fight for New York.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah. Hit and Run. iNinja. Need for Speed Most Wanted. Outrun Coast to Coast. This is a great list.
Oh, heck yeah.
The Punisher. I mean, I don't know about iNinja, but everything else is solid. Yeah. That's my first half. Def Jam is number 10. That's a great list.
Yeah, heck yeah.
Pac Simon Tekken games are good for their age. They age well.
Oh, heck yeah.
And was that the last list? Oh no, we got wait, I thought Super Duper. Oh, that was the beginning. Okay, so Super Duper SSX is 3. Star Wars Battlefront 2. That's a good one.
Yeah.
Ready to Rumble round 2. Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Zombie Ninja Pro Am. Grand Theft Auto Vice City. Okay, great list.
Good ones.
All right,
Tyler. A lot of Dragon Quest fans put that number 8 as one of their top favorites.
Oh, good. Yeah, I'm glad I started playing that one. I kind of wanted to finish it before this year is over.
Which one was that?
Dragon Quest 8.
Oh, okay. No, Retro. We're not drunk yet. We just started. All right,
okay, I'll run through the rest of them really quick.
Go ahead.
Half-Life 1. Because the idea of Half-Life being on the PlayStation 2, and it has that co-op mode that was never in any other Half-Life, and it's canon to the story.
Yeah, man.
I just like the idea of Half-Life being on a console. You can play it with a controller.
I'm currently streaming that game.
Yeah. Yeah, it's bringing back a lot of memories.
I fucking love it, man.
Okay, I know a lot of people, this doesn't get a lot of praise, but Resident Evil Dead Aim.
Oh, wow.
This is like a light gun shooter game. You can play it with a controller, but it's an adventure game. I think it's sort of like it's before Resident Evil 4, but it sort of has that same style as Resident Evil 4. The gameplay, like it's not really a back and forth puzzle game. It's kind of like an adventure type game, and it controls a lot like Resident Evil 4. I think this one's kind of overlooked. And I guess you can even use the mouse on this too. I haven't tried it yet, but you can use the light gun, the controller, and I think even the mouse if you hook it up to the USB. I think this is way better than I hear people. I don't hear a lot of credit for this game, but I really enjoyed this game. it felt like a solid AAA Resident Evil game when I played through it.
How did you play it, Steve?
I just played it with a controller. I didn't have a light gun at the time, but I didn't know you could put a mouse. I guess Half-Life in that game, you can hook any old mouse up to it and use it for the cursor to aim.
But you know what? We didn't talk about that as far as the
Yeah.
PS2's greatness. That was the first console that had USB.
Yeah,
That USB was awesome because of what
Right.
you just said. You could use whatever controller, whatever mouse, whatever key, as long as you had that USB in a wireless device, you could use it.
Okay, then I just have black on here. And actually, it looks better. The Xbox runs it better, but for some reason, I prefer it on PlayStation just because I would play it on my CRT TV, and it kind of it had that grainy look, like it looked so good. It kind of had. I just couldn't imagine that the PlayStation could run something like this. Like it looks so good, and it kind of had that grainy look, like it almost looked real playing this game. I thought it looked like the generation ahead of it playing it on PlayStation.
That was I think that was the first FPS for the PlayStation 2, if I remember correctly.
Oh, no, this was later on, I thought.
Was it later on?
Yeah.
No,
but I think it looks gorgeous on PlayStation as far as I'm concerned. Because I'm not a whore about all this resolution and stuff. But when I was playing it on the CRT TV, it's kind of has like a grainy look, and so you can't notice this made out of polygons and so it looked to me it looks really good on CRT. This game. That's it.
All right, cool. Did Tiburon go yet? Oh yeah, your DVDs, right? Tiburon?
Yeah, all my DVDs.
Yeah.
Texas Chainsaw Massacre, Lord of the Rings.
You got any runner-ups, CM?
Runner-up. I mean, I've got my sort of tentative list here. So
Okay.
With my honorable mentions, I'll fly through them real quick. Huge fan of Siphon Filter. This is Siphon Filter Logan's Shadow. Great game. Somebody mentioned it. The Battlefront games are great. The Punisher. Awesome environmental kills. You can smash people into fryers and drop cars on them. Here's a game that I don't really see people talking about. It's called 7 Samurai 20XX. It's sort of like Dynasty Warriors a little bit. And you can upgrade your swords and whatnot. Somebody mentioned it. The PlayStation 2, not only great console, great games, it was very innovative. They had dance mats and guitars and the Taito drum thing. But where I think they hit a home run was with the greatest light gun of all time, the GunCon 2. And they have a bunch of these big box games. This is Crisis Zone. And they're really fun. And I just remember that was kind of the first time where I was playing those arcade, shooter games at home. And they're just a joy to play,
Yeah, for sure.
But my top 10 may be a little bit different because a lot of these games I played with my son, who's now 23, so he was about 10 in 2005 or whatever.
No, but, it's however each of us wants to do it. It's just it's games you favor for whatever reason, nostalgia or non-nostalgia. It doesn't really matter. Let's do a giveaway before we start doing that. Let's do our giveaways. Let's do our giveaways separate. I'm going to do a giveaway right now.
Okay.
And we'll do it like that. So, all right. So, the first giveaway here, Steve, try to think of a PS2 question that we can ask.
Oh, boy.
I always leave it to Steve. All right.
You always put up on the spot.
First game right here I'm going to give away is Warriors Orochi 4. Hopefully you guys have a PS4. If not, you can sell it for $20. Next up on the Xbox 360, we have Jumper. And that's going to be CICZ. Then we have Borderlands on the Xbox 360. Gears of War 3. And a game called Crackdown.
Nice.
So you got 4 360 games and 1 PS4 game.
Nice.
All right. What can we do for a question? We've got a PS2 question that no one will know.
The game Castle Shikigami, what was its Japanese shooter equivalent name?
Oh, that's a good one.
I actually know that, but that's par for course with me, but I don't know if anybody else would know that.
Did you watch my video?
No, I have the game.
Yeah. Do you want me to just fly through my top 10 real quick?
You got to go or something?
No, I just didn't know if we were waiting for people and I could do this.
Yeah, no, we're gonna. Well, what we're gonna do is we're gonna do. We're gonna do our top 10. We're gonna do 10. We're gonna all go around. We're gonna do 9. We're gonna do 8. We're gonna do 7, like that.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah. All right. So Shelton Kobe says Gradius. That is not the right answer. How about this? Let's give him something easy, Chris. Let's give him.
Frank Castle says R-Type.
What is the full name of an R-Type game on the PS1? R-Type something. What is the name of that game? By the way, you have to be from this country to win this prize.
Did Frank Castle?
Oh, guys, R-Type what? It released on the PS1. What's the name? R-Type, and then one more word. No?
Let's just say
I thought that was a not too bad.
There's some
it's a slam dunk.
Okay. What's another easy one?
Am I allowed to enter?
Someone said Jack Green said R-Type Delta.
Okay, Jack Green, you just won these games. Congratulations,
right.
Jack Green.
Jack.
Congratulations. Has Jack won Tiburon again before, right?
I don't remember, to be honest. Did he?
All right. So Tiburon's going to get your address, and we'll send this to you. All right, that's it for that. That's the first giveaway. The Dark Sega says 0. R-Type 0. No. Sheldon Kobe says Dimensions. No. Kragadon says R-Types with an S. Yeah, that is one. But it's already been answered by Jack Green. Congratulations, Jack Green. All right, CM, you want to go first with your number 10?
Yeah, number 10. I love this game. Somebody was talking about the 4-player adapter, and my son and I would play a lot of Marvel Ultimate Alliance. They're all really good. I mean, but the first one is the one that we played the most, and we just had a great time with it. It's a fun game, and I'm glad that the series is still going. You know.
All right, cool. Tiburon, what you got for your number 10?
I got.
I'm freestyling mine, so I gotta look at them.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I got Friends, the trivia game for 10.
Yeah, right.
I was digging the bottom of the barrel. I'm just kidding. I don't actually over 10, but I have Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers. I just remember playing the hell out of that game. Yeah, it was like a hack and slash, and
Yeah.
I don't own it, but it was a super fun, like mindless hack and slash game.
Oh, my brother and I used to play that all the time. My little brother and I.
Yeah, it was just like a mindless hack and slash game. It was fun.
It's good stuff.
All right, I'll go with my number 10. And I probably have this at number 10. I played some of it today for the first time in a long time, and it hasn't aged the best, but I remember playing this a long time ago, and it was such an immersive game. I love the score to the game.
Oh, right.
It's Medal of Honor European Assault, and it's based upon like true events and stuff. It's one of the first games that I played where you could revive the other characters. You didn't have to be the medic. They could revive you. You'd revive them. And I don't know. I just felt like I was really a part of a squad. Right. And like the AI was pretty cool. It wasn't like dumb AI. And I don't know. I just really enjoyed it, man. Right. I had to go look at some list to see if maybe I was crazy and this is like one of the worst, of the Medal of Honor games, but this is on the top of a lot of people's list.
It seemed like
one of the top ones.
Yeah, it seemed like back then everything EA made was like top tier, like high quality.
What happened?
So that's my one and only military game on my top 10 list.
Right.
What happened to Medal of Honor? Did it transform into something else, or it's just gone?
It still pops up from time to time, right?
Yeah, I think there was like Medal of Honor Warfighter, and there was another one on like PS3.
Like Call of Duty kind of just smothered it.
Yeah, it died compared to Call of Duty for sure.
You want me to go next or?
Have any of you guys played this title?
Not yet, but the one I have kind of relates to that. If you want me to go next.
Okay, yeah, for sure.
Medal of Honor Frontline.
Okay.
This is one of the earliest games of that generation I played. I think because it was available like everywhere you went. You see this game to buy. It was one of the earliest releases. But man, like everyone loves Call of Duty 2. I think the one where you float up on Normandy Beach and for the attack. This game had that back then, and the awesome orchestrated score. I think probably the same guy did European Assault. I think it's like he does movies now. Giacchino or Michael Giacchino did the music. Like the music was so freaking epic.
Yeah, that's what that European was like. That the music was so good.
Yeah. Same thing with this. I'm pretty sure it's the same guy. That guy does Hollywood movies now, like the big highest budget Hollywood movies. Back then, he was doing these games, but just this game is not really squad based like your game. This one feels more like a James Bond game. Like you're a lone guy. Sometimes you go on spy missions. Sometimes you're like in a big battle. It kind of feels like GoldenEye in World War II. I love this game. Like everything back then in World War II, so like photogenic. I just love the way stuff looks from that era, and the music's awesome. It's a fun little playthrough, and it has multiplayer. Just like my brother and I used to play the multiplayer, like kind of like GoldenEye. I just think this is a freaking solid game that was really popular at the time, and not you don't really hear too much about it anymore. But Medal of Honor, Frontline.
Yes, weed is okay in place of beer. Yes.
Yeah.
No problem. Hopefully, it'll be legal here one day.
In my top for my top 10, around number 10, I wanted to throw in a fighting game somewhere in these. And this is one that we watched on TV a lot back in the day. And when we finally got to play it with my friends and I, it was hilarious. And some of the characters that you could be in Celebrity Deathmatch, some of the moves are just
I forgot about that game.
Ridiculous. And they've got fatalities and stuff in it
that show was hilarious.
Yeah, when you can be like Anna Nicole Smith versus Carrot Top. I mean, who doesn't like that?
You seen Carrot Top lately? That motherfucker is jacked, man.
Yeah, he looks weird though. He is really weird looking.
He's so jacked. But you know what? Everybody that goes to see him, he's been made fun of so much. Say he has a great act, like really talented dude.
I mean, he's like Gallagher. He's got a shtick, and you know.
Hack Simon says that's the one where they start on the beach front, right, Steve? Yeah, I think
that's the one. Yeah, it reminds me a lot of Call of Duty 2 on the PC or 360.
All right, who's up? I lost track.
Is that me with number 8? Number 9?
Go to the restroom.
You went number 10 already, Tyler?
Oh yeah, I went number 10.
Everybody did 10.
Yeah.
So you're next on number 9, I think, right? Retro CM.
Yeah, one of the games I forgot was 007 Everything or Nothing. That's
my boy. Yeah.
That's an amazing game. But for my number 9, I love this game, Tekken Tag. I love the tag aspect to it. I like the grapple moves. Just a really, really fun game, and another one that's like super cheap, you know?
Yeah,
$10 or less.
Am I next?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I also don't own my number 9, but I put the Mark of Cree. I don't know if you all remember that one.
Yeah, I remember that.
I just used to like that when you would fight like a group of guys, it would designate like a button to each guy.
Yeah, that's a trip.
Because back in those days, it was kind of hard to fight like those kind of games where you had to fight a group. Because the camera wouldn't help you out a lot, and I felt like this game would help you out with like push X to hit this guy, push square to hit this other guy.
That would work out with like beat 'em up games, like kung fu games, huh?
Yeah. So I got the Mark of Cree
cool.
as my number 9. Who's next?
I think Tide is, but he left. So Tyler, if you want to jump in front of him there.
Oh, number 9. Okay, I think I mentioned this one to you before, Chris. Quantum of Solace. I didn't know about I thought it was the same thing as the 360 version and the Wii version, but this is actually like a third-person shooter, kind of like in the style of like Uncharted.
Yes.
So this is like it's by different developers. It's by what is it? Oh, Eurocon that they did Nightfire on PlayStation 2. All the other ones was Activision's what was, I forgot Activision's other company that did the other ones. But this is a totally different game from the next generation version of this game.
That one's more of a cover-based shooter.
Yeah, this is like a cover-based third-person shooter. Yeah, and it's freaking
don't get
amazing.
Any gadgets or anything like that. It's just kind of weird.
Yeah. He has, I think he has a couple of gadgets, or you hack machines or some bull crap. But
yeah.
But man, I really like this game. I was really impressed by it, and I'm a Bond fan, so I'm biased. So it's cool, and the character model of Daniel Craig is cool. It looks really good for PlayStation 2. This is a cover-based third-person shooter, which wasn't the thing during the PlayStation era. It was more like the next generation. But I thought the PlayStation pulled it off really good, and I love this game.
And there's some badass stealth kills in that game.
Yeah. The stuff you would expect to be in like a 360 or a PS3 game, it was in here. It had a lot of the quick time events too, and they were pretty tough, like the Shenmue style quick time events.
And that's another game that's under $10. You know?
Yeah. Oh yeah. And I didn't know about this. I thought it was the same thing, the same first-person shooter, but like a watered-down version. But this is a totally different game, and I like Quantum of Solace for PlayStation 2.
Frank Castle says he always picked Mr. T. I'm assuming he's talking about the deathmatch game. Yeah. And so, Jack Green, the games that you won are Crackdown on the 360. If you don't want these, let me know and I'll do another drawing.
Hey, I got some bad news. He's in Canada.
Oh, is he? Oh, yeah. If you're in another country, I can't do it. So I'll have to redo these in a little bit here. Sorry, Jack. I think I did mention that before I started the contest, but that's cool.
All right, I think you're up with number 9, sir.
Number nine. Nina Ross. All right, here we go. So I'm gonna go. I'm a really big fan of shooters, so I'm gonna go with a pricey shooter here. In my opinion, the best shooter on the PS2. This is a Japanese release. This is Ibarra. So really fun shooter, man. I have a blast playing this game. I go back and play it probably once, twice, 3 times a month. Cool. And yeah, man, it's done nothing. It's a Taito game. It's done nothing but shoot up in price. It's a $300 to $400 game right now. So you're definitely gonna have to spend some money to play it, but I think it's the best shooter on the PS2, hands down.
All right.
That's my number 9.
Going from one of the most expensive games on our list there to probably one of the cheapest games on all of our lists, I've got NCAA Football 06.
Little Desmond Howard?
As my favorite NCAA college football game on the PS2. They came out with quite a few years, but 06 was really fun. Going season to season and the dynasties and trying to win the Heisman Trophy. And I put so many hours into that game with my friends and I.
Nice.
And fighting over who was going to be the local teams, you know.
Yeah, I'm a big sports fan, but I'm kind of remiss that I didn't play a lot of sports on the PS2, and it's a really good console to play sports on, from what I hear.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Jack Green says, "Damn it! Sorry about that, brother." How much? How much would it cost to ship at Zomberry?
Yeah, I told him it was expensive to ship to Canada. I don't know how much it would cost, but it's probably cheaper just to buy those games up there.
Yeah, I would think so.
You could probably go on USPS.com and type in the zip codes, and it'll give you an estimated cost if you know the package size and the approximate weight.
There you go. I mean, it's nothing crazy, but I don't know if you can even see them. Crackdown, Gears of War 3, Borderlands, Jumper. Those are all 360 games. And then Warrior, Orochi 4. So if you're interested in that, then look it up. See how much it's going to cost. Let me see. All right, so there we go. All right,
Regulator. I think most of us played these games when they came out. At least I did.
Mhm.
Some of these might be later years, like didn't play until later on. But
well, yeah, you were at work earlier. A lot of us played these a little while after the fact. Some of us
Yeah, I
played
didn't
them
play
when
a
they
lot of
came
this
out.
till after.
Yeah,
Yeah.
me and Steve kind of. I had mentioned I went through a breakup. My girlfriend got the PS2, and then I stopped playing games for a little while. I was dealing with some other shit, and but I got back to the PS2 probably 4 or 5 years later. So that's when I experienced it. All right, who's next up?
I think it's me with number 8. There are a lot of hidden gems and a lot of great games that are under $10, and this is actually one of them, Ghost Rider.
Okay.
You would think that this was based on that dumb movie and the game sucks, but it's actually built on the Devil May Cry engine.
Oh,
Okay.
nice.
So it's like a hack and slash beat 'em up,
Yeah.
and mixed in are some motorcycle stages where you're jumping over stuff and whipping the shit out of demons. So what's really cool is, sort of like Devil May Cry, you collect like souls, and that's your in-game currency, and you use it to upgrade and unlock your
Nice.
skills. But you can also use it to unlock like comic book art, soundtrack.
Nice.
And when you beat it on normal mode, you unlock Ghost Rider 2099, Blade, Vengeance, the original Ghost Rider costume as playable characters, all the cheats. There is just so much content packed in here for less than $10. It's an amazing game.
Nice. I'm glad you brought that up because a lot of the movie tie-in games or franchise tie-in games get a bad rap. Like people don't even give them a chance.
Yeah,
Like
I would
there's some good ones in
definitely
there.
check that game out.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
I was about to say the cover looks just like the poster of the movie.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And that's
you would think this is stupid because the movie wasn't that great, but it is surprisingly awesome.
Yeah.
I've never seen the movie, but I love Nick Cage. I wonder if it's so bad that it's good or just so bad. Just terrible.
It's so bad it's enjoyable.
But the gameplay is like
Steve, you
spot
always
on.
say that.
Ghost Rider, when you go into like a boss room and they give you like the treasure room and you get like refill your health and restock a little bit. Ghost Rider gets extra life by walking up to like an open flame and like the flame connects to his head and he builds up his health. But when you play as Blade, obviously he doesn't care about fire. So what you can do is it'll flash, it'll say like the circle button. You smash the circle button, and Blade basically just jumps on the enemy,
Cool.
fights the shit out of him, and starts sucking the life right out of him.
Is it Wesley Snipes?
I don't think so. I don't think it's Wesley Snipes' Blade.
All right, super duper. Good night, brother, man. I appreciate you showing up. I know you got to go to bed, man. That's cool.
I guess I'm next. I don't own this game, but shout out to Desert Island Games in LA. I went to him and I asked him to lend me a bunch of PS2 games.
That's cool.
I told him I swear I'll bring them back on Saturday. So at my number 8, I got SmackDown. Here Comes the Pain. This one's awesome.
It makes sense for sure.
Tiburon, if you need that, I can send you one. I got it's a disc only, but you can have it.
I'll take it. Thanks, Zombie.
Cool.
Yeah, so this one has a season mode, so you could take your created character through the whole season. It had a bunch of the legends like Sergeant Slaughter, Jimmy Snuka.
Oh, cool.
And of course, you can't forget about it had bra and panties matches in it.
Oh, that was a good old days.
I don't know why they don't bring that back.
Yeah, I wonder why. Yeah.
And this one, I would just pick Brock Lesnar and just fucking fuck people up with Brock Lesnar.
Yeah, that game is not cheap now.
Yeah,
I think he has it listed at $45 right here, and it's kind of like a scratch copy.
Yeah,
Wow.
That's it for you guys that don't know. Tiburon is actually used to wrestle, so that's perfect right there.
I used to indie wrestle back in the day.
Very cool.
Yeah, that's my number 8.
Let me see. It's my boy. All right. I guess I'm next. Number 8. I'm freestyling this. Like I said, it's kind of some of these are interchangeable. It's kind of hard to say. Let me see. I'm gonna go with the only game that I don't have with me because I stupidly sold it. I had 5 fucking copies of this game, and I sold 4 consoles. And the last console, for some reason, I grabbed it off the shelf, thought it was an extra, Shadow of the Colossus. And the only reason I'm putting this game so low on the list is because I've only played through the first boss of the game. And for whatever reason, when I start playing the game, I guess because it's such a vast open landscape and it's not linear at all, I just get lost in it sometimes.
Yeah.
And but it's for the time, the scale of the bosses was like nothing anyone's ever seen on a console ever.
Yeah. That was one of the ones
that
was the ones I was jealous about when I had a Xbox.
Dude, the first battle, you have to crawl up this massive fucking beast. Like I couldn't. The other boss battles must be epic too. There's like a flying boss. There's like all these. The creatures are like a million times the size of you, and you have to crawl up their feet, their ankles and legs, and get on top of them. And man, it's just an awesome game. And I don't know if any of you guys are like me, but I procrastinate on games. But I do it on purpose sometimes because I love a game so much. I don't want to finish the game. I want to keep it around so I can beat it one day.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's something weird about me, man. It took me one of my favorite games of all time, Metroid Prime 2. It took me 12 years to beat.
Wow.
And I do it with games. There's a lot of games on this list that I have not beat that I'm going to be able to beat one day. So it's really cool that I have them in my collection. I can still play the game. So all right, that's it. That's my number 8, right? Yeah, number 8.
Good. What are we on to 7 now? Or we got any more?
We're waiting on your 8, right, Tyler?
I'm out. Okay. 8. Oh yeah. Okay. I have Gun here by Activision published by Activision. Neversoft, I think, is the publisher. This was like Red Dead Redemption before Red Dead Redemption. It's like a Grand Theft Auto style open world like cowboy western game, and it was freaking epic. We had the slow motion aiming, like the Max Payne style. I think that they even use that in Red Dead, don't they? The quick time, the slow time shooting.
Yeah.
It has the bounties, just like Red Dead Redemption. It has the hunting the buffalo and the animals. Just like a cool open world game with a cool story, cool like voice acting. I just really enjoyed this game. It's like an epic Western adventure on the PlayStation 2 right here. My brother and I both, we played this a lot back in the day. I would even sit and watch my brother play this. And I went on, I think I got it on GameCube after this, and I even beat it again on GameCube.
Oh, wow.
And then I never played it. I guess they released it on 360 also. I haven't played that one yet. I think they upped the graphics and everything. I didn't play that one. But Gun, awesome stuff.
Didn't they have that game, and they had a game called Red Dead as well?
Red Dead
Revolver.
Red Dead Revolver. Yeah,
Red Dead Revolver. Yeah, that one was it wasn't as open, but it was sort of like a Max Payne type game, wasn't it?
Oh, I thought it was kind of like the Red Dead Redemption.
No, it was it's like it's the predecessor to Red Dead Redemption. Yeah.
Cool, man.
Before I say my number 8, I will say I also have a giveaway at the end, and my giveaway is 3 games that are in my top 10. I have duplicates of those.
Nice.
And
Very
so
cool.
the first game that's going to be in that 3 is my number 8 here, and that's Gran Turismo 3 A-Spec. Type mentioned this game earlier and about the graphics jump from Gran Turismo 2 to Gran Turismo 3 from the PS1 to the PS2, and the game is just beautiful.
Oh, even if you look at it now, it's still beautiful.
Yeah. I played so much Gran Turismo 2 on the PS1 back in the day, built so many cars, and when this came out, the hours that I sunk into this game trying to unlock everything, and great. It's a great game, and I hope whoever wins hasn't played this yet, because you're in for a treat.
Yeah, man. And speaking of that game, the Gran Turismo 4 was probably the most beautiful game on the PS2.
Yeah, it's so amazing. Like it looks so real. Even if you look at it now, like stuff hasn't changed much. Like it looks so real. The
wasn't that one of the only games that you can get like 1080 PI or 1080?
yeah.
Yeah, on the PS2 if you have a
4?
proper setup, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man, great game. Great game.
Is that me? All right.
Yeah, number 7.
4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so number 7
giveaway, or you're not going to do your giveaway?
I didn't know we were supposed to. I didn't know we were supposed to do a giveaway. Oh,
I can do a giveaway. No, I was talking about.
I can do mine.
Giveaway.
No, mine's gonna be at the end, and I'm just gonna give all 3 games to one person.
Okay, perfect. All right, go ahead, Sam.
I got.
All right, so, go ahead.
You want me to do my giveaway or no, or later on?
You can do it after CM.
I got like 15 games to give away, but I'm gonna give them away all at once. So.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
All right, so my next game is another shooter. It's not as pricey as the one Sight White showed off, but it is an amazing XS title. It is Castle Shikigami 2. It is a bullet hell style shooter that falls into the bullet grazer category, where the closer you are to the enemy fire, your return fire does more damage. Beautiful graphics, beautiful sound, and I think it's about a $35 game. So if you're looking for a good shooter, this is definitely one to get.
What kind of shooter is it though? Like a top-down?
Yeah, it's a top-down, vertically scrolling. You've got like your main shot, which takes up like a third of the screen, and then you've got like a psychic ability that, you've got like a wave beam or swords in front of you that can slice through enemy fire. You play as a character, not really a ship, with a very small hitbox.
Wow.
And it's just great. It's a great stuff.
I can't do those shooters. I respect them though, but my brain just can't process those shooters like you do.
What's the Castle Shigami? There was 2 on the PS2. Is that correct?
Yeah, I got one coming up.
Okay. I just wanted to kind of see the history of that game. All right. Go ahead.
Giveaway.
Yeah, if you want to do your giveaway, I should have thought of some questions before, but you know how these the questions that even when we created questions, sometimes they don't get any answers to them, so we got to kind of make it easy sometimes.
Since it's a video game stream, I'm gonna give away Assassin's Creed on Blu-ray.
Oh, nice.
All right.
Rampage on Blu-ray. Sorry, I kept the 4K disc, but I have the Blu-ray disc here.
That's Uwe Boll, right?
Rampage?
Oh,
this is with the Rock.
The Rock.
Oh,
you're thinking of the other Ram.
Yeah, the Rock. It's
Rampage
based on the arcade game. I have a koozie. I love gore for your beer.
Nice.
I have a T-shirt too. I was recently at the Days of the Dead in Atlanta.
Oh, badass!
So it's a size large T-shirt, Days of the Dead T-shirt.
That's badass.
And like a reusable bag, so when you go to Trader Joe's or Ralph's, you can shop with your Days of the Dead bag.
All right. So, you have to pay 10 cents for a plastic bag.
I'll save you 10 cents on your trip. Yeah. What about for the question? What question? Who has a question?
All right, I got a question. All right, so my question is, what is the most expensive American release PS2 game currently right now?
Is it NCAA College Football 2006?
No, sir.
Okay.
Google it.
Close.
Google that shit.
Most expensive American release PS2, which it's funny. Like some system, like probably PS1 has the most expensive is probably the Japanese, but I think Americans is more expensive on the PS2. Okay, we have a good guess here.
RKFLO says Rule of Rose. Is that true?
That's a very good guess, but that's going to be off by. That's going to be the second most expensive game. Very close.
I say if no one gets it, you just give it to that person. That's close enough.
we can go to the next person. Is the next person?
Is Is it a certain game that you might have found in a half price books?
Yeah. So we'll just go to the next person and we'll let them up. Bam. Darth Sega won it. Darth Sega, you're in the United States, right?
Oh, nice.
Oh, on the
I think
screen, it
he's-
looks on the chat. It's Topher.
Topher got it first.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. My bad. Okay. Yeah. Topher got it first.
Make them fight to the death. Winner
So
gets the
if Topher is in the United States, then that will go to him. My bad. Got Fluffy the Gamer in here. Rule of Rose. That is incorrect. We already got the answer. So Topher, if you're in the United States, yeah, there you go. Tiburon's on top of it, man.
I'll send you a patch to Friday the 13th, unused patch with that. I can go to my game. I think I was next. I don't have the game, but at number 7, I have Max Payne.
Good one.
I used to love that game. You would actually take drugs, right? To
Yeah.
like power up in the game.
Yeah.
There's some stimulants.
Yep.
Yeah, and this was like after maybe a few years after like the whole Matrix craze, and you could do like the slow motion,
Darth
bullet
got it?
dodging.
Oh, I'm sorry. Topher's saying that Dart got it.
Okay, what? Yeah,
Okay.
email me at that email.
Okay, yeah. At first, I thought I saw Darth comment first, but then Chris said, and then I looked, and it was like, I don't know, it got confusing. But yeah,
well,
that's cool. Yeah, that's cool.
Email me your name and your address, Dart. Yeah, so I got Max Payne at my number 7.
A good
Fun
one.
game.
That was one of the first games I played on Xbox, and it blew me away. Like that was like nothing you ever played before. Like,
yeah,
like every third-person shooter after that tried to be like that.
The slow time, the bullet dodging. Yeah, that thing was
Yeah.
awesome back then.
Yeah, I think they called it bullet time.
Yeah, bullet
Yeah.
time. Yeah, like a lot of games use that ever since.
It got overused like everything else. Like
Yeah.
it was the trend, and everybody was trying to use it.
Did you ever try the part 2?
No, I don't think I ever played that one.
Oh, also Max Payne was pretty scary at certain parts. Like he had the dream sequences, and they were really scary. And now that I have kids, like the beginning part really hits me hard. That first part, like it's really emotional for me when I play that first part when he goes up and his family's killed.
Yeah, it reminds me of that scene in The Crow.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, somebody had that as their honorable mentions, right?
That was me, yeah.
Okay. All right, I think I'm next. Or am I next? I don't even know. I can't keep track.
Yeah, you're next.
All right, so let me see. I'm gonna go. I have this loose disc. Do not have a complete copy of this, but Burnout 3 Takedown.
Oh, that's so good.
Yeah, man. These games are like they're on steroids. You're going so freaking fast.
Yeah.
And I can't remember if this is the one or if the one before it had it, but I know this game had it where it introduces
To the
where you
wreck
crash and you're like
crash mode. Yeah, the
crash
second one
mode.
had it. Yeah,
You'd
the
be
second
like-
one had it, but that one was better. Yeah.
Yeah, you'd be floating through the air and you could see how many cars you could hit, and you're running to this car. That was one of the funnest parts of this game for me.
That's what made that series. The first game was all about avoiding traffic.
Yeah.
the
So I'm
second-
right. This is the one that kind of was really on top on that gameplay.
Yeah.
And you would see how much damage you could create. You know what I'm saying? Like you would see $100,000, $500,000 worth of damage. I love this game.
Oh, that's
man.
a good one. Yeah.
Such a good one.
How was the soundtrack in that one?
Oh, they're good, man. The Burnout games have good soundtracks. These are the type of games you could never stream. Your channel will get blocked immediately. So, but yeah, Burnout 3 Takedown, really fun game. I need to get a complete copy of that. I hate having that loose disc. Burnout 3 probably the best
probably
one.
giving away a lot of those. I should have sent you one. Don't you have a sealed one?
Burnout 3?
Yeah.
No. I mean, I do, but I don't have Burnout 3
No,
sealed.
I wish I think I've gone through many of those. I wish I would have sent you one. I have it on 360.
Yeah, they're
Or,
common.
no, I have it on Xbox, the original Xbox. Yeah.
Darth Sega says Dangerous Driving on the Xbox One has a similar game called Dangerous Driving. That's cool.
That's something to check out.
The Max Payne opening was wild.
Oh yeah. You want me to go now?
Yep.
Okay, so I have, what is this, number 7?
Yeah.
So I have Yakuza, the original
okay.
one. And I actually prefer this one to any of the remakes. I think maybe because I'm lazy and I don't want to read the subtitles. This one has voice actors like English dubs. And this is like this is an RPG. It's an open world action beat 'em up RPG. I love beat 'em ups. I've grown to love RPGs and I like open world games. This is like an open world action RPG beat 'em up with like a nice little story in there. It's kind of kooky, but I enjoy it. It's nothing like Shenmue. A lot of people compare this to Shenmue, but on the surface, it's a lot like Shenmue, but this is more like an RPG beat 'em up, and I love it. I love grinding, going around beating up people and leveling up and getting more moves. And the story is awesome. You can go around and do little side games. A lot of and the control style is like Resident Evil, like, but you're going through a city, and it's kind of this is another amazing PS2 game. Like there seems like there's hundreds, at least if not dozens, of NPCs walking around, and you can bump into all of them. You're walking around in this little Japanese town, and from point A to point B, doing little missions, and it's just kind of a fun story. The voice acting is pretty good. Fun little beat 'em up. A lot of it feels like a movie. Like the last boss fight is really hard, and the camera angle changes a lot because of that Resident Evil style. But it really feels like a movie. The last fight is really hard, and I just really enjoyed this game. And I didn't play this one until recently in my adult life, and it really had an impact on me. I love Yakuza, and I recommend this. I don't think it's super expensive. It's got to be $50 or cheaper. I haven't played part 2 yet, but man, I really enjoyed Yakuza.
Part 2 is on the PS2 as well, right?
Yeah, I have it, but I haven't started it yet.
Okay.
I've never played any of the Yakuza games.
Oh man, that one is
Or Shenmue.
Oh, Shenmue is different. is a different beast, but Shenmue is like one of my favorite games of all time, and it kind of has a little bit of Shenmue vibes. It's made by Sega. But man, I love Shenmue even more than this. But this is a cool RPG beat 'em up. I really love this game.
Is there a lot of comedy in those games? Because I've seen like some ridiculous.
Yeah, there's some crazy quotes.
You go up to a Coke machine.
You can even go to the little. They're not really whorehouses, but like you go to pay to have a date with a girl, and you bring them gifts or whatever. And there's really funny little lines. I don't know if they go over in this day and age. Well, I don't know. They've been re-released. I think Japan isn't so restrictive with the type of content they put in their games, but I don't know. This one was from like 2000 and maybe 2005-ish. Man, I actually like this more than the remakes. Because I try the remakes, but I can't really get into them. Man, I love this one, though.
Has anybody played that game?
I haven't. I started to play Yakuza 4 a little bit on PS3, but I put it down and just never went back to it. It was fun to play for sure.
Yeah.
The one I want to play is Dead Souls, and I have that on PS3. It's like a zombie. Like they take the story and they do the whole zombie apocalypse thing. I want to play that one.
All right, who's next?
That'd be me. So this is another one in my giveaway. This will be my second game in the giveaway, and this was also mentioned earlier, kind of as a side note. But that's Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. Of all the Grand Theft Auto games, this is probably the one I put more time into than the other ones. It's really in depth, and the story, the extras you got with the game, like the big maps and everything, was really cool.
Yeah. It's just so large scale. Like that still to this day, like that thing is amazing.
Yeah, and I got the my copy here. You know, this it comes with this crazy like poster map.
Yeah.
You know, and all kinds of wacky shit inside the case. But the game is really great.
Anymore, you know?
Yeah.
A lot of people, you know, if you go online and you say, you know, what's the best Grand Theft Auto game? You know, there's a lot of people who go with 3 or Vice City or San Andreas, and you know, everybody has their favorite, but I think this one kind of stands up to them. I never even put much time on GTA 4 or 5.
Yeah, for sure, man.
Man, that's so amazing, that game.
Well, America agrees with you because, well, you know what? I'll save that. I'll save that comment. We'll have that'll be a contest question coming up.
Oh yeah, and the PSP. Crackadon mentioned the Liberty City stories.
Yeah,
those games came out on later. They were released on PS2, so the PS2 had a good library of the Grand Theft Auto games.
Yeah, they had Liberty City stories, Vice City stories.
Oh.
I think there's a multi-pack, isn't there? Like
yeah.
One of those that come in like the cardboard.
Oh yeah,
cake.
yeah. It's Vice City 3 and San Andreas.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. There's that. They have that. They released that on Xbox as well, I think. Or no,
maybe I don't.
It might have been 3 and Vice City on Xbox.
All right,
6. Am I up for 6?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Well, one of the things that they did really well on the PlayStation 2 was continuing the franchises that they started on PS1. You know, Crash, Sly Cooper, Tomb Raider, and they introduced all these new franchises: Ratchet and Clank, Sly, Jack and Dexter. But I love Tomb Raider, and Tomb Raider Anniversary, in my opinion, is definitely the best Tomb Raider game on PS2, and it's the last great Tomb Raider game that's in this style. Yeah. The new ones are all sort of open world. These are more linear, where you go raid the tomb, then there's a cutscene, then there's a setup, then you go to Peru. You know, it's more linear, but it's basically a remake or a remaster of the original Tomb Raider with updated graphics, cutscenes, and there are some new mechanics in this one. If you dodge an attack just right, you sort of do that Max Payne flying through the air, and you can one shot, the Tyrannosaurus Rex or the Raptor, but you got to get it right. At the end, when you there's like a pyramid or a tomb that's underground, and as you're walking up to it, the way they did the camera angle, there's always like the character and the camera was right here.
Yeah,
it's almost like they slid that camera down to here to make that underground tomb just look so massive, and it was like lit up all red and black, and it just was so foreboding. And it was like, I'm about to go into the last level. I'm about to get into some shit. And it's a really great game, and it's another one of those games that under $10. Definitely don't pass it up.
All right, at my number 6, I got GTA 3.
Good one.
Yeah, this one was. I remember playing this game, and my mind was blown.
Oh, absolutely.
Like, you could go anywhere and do anything. Like, I don't have to follow a path. I can just kill this person on the screen. And another thing, I don't know about you guys, but in the beginning I would like follow the rules of the traffic. I would stop at the red light because I was like, I don't want to get caught by the police. So I'm gonna follow all the rules.
And I wasn't that good at it. Yeah, so I had to do that. I wasn't that good at it.
I lasted for about like 30 minutes, and then I started killing everybody, running over everybody. And a lot of the fun I had too was driving around and listening to the radio stations.
Yeah, so good.
Driving around and ramping off of things was my favorite part.
I still look on YouTube for some of the music that was on the game, because there wasn't a lot of like actual bands, right? It was all like I don't know if they were indie or made up bands, or
Oh, I thought. Well, maybe Vice City had more big stuff, right?
Oh, Vice
Vice
City
City
had
was-
real songs. Vice City had
Yeah.
real songs.
Yeah.
But part 3 had like fake songs, and I still can't. Like, I've been looking for those songs, and I
Oh,
can't.
okay.
Did they ever do like a soundtrack where they had all the songs on it? They ever
No,
do that with Grand Theft
No,
Auto?
yeah,
For
they
Vice City.
I remember the warehouse had those the big compilation, like a big stack of disc with that.
I know Vice City
might have
had
been
one.
Vice City, yeah.
Yeah, it had like Flock of Seagulls and all
Yeah.
that. But part 3 was like a bootleg Linkin Park. But I used to love driving around listening to those songs.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's my number 6.
Can you guys think? Well, we talked a little bit about this. Can you guys think of like a series that was? I guess you could say it was classic before the PS2 had the series. That went from like a different format. Let's say 2D to 3D. I don't even know if you consider it 2D. It was like a top-down type of where you'd see the cars in the street. You know, you're looking down on it, and then went to another system and became so much better. Like, did any other game ever do that?
I know Driver 2 was amazing. It didn't have the immersion of Grand Theft Auto 3, but Driver 3 on PS1 was amazing. Like, there was big maps of like San Francisco and other cities. I think there was 4 big cities and big maps.
But I'm saying, did Driver 1 go to PS2 and like change? Like, you know what I'm saying?
No.
Yeah, what you're saying is there was like a dramatic change because those original Grand Theft Auto games were like top down, almost 8 or 16-bit.
No, there was no dramatic
all of a sudden
change
on the
like
PlayStation 2, they're these big open world.
Not like that.
Any jump in gaming have you ever seen bigger
Not
than
like
that? The only thing I can think off the top of my head is now the PS2, the GTA games, they were better than the old games. I think everybody will agree with that.
I don't really like those overhead bullshit.
People will disagree with Metroid games, but that was a cool jump as well.
Oh, that's a good one.
Metroid Prime to Metroid.
Yeah.
But I can't think of too many other series that was just so.
Yeah.
That was over 2 console generations.
Yeah, that's 2.
Yeah. 64.
I like the jump that Breath of the Wild made for Zelda being open world.
Man,
and you could go anywhere and do anything.
Yeah, good one.
Okay, yeah, that's a good one.
From A Link to the Past to Ocarina of Time, I thought that was a wonderful transition.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That's a good one. That's another good
transition.
one. Another really good one.
Yeah.
All right,
maybe Metal Gear. No, that was 2 generations. Metal Gear. That was 2 generations, huh?
Well, that's a good one too. PS1 Metal Gear to PS2 Metal Gear.
Yeah, and Metal Gear Solid was the perfect bridge from like Metal Gear and Snake's Revenge on Nintendo to the like the newer style of games that we have.
Yeah,
PS2 forward. Because that would have been a giant leap too, but you have that bridge of Metal Gear Solid in there, which is really nice.
Oh no!
Yeah, Metal Gear is a great example.
The only thing I can think of is like the Plants vs. Zombie games, how they were like tower defense, and then they just made them like shooters.
Oh, they're shooters now.
Yeah, they're first-person shooters now.
Oh, I didn't know that.
All right, so my number 6 is going to be a game called Half-Life.
Oh, the good
there
one.
It is.
Now, I've been streaming this on my Mr. Non-Essential gaming channel, and, I think Tiburon and me share this in common, or maybe he confused the game. I can't remember now.
I confused it.
The very first experience with this series for me was the Xbox original Half-Life.
Oh, yes. I love it.
And I fucking love that game so much. It might be in my top 5 video games of all time. That's how much I love that fucking game.
Yeah, me too.
So I've done extensive research watching PC Gamers channel, and PC Gamers shit on console gamers. They're like, you don't know nothing about, and people say, PC Gamers say that Half-Life 2 wasn't even a good port.
It's terrible frame rate, and the textures are terrible.
But I'm like, dude, I'm not a PC gamer. I don't play with keyboards. I don't play with fucking mouses.
Yeah.
That is an amazing port to me. I enjoyed it. I loved it. And so what happened was I ended up playing this after the fact.
Yeah.
So it was a little bit of a letdown to me because I love Half-Life 2 so much.
Yeah.
But I ended up playing like, I don't know, 60% into the game and got trapped somewhere and couldn't figure out where to go. And I went back to it later on, and I didn't know if I was coming or going. So I ended up just quitting. The memory card got lost or whatever. Data got erased. So I went back to it recently and started streaming it, and I fucking love it, man.
Oh, yeah.
This
Half-Life
game,
1 is so good.
Dude,
Yeah.
1998, it was released on the PC.
Man.
At that time, games were not even like this game.
Every FPS adventure game since has been trying to be like that
Dude,
game.
Prior to this game, cutscenes were like dialogue fucking boxes.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden you had these games that had these cutscenes. This game had in-game cutscenes.
Yeah.
So the action, you never broke from the action.
No. It was
it would
all the
start doing
dialogue was within the game.
Hey,
yeah.
It would start doing a cutscene in the fucking game. And it did it over and over and over again. No one's seen anything like it. This is the only port of this game. This is the best port of this game today. That's what they say. This PS2 console port. This is an exclusive for the PS2, besides the PC, obviously. The graphics were enhanced. The audio sounded better. Some PC guys are going to argue with me, but this is one hell of a fucking game.
The texture levels are not what they should be, and the resolution,
Fucking love it, man.
Yeah.
I watched a couple of your streams, and I never played that one, but it looks super fun, like the ragdoll physics. And I think I saw you throw a grenade at someone, and the guy, like, his like shoes went flying, I think, and his gun went flying.
Oh yeah. So this had the I'm going to say this wrong. I don't know which Quake, but the groundbreaking Quake game, it has Quake physics, which is very important. It has the Quake physics.
Yeah.
Valve. Oh, by the way, Valve still has not released Half-Life 3.
Oh man, I was so looking forward to that. I've kind of lost interest now, but I was so looking forward to Half-Life Episode 3 or even Half-Life 3.
Kind of like fucking Metroid Prime fucking 4.
But now it's been so long. Like, what can they do? Like Half-Life 1 was so ahead of everything else.
Yeah, man.
And then Half-Life 2 was so far ahead of everything else. So what could they do now? Like, they'd have to really push it forward to make it better than anything else. Half-Life.
I think that was the problem, man. They're struggling trying to make a game that people are going to like. I mean, because they pushed the envelope too much.
Yeah.
All right, next up. Who's next up? Do we have number 6 left on anybody's list?
Tyler.
Oh, we got 6 already?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? Before you start,
Yeah.
I forgot to mention this, and he made a very good point. If you're gonna play, and by the way, Ricardo, you cannot play Half-Life on the orange box. If you're gonna play Half-Life 2, buy the orange box on the 360. It is the best version. It is awesome.
Yeah, it's got episode 2 and 1 and 2 on there also.
Yeah, it does.
And Portal and Team Fortress 2.
That is one of the best bangs for your buck you're going to get from Valve ever. But it does not have this on there.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead. Sorry about that.
Oh, no worries. Pardon me, I'm drinking too much. I'm starting to get the hiccups. Okay.
I love Titanfall.
Okay, don't judge me, but man, Final Fantasy 12.
Oh, you fucker!
Oh man, I didn't play this one until I was like in my 30s. 30s. Check it out. I got it for 50 cents at Rasputin's.
All right, we don't blame you then.
And I was like, oh, yeah, like I don't like at the time. I didn't like RPGs like turn-based. Like screw that RPG. Like the Rebel Gaming Club song. Like, okay, take your turn and then wait, and then take your turn, wait. So I didn't like RPGs at that time, like turn-based. So this is the first Final Fantasy I ever played, and it was 50 cents. This is real-time action RPG. This, I think you mentioned earlier, if you want a real-time action RPG, this is one. But this kind of takes the style of World of Warcraft. I wasted like a year of my life playing stupid ass World of Warcraft.
I beat you there.
Oh man, I was obsessed with it. That's like all I thought about when I was at work. Like I got to go home and feed my baby T-Rex or whatever. But this is like a World of Warcraft, but it's a single player RPG game, so you can pause at any time and leave and go away from it. And it's so freaking epic. It's just the same as all of the Final Fantasies. Epic story, epic graphics, epic music. But it's real time. Like you go out on the field, you see the actual monsters out there on the field. You go up to them and you fight them. It's none of this random encounter stuff. And it's so fun. You have a 4-party team, and sometimes you get guest characters. So you have 4 guys at once, and it's kind of confusing at first because you have to go to a store to buy abilities, and then you can use them. I don't want to get into that, but the leveling up system's kind of confusing. But once you get that down, it's fun. It has a system where you don't even have to play it. I play it, but you can assign each character to what you want them to do because you're controlling 4 guys at once. So you can assign like your healer to heal when your party members get below like 50% health, and you can assign your fighters to do this or that or whatever. Like you can set up like a script of what you want your party to do, and it's super freaking fun. I didn't play this until I was like in my 30s. I got it for 50 cents. Like this is the best 50 cents I ever spent. Sorry about my hiccups. I've been drinking a lot.
Ginger ale.
Oh man, it's so freaking good. Like the graphics, it's open world. You can go anywhere. It's a lot of load areas, but you get the idea. It's like World of Warcraft, but like single player RPG. Final Fantasy 12.
Hack Simon in the chat said Kingdom Hearts is better than that game.
Yeah. I spent a little time on that and I liked it because it's like that's actually like hack and slash. But I never beat that one, so I had to put this one ahead of that.
You got any Final Fantasies on your list still to come?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just checking.
All right. So for my number 6, I always like doing these kind of lists where we come up with our own favorites because I always know I'm going to put stuff on here that nobody else is going to pick.
Yeah.
And, so for my number 6,
yeah, go ahead.
Number 6 is We Love Katamari.
Yeah, man.
I remember going to my dad's house and watching him play the first Katamari Damacy game and seeing that, and I was like, what the hell are you playing? It just looked weird. It was funky. And so I started playing that with him for a while, and then the sequel came out, and this one's an awesome game too. They're both really good, but I kind of prefer this one. But you play as a little guy and you're just rolling around and you're pushing, your little ball of stuff, and it gets bigger and bigger, and you're creating planets out of this stuff, and it's a fun game.
Nice, yeah. That was a big buzz back then.
You're essentially like
thanks, Ryan.
You're essentially one of those beetles, the dung beetle, like rolling a little ball.
Yeah. You can only scoop up items that are smaller than the ball size, and
but you have this really big head.
Yeah, it's like chibi style.
Yeah,
it's like a totally original concept. That game, nothing like it at the time. It was really cool.
Yeah, that
4 or 5. Okay. All right, so my number 5 is the reason why you don't judge a game by its cover. It's Mobile Light Force 2. It's another XS title. It's another bullet hell style shooter. This is actually Shikigami no Shiro 2, which was a Japanese shooter. It's a very popular arcade game. Again, a bullet hell style shooter that's in the bullet grazer subcategory. What's really cool about this game is it rewards you for hours of gameplay. You start off with 3 continues, and for every hour of gameplay you record on your memory card, you get an extra continue. So you can build up your continues
Oh no.
all the way up until 9.
Yeah.
But you figure like you'll get to level 3 and then you'll run out of continues, and you'll get to level 4 and you'll run out of continues. Well, you earned another continue. So now so by the time you get up to those last 2 or 3 levels, you're really, really good at like the first 6 levels.
Oh, good.
But yeah, this game is it hasn't really jumped up that much in price over the last 5 years. It's still about a $25 game complete.
Yeah.
And it's really cool. And there's that really cool story behind it about Shikigami no Shiro and Gunbird, and it was localized in the States under Mobile Light Force, where Mobile Light Force 1 on PlayStation 1 is Gunbird 1, but XS wanted a shooter, so they gave us Shikigami no Shiro 2, and Shikigami no Castle Shikigami 2 is actually Shikigami no Shiro 3. So, with the way the numbers are all funky, sort of like the Game Boy Advance Mario games, it's just kind of a neat little piece to have, and it's a fun as hell shooter with a great soundtrack.
Is there co-op on that one?
There is 2 player. 1 to 2 player takes up 64K on the memory card.
Oh
shit!
It's gonna come with the Thunder, and it's analog controller compatible if you like the thumbstick over the D-pad.
Yeah.
By the way, I forgot to mention this. If you want a copy of this, it sells for about $40 to $50 now.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's way up from what it used to be.
Prices. I mean, I feel like that game was a $20 game. Like,
it was a $20
pre-COVID.
game.
Yeah.
All right, am I next?
I'm number 5.
That's why I like you see him. Like, you're a true gamer. Like, you dominate all of these shooters. Like the shooter to me is like the hardest genre, and you know about all of them, and you dominate all of them.
It's because they're easy. They're easy to play, pick up and play, and hard to master. I don't have the brain or the patience for like turn-based RPGs. I think those people.
For me. Like, I don't have the speed for those shooters.
Yeah.
By the way, Final Fantasy 12. Did you say that's not a turn-based shooter?
No, it's not.
Turn-based,
it's real time fighting. Like World of Warcraft.
Yeah. That actually sounded interesting to me.
Yeah. It's really fun. Like, you have like 8 guys in your party, or you accumulate 8 guys, but you can only have 4 guys at once or 3. And then like I like to level them up, like grind around and build up my guys, and then switch over to the other guys, and then build them up, grind them up.
All right, Tiburon, you're next, right?
I think I'm next. I don't have the game either, but it's this one poster. Grand Theft Auto Vice City.
Oh, good.
Okay, yep.
For those that know me, I love 80s music, Depeche Mode, Flock of Seagulls. It was the first time I heard that song that's in Silence of the Lambs, the Goodbye Horses, Hugh Lazarus.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I love Vice City. I wish I owned it. I don't know why I don't own it, because I know if they remastered that or re-released it, it wouldn't have the music anymore.
Vice City, you need.
Yeah.
Is that the song that he's playing in the movie where he's tucking his penis in?
Yeah.
I have a.
The scene that you wore out on the VHS tape.
Oh my god!
Is that why your PS2 disc drive didn't work anymore?
Hey, Mario, I have a loose copy of Vice City on Xbox if you want it.
What fuck me?
Oh yeah,
I got it. I'll send it to you with that other stuff.
Yeah.
Nice.
Dude, yeah, but for me, like GTA Vice City was like part 3, but my type of music, so I love it.
Was Laura Branigan on there? Is that her name, Laura Branigan? Was she on there? The music?
I don't remember, but I used to love the talk radio stations on that.
Yeah, those are funny.
I forgot the guy's name in the talk radio. What was the guy's name in the talk radio? I can't remember. Station? That dude was funny.
Yeah, that was good stuff.
Yeah, Ray Liotta's awesome, man. Everything.
Oh yeah, Ray Liotta was the dude. The guy,
Ray Liotta's awesome.
Yeah, see, Crackadon knows what's up. Q Lazarus.
Crackadon.
Hey, someone kind of
We've not had any duplicates, have we? Or repeats?
No.
It's pretty insane.
Yeah.
And I think Tyler had Half-Life in his honorable mentions, and Tyler had it.
Yeah.
I think someone had Max Payne in there.
Yeah, Max Payne was the honorable mention as well.
And if you guys are lucky enough at the rate we're drinking, someone might replicate that wild Buffalo Bill
How
scene at
about-
the end.
1, 2, 3, not it.
I'm hoping that's not going to happen. I'm hoping that's not going to happen. I reduced the alcohol level of my beer tonight because of the podcast that we just did. I'm not gonna. Yeah.
Oh, Hack Simon called the DJ Laszlo was his name.
Yeah.
At the time, Laszlo. Yeah.
I already had 5 drinks. I'm done.
All right. So we're at the halfway point. Should we do a giveaway?
You want me to give away all my stuff? I got like 15 games here. You want to do a question?
Am I the last to do 5?
No.
Okay,
You're
let's finish the 5 up and then we'll do a giveaway.
Okay.
I'm still not sure if this my giveaway is good. I don't think it was because he was from a different.
No, it's good. Can I have it? No.
All right, go ahead.
Are we
Ty,
at
you're
5?
done. You're up.
Oh,
You're
number
5.
5 already?
I'm
Okay.
up. Okay.
Are you up, Captain? Okay.
All right. So I'm not going to talk about this too much because Tom already talked about it already. But man, this game blew me away. Gran Turismo 3 A-Spec.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
I loved it so much, man. I must have owned every game on this. This is not an arcade racer by any means. This is a simulator, and it is as real as it gets. I love one of my favorite parts of this game is I don't know if it was like a mile. Maybe you remember Zonberry, but you could do like a mile with your car, a straight run, just to see what car was your fastest car.
Yeah.
And I used to do that over and over. Every time I bought a car, I wanted to see what my fastest car was. And yeah, great game. One of the highest selling games on the PS2.
Is that an alternate cover?
It is an alternate cover. Yep.
Yeah.
And that is my number 5.
All right. Tyler had walked away, so I'll go ahead and go. Man, this was a tough one for me because there are 2 of these games that I like almost equally, but the other one I only have on GameCube, and so I went with SSX 3.
Okay.
This and SSX Tricky, I like them both. But the Tricky has more characters, but SSX 3, I like the controls a lot better. You can do a lot cooler tricks and combos and chain different things together. But it's one of those, if you want to call it a racing game. Friends and I used to play that one a lot back in the day. We played a lot of Tony Hawk. We played a lot of SSX.
Yeah, man. Great game. Great game.
Hack Simon says SSS Tricky is the best one. Do you agree?
So it's
Hey, we don't use that name in this in our streams, Crackadon 86.
I like Tricky a lot, but I didn't have it on the PS2, so I couldn't put it in my list. So I went with SSX 3.
Hey,
Right on.
wasn't the SSX on tour? You could play with Mario on the GameCube.
Oh, right.
Yes.
Yeah, it's pretty dope, man.
Yeah, I just sold that game.
Very cool.
Nice.
All right, is it giveaway time?
Okay. You want me to show mine, or you want to do yours, or someone else?
So my giveaway was not good, right? Because he's from another place.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
All
Yeah.
right, so let me redo mine.
Okay.
What's the number 1 selling PS2 game of all time?
Is it NCAA College Football 06?
Bingo.
All right,
Those
number
are-
1 selling PS2 game of all time wins 4 360 games and 1 PS4 game.
Actually,
Super Mario
I
Brothers.
think I know it.
All right, you can't do it.
I think
All right.
I know it.
Give me any PS2 game in the top 5 selling games of all time. Any one of them, and you win this.
Oh, I can definitely do that.
Who's it?
All right,
Madden
answering-
2001.
Is that
Frank,
it?
are they answering now? Frank Castle says Metal Gear 2. I don't believe that's correct.
Mario
Double check.
Bros 3.
Yeah, double check though.
Vice City, Darth Sega, Vice City. Is that right?
Isn't Darth Sega from Canada?
Oh yeah.
Ryan said Vice City before that.
Okay, so
Oh yeah, he
I
did.
did. I did open it up to the top 5, and Vice City is number 4 best-selling game on the PS2 with 9.61 million units sold. So Tiburon's going to get your information as long as you're from the United States, and we're going to send these games off to you. Congratulations.
Okay.
Well, that was easy.
Nice. Good job.
Was the top game Gran Turismo 3 or 4?
Oh, San Andreas.
San Andreas was the
that's
top
what
game. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, so the San Andreas sold 17 million copies. Ridiculous.
That might be coming up in my giveaway.
I mean, I'll just give you the top 5 here. GTA San Andreas was number 1. Gran Turismo 3 A-Spec was number 2 with just 14.89, not too far under it. And Gran Turismo 4 was 3rd.
4 was on there.
Well, 4 was up there. I didn't realize that.
I'm sorry. Gran Turismo 4 was 3. Grand Theft Auto Vice City was 4, like we said. And Final Fantasy X was number 5.
That might be coming up in the... Everyone already has those games, though. I'm hoping someone that doesn't have these games wins mine.
I'll be back.
Are we on number 4?
Number 4.
All right, so my last 4 games are really like my nostalgia games. You know what I mean? Like the games that I'll pop in more often than not. My favorite Crash Bandicoot game, Crash Bandicoot: The Wrath of Cortex. I know the loading times are brutal in this game, but I do love the way the game is set up, where you got all the little you can go in like it'll over the level, and you like
it's like the overworld, huh?
Yeah, and it kind of shows you like you got this gem and this thing and the time thing. And I really enjoyed the hamster ball levels where you like roll around in the hamster balls.
Yeah.
And the vehicle stages weren't bad, but it was the first Crash Bandicoot game that I really got into, and I just have a lot of nostalgia for it.
Yeah.
And I just love it.
Cool.
Was that one hard as balls too?
No, it wasn't. It wasn't too bad. Arlie Ermy, Gunnery Sergeant Hartman from Full Metal Jacket, is the voice of one of the bad guys. So it's kind of weird hearing his name or hearing his voice, as a character in a video game.
Yeah.
But it was really good. I really enjoyed it.
Cool, you tell Crash to choke himself.
Yeah.
Are we on 4 or 5?
4.
This is 4.
Okay.
All right, I'll go with my number 4. I got Twisted Metal Black.
Oh, good one. I was just playing that today.
Yeah, I love this game. Yeah. It had you can play single player and you can play through the campaign. Co-op.
Yeah, I love that. Yeah.
Yeah, and I used to love playing. I think Warthog was the one that would shoot that like semi-homing triangle.
Yeah, like
projectile.
three of them at once, and they'd home in on you. Yeah.
Man, Twisted Metal Black. It had like the music to what was it? Painted Black.
Black. It had the Rolling Stones. Yeah. I like that song. Yeah.
And the cutscenes were like super awesome for each of the characters. When you would beat the game with one of the cars, like it was like always a cool cutscene ending.
Yeah, it reminded me of like Mortal Kombat with cars. Like they had cool like little stories and cutscenes at the end.
And I still think I'm not good at a lot of games, but I feel like I could beat all of you guys in Twisted Metal Black.
I bet you can.
If we ever play. So that's Twisted Metal Black is my number 4.
Nice.
Challenge you to online play.
Yeah. Hell no, you don't got a chance. Just give me a couple of days to freshen up, and I'm tough to beat on that.
Did you already do number 4, Tight?
No.
Okay.
Thank you.
Well, it's your turn.
Okay. My turn?
Yep.
All right, now. All right. Splitting hairs now. gonna go with Ico.
Oh well, I'm surprised about that. That's cool.
Yeah. I don't know what it is about this game, man. It's just a beautiful game.
Yeah,
It reminds me a lot of Shadow of the Colossus.
yeah, it's the same developers, I believe.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It's got this young horned character, young boy who has
Yeah.
horns,
Yeah,
who is like locked away by these people in this. I don't even know what you'd call it, some kind of fortress or whatever.
yeah,
And there's this girl there, this mystical girl there, locked up in like it's almost like a bird cage, and on top of this the ceiling of the structure that he's locked in, and somehow he becomes loose from his appendages or whatever, and he's able to get her out of the cage, and then it has this beautiful thing where he's like holding her hand. And it's this gameplay throughout the game where he's holding her hand, grabbing her hand, and pulling her.
He's blind, right?
Yeah, and taking her with him through the journey. And it's got some really cool platforming in it, and it's got these cool ghosts. These are spirits, these black spirits that come out. And it's not like you don't see like like they're demons. They're literally like these ghostly black spirits that come up from the ground and start grabbing him, trying to pull him under the ground. And it's a real epic game. This is another one of those games that I procrastinated on. I've only made it to gotta be at least halfway through it, but I'm definitely gonna go back to this game. I love it, man. It's just one of those games that just like there's something special.
It has like
about
an impact. So it's so different. Like
there's nothing like it on the PS2. It just feels different.
Mm-hmm.
It looks different. The gameplay's different, and I really like it.
Nice.
Is it Eco? Is it Eco or Ico?
People call it different things. I heard Ico, I guess, the most.
Yeah.
It's like Kuon. Kuon is supposed to be Quan. No one says Quan. Everybody says Kuon.
Quan. Okay.
Yeah.
Are you sure we didn't do 5 already?
Who?
No, this is we're barely going through 5.
Okay. Oh, this is 5.
No, we're on 4.
Yeah,
Sorry,
we should be at 4.
Okay.
Yeah, 4.
I'll get for me 4 Final Fantasy 10.
Okay, there it is.
I think this is like amazing because I was never into turn-based RPGs when I was younger. I couldn't stand the thought of this taking turns to fight. But once you embrace the random encounters and the turn-based, like this is kind of the ones that kind of appealed to me back when I had an Xbox, and this game wasn't on Xbox. It kind of appealed to me, like it looked like a cool looking game, like really high budget, high production value. And then finally I played this, and this is amazing. It kind of feels it's so epic at fantasy adventure. Kind of reminds me of like Wizard of Oz with all these fun characters. And there's like a sporting game too, like you can play this football game that's underwater. There's not so much to this game. And the leveling system, there's this weird little grid where you get different, every time you level up, you can, it's kind of confusing to explain this, but when I first saw it, I was really confused and it turned me off to this game. But once you embrace that little grid, like it's so cool. You can make your character so powerful if you grind around enough. By the end of the game, I was like freaking dominating this. I had my characters were so overpowered. At the end, I could dominate this. I can't remember the story. It's been a while since I played it, but it was really engaging, the story and all the voice acting. This is so high budget quality game that I missed out on back then when I had an Xbox. It's really fun. Like each character has different different skills. So like you can't fight different enemies. You have to use certain characters to fight different enemies. So you have to kind of strategize. I'm sure that is with most RPGs. I'm not a big RPG guy, but this like made me really like RPGs. the only turn-based RPG I ever played before this one was Phantasy Star 2 on Genesis. I just was playing that for a contest and I beat it. So that's a tough game to beat, Phantasy Star 2. And then going into this is my second turn-based RPG. This is a treat. This is a truly epic game. And I think it's one of the highest selling, highest regarded games on PS2. And I agree with that. So Final Fantasy 10 right here.
Yeah, Tight said it was top 5. It was the 5th
yeah,
overall.
Yeah.
Krakadon said, I love Waka on Final Fantasy X.
I love all
he's
those
a good
guys.
character.
Yeah, he's so cool. Yeah,
He was the Blitzball champ.
Yeah. I love that game.
Yeah.
It's so immersive. Like the story is so good, and it's just so fun going on grinding around and getting your each character powerful because they're all so different.
The chat is saying that you're streaming from the abyss again, Tylord.
Are you? Is it hard to hear me?
No, you're in the black. You're in a cave.
Oh, right.
He's streaming from,
Yeah,
from
all my lights are gone except for my little light right here.
Well, my number.
Like you're in
number
Carrie's,
4.
it's like you're in Carrie's house. Where's the candles though? All right, go ahead.
My number 4, and again we're going on nostalgia here, and one of my favorite sports games of all time, Tiger Woods 2004.
Good.
Oh,
Man,
shit.
my this is one of those. We did our favorite Super Nintendo games of all time, and one of the reasons I picked one of those games was that it was one of the only games my mom would play. Well, this is the other one.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's cool.
So
Love it.
I would play this with my mom and my dad and my brother, and we'd play multiplayer on it, just pass the controller around when it was your turn, and we put in so much time, the character building, unlocking different clothing, and getting contracts with different sponsors, opening courses. I bet we wore out a couple of controllers because of the way the controls were, and having to hit turbo. You had to mash the L button a bunch of times and then swing the controller, and man, it was you could shank it off into the side if you weren't doing it like correctly with the analog stick.
But is it better than the new Mario Golf on the Switch?
I haven't played the new Mario Golf yet, but I will say that it is. They've made a lot of different Tiger Woods games. I think they're up to 14. 2014, there's a Masters one, but this one still holds up as one of the best ones.
Nice.
I wish they made like a Grand Theft Auto Tiger game where he's like banging a bunch of white chicks, and his wife, his wife takes his golf clubs and breaks his fucking windshield of his car.
How is Tiger Woods doing? Didn't he get hurt like in a car accident? Is he back?
Yeah, that was the most recent thing that happened. I think that was like a year ago now.
Is he back to full capacity, or is he messed up for life?
Man, I think he's done in golfing, man.
Yeah, poor guy.
I just finished watching the documentary the other day that's on about him.
They have a new documentary about him?
Yeah, there's a Tiger documentary on. It's a 2-part documentary. It's really good.
It's an interesting life. Real interesting life.
In the game, does a bus full of white Scandinavian women come out and want to sleep with him?
Yeah.
Yeah, they mob you at the different holes.
Yeah.
I've never played that Tiger Woods game. Never played it.
It's a good one for sure because you may be using like Nike golf clubs, but if you switch to like a tailor-made golf ball, you'll get less distance but more control. And vice versa. It's almost like RPG elements
that
to a golf
really
game,
cool.
Like a simulator almost.
Yeah, and it's really cool. I put in a lot of time in Tiger Woods 04 too, and it would definitely make like an honorable mention or like a top 25 list of mine.
Oh, Crackadown 86 says that South Park did that tight, so they did what I was talking about on South Park with Tiger. That's funny. I love it.
All right, top 3. We're in the top 3.
Top 3 again. This is a nostalgia pick for me. I played the hell out of this game when I was in the military. It is Conflict Desert Storm. Now, they made a bunch of these. There's a Desert Storm 2 back to Baghdad, Conflict Global Terror, Conflict Vietnam.
Right.
But essentially, it's a squad-based action game, third person. The first mission you play as Sergeant Bradley, and you rip through this enemy camp to save a sniper. His name's Foley. And then in the next mission, you can play as Foley or Bradley. If you're playing as Bradley, you can tell Foley to go, take up that position over there and cover you. It's a really awesome game. And then in like the third or fourth missions, you get another infantryman, and you get like a heavy demolitions expert. So some of these missions will require you to take out enemy tanks or missile points or assassinate some people, gather stuff off of computers. So it's just a really cool tactical based game. Again, it's not like a grid based game or anything like that, but again, another game that's under $10 that's really, really good. That'll
good.
show up. But yeah,
I always
use like smoke grenades to blind the tank, and then you run the demolitions guy behind the tank, and he hooks up C4, and he runs away, and then you detonate it to blow up the tanks. It's awesome.
Is it an only multiplayer game, like online multiplayer game, or is
No, it's a one-player game.
I have it on GameCube. Is it good on GameCube? I have it on GameCube.
Takes up 225 kilobytes on your memory card, so you better get the big boy.
Better get the
analog control vibration. Gotham Games was really good back in the day. I don't know what happened to them, but it's one or two players.
Can you control it with both analog sticks?
Yeah, it says analog on it. I prefer the D-pad.
Okay, cool.
But it's really awesome.
Yeah.
That's a little bit of a shocker. I'm kind of surprised on that one, but man,
I know that one's a high seller. Like it's in the platinum hits. Like it must have something going for it.
Oh, it does have a platinum hits.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And they made 3 sequels.
Well, you're a military guy, so I mean that does make some sense. You got Carp. Carp is up in here. See him?
All right.
I saw our RP's up here.
Carp.
Yeah.
Carp.
Yeah.
Juice Mitch Memorial. What's up, Juice? Says he's played Fugitive. I've not played that game yet, but it sounds fun. Plays Fugitive Hunter where you fight.
That looks hella funny.
Yeah, it looks fun, man.
Yeah.
I don't think it's that good, but I would definitely want to try it.
I wish I would have picked that up back then when it was like $2 at GameStop.
I have to try that out. See him. I have that game, but I don't think I've played any of them in the series.
It's really good.
All right. Cool.
I feel like you see those games. I see them all the time at yard sales and like thrift stores. Like
I wish
those type of.
Yeah, they're not much more expensive for the Desert Storm 2, Back to Baghdad, Global Terror, and Vietnam, but I don't see Global Terror that much. I'll just say that. I don't think it's rare. It's just not something that I see a lot of.
I wish I saw it at garage sales and thrift stores.
I see like those games all the time.
Yeah, I think sometimes as collectors we kind of get into what is this game worth and what is that, when we got to think about, is a game fucking good? And if it's good, does it really matter what it's worth? You know what I mean? Like that's the same thing with sports titles. People are like, you buying crappy sports titles? What the fuck's wrong with you? It's like, well, if it's a good fucking game, then yeah, you buy it.
Well,
I got my 50-cent Final Fantasy 12 here, 50 cents. I spent like 100 hours on this.
So speaking of sports games, I'll show my number 3. I got NBA Street Volume 2. This is the best of the Street series. Like, man, I played this one so much. And I know we talked about this in the past where, like, back in the day when you were playing these games, you were playing in the same room as the people.
Yeah.
And it would get super intense. I remember playing this with my brother-in-law. Yeah. It got so intense. One time I, like, stuck my middle finger right in his face when I beat him. I was like, fuck you, motherfucker. Because he created, like, a guy on here that could shoot threes that was, like, 7 foot 5 inches. So in this game you could goaltend. So he would goaltend all my shots. And so when I beat him one time, I just stuck my finger right in his face and I was like, F you. Yeah. So yeah, I love this game. It has Jordan in it too. One of the
I didn't know that. Does that
really?
Yeah, you see him right there. Yeah, it has Jordan in it, which back in the 90s you wouldn't get Jordan in the actual video games.
Yeah. I forgot about that.
Unless you wanted to play that shitty Windy City one on the Super Nintendo.
Yeah, or the the Michael Jordan platforming game?
Yeah. So yeah, NBA Street Volume 2, awesome basketball arcade game.
Yeah, man, that's a good one. All right, am I up?
Yep.
All right. All right, 3 games left here. I'm gonna go with Resident Evil 4,
Oh, my boy.
and I need to get that damn sticker off of there. It's driving me nuts already looking at it. But
Freaking
so
game stuff.
obviously you could play this on different consoles,
Yeah.
and people argue about what it's best to play it on. But the PS2 version did have more content than the
Yeah.
other versions.
Then the GameCube, yeah.
Yeah, it did
Well-
have more than the GameCube version.
Yeah.
And this is what I played first. So, I mean, I didn't know. I had never played the GameCube version.
Well, I know some
So-
people say the Wii one is the best.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard you say that before.
Yeah, it has
but-
it has the different control options, and it has all the content from the PlayStation one.
But this one right here, yeah, but that came out later on. This is at the time when I first played this, man. There was
Oh,
no
I'm
Wii
so
version.
glad you like that game so much. Yeah.
Oh man,
You got to play it, Chris. Have you
Dude.
played it yet, Chris?
dude.
I haven't.
I didn't grow up with the Resident Evil games. I didn't
Yeah.
play all the Resident Evil games like you did, Tylord.
Yeah.
So, but I did play them as an adult before I played this game, and I was kind of like, I mean, they're good, but they're kind of, the controls suck and stuff. This had the controls down perfect.
Oh yeah.
Man, I love this game.
Oh, it has that Half-Life type. It has the Half-Life pacing, right? Don't you think it has the Half-Life pacing gameplay?
No, Half-Life is too floaty and it moves too fast.
No, I mean like the style of the game, like you go from one section to the other.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
I can see that. But man, this is just like, and again, I'm not a huge zombie movie fan. I'm not a huge zombie video game fan, but this game was awesome. That he was like, what, the Spanish town where the Spanish people are turning into zombies and stuff.
Yeah.
So fucking good, man. Capcom hit it out of the park with this game.
People,
and they pushed the PlayStation to its limits with that. I didn't think it could be done on there, but it's done fabulously on PlayStation 2. Yeah.
And a game that I've only Tyler will tell you, I got to the part where he's in the boat and that sea monster is jumping up. So I don't know if that's halfway through it or what.
Yeah. That's not even halfway through. That's like 1/5 way through it.
So I got so much more to do in this game. Now I already love it. So I mean,
oh, good. I'm so glad. Yeah.
I look forward to going back and streaming that.
That game probably comes up the most when people talk about like best Resident Evil game.
Oh, like
that's the one I always hear.
Yeah, like best game ever.
Yeah, man.
Oh, my turn. Okay, but I'm a Bond fan, so I'm kind of biased. But man, I know CM Retro mentioned this earlier in his honorable mentions, but Everything or Nothing.
Yeah, man.
And this is before Resident Evil 4. This kind of led me up to Resident Evil 4. This is an awesome third-person shooter adventure game. Everything, it's so hype, so AAA. It's EA published. It's so high quality. Like, I was so happy for this game because I'm such a Bond fan, and I'm such a retro Bond fan. Like, I love the Roger Moore era. And this is Pierce Brosnan, but it kind of throws back to the Roger Moore era. It has so many references to the Roger Moore era, like Jaws is a boss. The main villain, Willem Dafoe. This is pretty much like Pierce Brosnan's 5th Bond movie. He only made 4, but this is like written by the movie writers wrote this script, and Pierce Brosnan is in it, likeness, voice acting. Yeah. So this is like the 5th Pierce Brosnan movie that was never made. It's got Willem Dafoe as the villain. He plays who was never in a movie, but he's an awesome villain for a Bond scenario. Willem Dafoe is like a Russian terrorist in this. The gameplay is so awesome. It's third-person action. And I played this game over and over so much when I was like in my 20s. Like, I probably put a lot of pounds on, like a lot of weight, because I wouldn't go to the gym playing this game. Like, I freaking love this game. It's a high-quality game, and it's a Bond game. It's like so up my alley. I freaking love this game.
If I add to that real quick.
Yes,
everything Tyler just said, Everything or Nothing is a movie game that was never a movie. And Pierce Brosnan, Shannon Elizabeth, Judi Dench, William Dafoe, they pulled in all the stuff.
Yeah,
and it hits on everything that everybody loves about Bond, right?
Yeah.
The run and gun, the driving,
Yeah.
the stealth missions, the gadgets.
Yeah.
It does
Oh, thank
everything that
you.
you want a Bond game to do.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, and it's high quality too. It's not like some shitty cash grab. Like, this is a high quality game. It has so much. It has so many weapons, so many gadgets, driving levels, on foot levels. It has a lot of like open world driving levels too.
Mm-hmm.
It feels so much like a Bond movie that was never created. I have to put this on my top 3.
Because even the driving levels are diverse. Because there's like a race that you have to win.
Yeah, there's even a racing level, like you play like a rally race type level in here. Because Bond goes undercover as a rally, like he hijacks a rally race driver uniform, and you race. There's actually a racing level in here.
Yeah. And then you drive there's like a tank that you drive.
Oh, yeah. There's helicopters, tanks, motorcycles.
And you're either driving like a sports car or a motorcycle, and it's like catch the convoy type thing.
Oh, yeah, it's so good. Yeah. I'm so glad you feel the same way about this.
Yeah, I love that game.
Oh, good. Yeah, so I have Everything or Nothing, which is also on PlayStation. It's also on Xbox and GameCube. I played all of them over and over. Every version of this I love.
Yeah, I've only played like a little bit here and there.
It's really hard now. Like, I go and play it now, it's really difficult now.
But it seems like to me that it's an appreciated series. Like, there's not too many misses on those Bond games.
No, they're all good. Every one of them.
Yeah, I hear lots of great things about the whole series. All right, who's next?
Well, man, it is hard to follow that. My goodness, I'm not going to have that much to say about this one.
I was going to say, does CM Rentro and Tyler want a room?
Can we get one?
If Pierce Brosnan's there, yeah, no, just kidding.
Oh God, Goldfinger! Oh God, man with the gold gun!
Hey, maybe CM wants to dress up like a Swedish woman, and Tyler wants to put on.
He can dress up like Britt Eklund.
I'm not going to go there.
Yeah,
y'all can get on chat roulette after this.
Oh my God.
So I went the same way as Tite did with his number 3 and picked a horror game, but I went with Silent Hill 2.
Good one. Oh yeah, my boy. Yeah.
A lot of people like Silent Hill 3 better. Silent Hill 2 is just, it's the one I prefer or I liked better. Yeah. And it's probably because coming from the first Silent Hill and seeing just the improvement to the graphics and the gameplay and the story, and it's a much bigger game.
Mm-hmm.
Silent Hill 2.
Oh, good one. I was gonna put that on my list, but I didn't have it. I love that game. On Xbox, I play it. I used to play it like once a year on my Xbox.
Is that the one with the creepy scene with Pyramid Head where he's
he's raping those leg monsters or what?
Is that in that one?
Yeah. The game's so freaking good.
All right.
Number 2.
All right. So my number 2, I've got 27 or 28 seasons logged in of NCAA college football 05. I love that they're bringing this series back, but these college football games in this era, they had like a legacy mode, a dynasty mode, training modes, personal or customizable playbooks. I mean, they really did everything that you want them to do. I live in Central Ohio, so it's Buckeye Nation all day, every day around here.
Yeah.
And to play these games, it's just so much fun. And then, you get a couple buddies to come over and have a couple beers and play sports games. They're just a great time. So my number 2 is NCAA college football 2005 with Larry Fitzgerald on the cover, plays for the Cardinals, has a Facebook or Instagram for breast cancer awareness. So
I'm so glad I'm not the only person to put a football game on their top 10.
I'm glad you guys put that. Yeah.
Hey, were you guys ever close to getting into a fight because of those NCAA football games? Just how competitive they get?
No, not that.
Not so much with that game, but we did have like Madden tournaments in our barracks. Our barracks was all military police, so we'd post a schedule like CM versus Tight White Wednesday night 8 p.m. and you'd play your game, and like somebody Sergeant Jackson would keep track of everybody's wins and losses
Mhm.
and all that stuff. So those kind of got competitive, especially when it was like, if you don't win, you're not in the playoffs, kind of thing. But no, we actually didn't have that
Yeah.
type of issue, man. Everybody was just joking around and shit talking.
All right.
All right, cool, man. Definitely.
Cool.
All right, my next.
Tiburon.
What's it, bro?
Oh, I don't. You brought up tight white. Like sometimes we don't pick up games because they're not worth a lot. But
Yeah.
we should be picking them up based on how good they are. So I need to take that advice because I don't own the original God of War on the PS2.
Oh yeah.
But that's my number 2. I know it's like a below $10 game, but
yeah.
the original God of War, man, blew my mind when I
Yeah,
first
that
played
really that pushed
Yeah.
PlayStation far beyond what I expected it could do.
it. Yeah, especially that first boss with the, I think it was like a double dragon head out of the
with
the
the
ocean.
Hydra. It was the Hydra monster with 3 heads.
I remember playing that and I was like, graphics will never get better than this.
Oh man,
Yeah.
It's just, I thought it was like, this is the apex of graphics.
Yeah, yeah, no shit. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah.
And being a horror movie fan, like in this one, you could tear the limbs off of some of the guys, like bash their heads in.
Yeah.
It was like super gruesome. So
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, the new one on the PS4 is also really good.
Yeah.
Different, obviously, but
Yeah.
that original God of War, it will always
Yeah.
hold a special place in my heart.
There was so much effort and love put into that game.
And it was a pretty. There was some sexual.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it. Yeah, yeah, I love
Yeah.
it. Yeah, yeah, you can. Yeah,
I remember playing it and like kind of looking like, I hope my mom doesn't walk by.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
my
hit
little-
a home run with that series because they've created they've got a whole IP now with
Yeah.
that, and just waiting for the movies to start rolling.
Wow.
Yeah, super awesome game. OG
Yeah,
God
man.
of War.
I would love movies of that. Maybe if they came out in the 80s more so than now, but yeah,
Who would play Kratos in that?
I don't know. You think
The Rock, probably.
The Rock.
oh, The Rock would be perfect.
Yeah, they never had a movie of that, have they?
Yeah.
Even like a B movie or like a
Yeah. Or Batista, right?
Batista.
Dave
I would
Yeah.
take Batista over
Dave
The Rock, actually.
Batista, yeah.
Yeah.
God of War. Who would play Kratos? I'm trying to think here.
What about Terry Crews? No.
Terry
He's kind of a funny. He's kind of like a goofball, though.
What about Tony Shalhoub?
Monk.
Can't think of anyone. I'm drawing a blank.
What about like Woody Harrelson? That's
Yeah.
pretty
Oh,
nice.
come on. That wouldn't
I
work.
had
out.
Jason Momoa.
You
Jason-
could probably pull it off.
Jason Statham.
Jason Statham.
Oh shit! I got my dogs out the hole.
Yeah.
Bruce Willis.
Yeah. No, I think y'all had it with Batista.
Yeah, Batista's the way to go.
I would take Batista over The Rock.
Yeah.
That's Kratos.
Yeah.
I kind of like, as much as I like The Rock, and he was like my favorite wrestler at that time, like none of his movies really have been that for me. Like none of his, I like his movies, but none of them have been like, yeah, like that's in my top 20 movies.
Nah.
But Batista, on the other hand, like the movies he's been in, like Guardians of the Galaxy and Spectre, like man, I freaking love Batista.
Is that a 007 one? The Spectre one?
He throws back to the classic henchman of the Bond movies. He plays a henchman in Spectre. And I love it.
He's in that what's that one called? The one with damn, I'm drawing a blank. That 80s movie. Ryan Gosling's in it.
Oh yeah, Blade Runner. Yeah.
Yeah, that was good.
That's a really good sequel.
And he's in that.
Yeah.
Hey, you
good.
know,
That's a good movie, yeah.
Mario.
Yeah, I think I even like that even more than the Harrison Ford one. Like that was
I
a
agree.
good freaking movie. Yeah.
I agree. Yeah, that was a good one.
Mario,
Yeah.
that documentary that you sent me on, I think his name's Uwe Boll. You know what I'm talking
Uwe
about?
Boll, yeah.
Well, he's infamous for making video game movies.
Yeah, like shitty ones. I love them.
House of the Dead, and he's made like all these video game movies, and he's been totally panned by critics and stuff. And
I love the Far Cry movie.
Oh yeah, Far Cry. Yeah,
Yeah.
I saw I saw House of the Dead in the theater.
Oh, you did?
I paid for that movie.
There was no way they could make that movie good.
Yeah, he didn't stand a chance of that.
That
movie.
wasn't really a good game to make a movie.
Yeah,
out.
how do you make a freaking movie? Oh, that movie's so fucking weird.
I took a date to go watch that movie when I was in my late teens.
Would you watch it again if it was in 3D?
Remember the guy got acid on his face, like a zombie spit acid on his face, and he had a messed up face, and he's all, "No girl will ever love me now because I have a messed up face."
That dude actually made some decent movies
No,
though.
I like it. I like his compassions for games.
He made Rampage. Rampage. That was a good movie. And he made some other movie. I can't remember the name of it.
No, I love his enthusiasm though. He can make movies as long as he wants, as far as I'm concerned. I love his enthusiasm.
And that documentary I sent you, I got that in Dollar Tree in Atlanta. Didn't he whoop everyone's ass on the box?
Oh yeah, he beat his critics' ass.
I did finally watch it. It took me 2 nights. I was getting a little bored by it because it was like it was just constant, like him.
Yeah.
Oh,
all these little fucking critics.
Everyone hates me. But finally, I finished watching it. Yeah, he beat everybody's ass. Dude, he had one of the guys like throwing up in the street. I mean, it was embarrassing. They're like the camera was on this guy's face. He was throwing up. He needed a respirator. He was like, it was so embarrassing. There are a bunch of fucking nerd keyboard fucking warriors.
Bay. He wanted to box Michael Bay. I remember.
Oh yeah. All right, who's up for number 2?
You are.
All right, number 2 is, for me, is going to be just like my man Tiburon. God of War. So, I don't know if Tiburon mentioned, you can buy this game for $10. The best bang for your buck you're going to buy a game for on the PlayStation 2. This game is the very first game that I played on the PS2. This was my first game that I played on the PS2, the first game that I played from beginning to end.
That would be a good first
impression. Love watching me play this game. I'm just glad that she was not watching the moment that the sex scene happened, because I did not know that was going to happen on the bed with the tits and press this action button to have sex. I was like, God, I'm glad she's asleep during this fucking scene. Mm-hmm. So, but yeah, man, this game was beautiful, man. The graphics were awesome on it. I've never played a game with that quick time button pressing, and I mean, it's the ultimate like hack and slash game on the PS2. Many have tried to do it like it. It's the ultimate. No one's done it like it. It's you got your Rygars adventure games. You got different games like that, but this game did it the best.
Yeah,
absolutely love it. $10 game. Buy it.
Love it.
And the combat is so satisfying when you start crunching enemies and whipping the chains around and just smacking things around and breaking stuff. It's awesome.
I have the HD collection for the Vita.
Yeah.
So I think that'll be the next time I play on the Vita.
Yeah, man. For sure.
What I like about that series is in part 2, Harry Hamlin plays Perseus from Clash of the Titans.
Oh, really?
That actor that played Perseus in Clash of the Titans reprises his role as Perseus in God of War 2. I love it.
I played like an hour into God of War 2, but I just could not relive the magic that I felt.
Oh, yeah, the first one. Yeah, after that, like everything's like, whatever. That first one,
I mean, it's a great game, God of War 2. But
all of them are, yeah.
Well, Tylord, if you don't mind, I'm going to go ahead of you because we're going to go 3 for 3 with God of War.
Wow.
Also is my number 2.
Wouldn't that be funny if that's Chris's number 1?
That is wild, man.
We haven't had a lot of repeats, so I mean.
Yeah, nothing to add to everything that you guys already said about it.
Nice. Well,
and the story was good on it too. The story, I'm showing off the wrong game. The story was good on it as well, man.
Everything about that's like
it was a really good story of suicide and the gods. I mean, it killed it, man. It absolutely killed it.
And it really, like, back then when I was a PlayStation 2 hater, I was about Xbox. I saw that game. And like, man, this game looks freaking amazing. Like, I hope Xbox could do something like this.
The Xbox fans, they were like, we got Halo. You got fucking nothing. They looked at that God of War game and they're like, "Oh shit, you got something now."
Yeah, no shit.
The music in that game was like super epic too.
Yeah,
you were like
so
fighting
good.
people.
Yeah, wonderful game.
You fight Zeus, right? At the
At
end?
the very end. Oh, you fight. You might find him in the second one. I think you fight Ares at the first.
I don't know about you guys.
Zeus.
Was it Zeus?
I thought you fought Zeus.
You fought the God of War at the end of God of War. What's his name? Ares.
Well, I know Zeus is fought in God of War 1 or 2. I know Zeus.
Yeah,
comes
one
up,
of them.
sure.
Yeah, I might be wrong.
But I don't know about you guys. I was big into Greek mythology.
I love it. Yeah,
so,
because of that movie Clash of the Titans, I freaking loved it. So that was,
man, Greek mythology was my thing. So God of War was like, man, I love Greek mythology.
That's good stuff. I even went to
gather.
I even went to a private school when I was like in elementary school, a Christian school. And even in that school, we covered Greek mythology, and I love Greek mythology. That course we had in when we were little kids in
I love that, bro.
School, yeah.
I remember from God of War 1 where you fight like a Cyclops and you like tear his eyeball out.
Yeah.
It's so satisfying.
Awesome.
That was that game where you're hitting switches, you're going underwater. There was so much to that game, man. I could have easily.
It seemed like it was all seamless too. Like it seemed like it flowed very well. Like, and there was not much loading. It seemed like that to me at the time.
Yeah, home run.
Yeah. Okay. You want me to go number 2?
You're last.
Okay. Oh, as much as I like Everything or Nothing, the Bond game.
Another Bond game, you motherfucker!
I have to put this over it. It's the same engine, but it's freaking Sean Connery. Like this game was made for me. It's like Everything or Nothing with Sean Connery. This is a remake of like one of my favorite movies ever made, From Russia with Love from the 60s. Like, how is this made? Like it was all the Daniel Craig and era. It was between between Pierce and Daniel Craig. So you would expect them to have a Daniel Craig game or a Pierce Brosnan game, but no, they went back to Sean Connery. Like, this is my era. This is my favorite era. Roger Moore is my favorite. And I think they were working on a Roger Moore game, but it never came to be, which is like the ultimate regret in my life. But here, Sean Connery, they actually have Sean Connery in this game voicing the likeness of Sean Connery. It's a throwback to the 60s. There's not only From Russia with Love in here, but there's stuff from Goldfinger, Thunderball, You Only Live Twice, from Diamonds Are Forever. Like, those are my freaking favorite movies of all time, and they put it into a high quality game, a high budget AAA game. They improved upon Everything or Nothing. You could seamlessly get out of the car, go do combat, hand-to-hand shooting, get back in the car, drive around. And it's based on From Russia with Love. It has Robert Shaw in here, the likeness of Robert Shaw. All the actor, Desmond Llewellyn that plays Q is in here. Bernard Lee. This is, I cannot put this on below number 2 From Russia with Love.
Oh, hey, Robert Shaw from Jaws, baby.
Oh my God, Robert Shaw is in
here, baby.
He's in Jaws and James Bond, like he's the ultimate, and he's in here too. And you fight him at the end; he's the final boss. They go off the rails with this. They have some weird. It doesn't really follow the movie. At the end, you go into the Spectre base. At the end, you fight Robert Shaw inside of a giant mech.
Oh my
God! Yeah.
Yeah.
Sean Connery's in here, cool as ever.
You see why I have him in here? See him, Retro? Nerding out on games like this. I love it.
I
think
maybe it's a great game. That is a great game for sure.
Yeah, I'm so happy with it. Like, it's not just a shitty game. It's like a high budget AAA game, just like in the same vein as Everything or Nothing. And it has Sean Connery. I get to control Sean Connery and From Russia with Love and more. So From Russia with Love.
Like, if you remember that movie, there was a scene where there was like a gypsy camp.
Yeah, that's in the game. You can fight the gypsy camp.
In that game, they reconstructed that gypsy camp.
Oh, thank you. I love it.
Exactly.
Yes. So I know it's so good.
Sean Connery running around that exact.
Oh, and then you can even snipe the guy out of the sign, just like in the movie.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
And it has like the coolest role. You like the gadget. You can like have a little robotic spider, and you can put it in vents.
Oh no, that was
Christ,
a
man.
helicopter. It was a
Whoever
little
showed the
helicopter.
game,
Yeah, yeah.
just like show the game and don't say nothing. It's like you can't top this.
Tyler, you gotta be like the hype man for
Yeah.
the next 007 movie.
No one likes
like-
this, and now
James
EA doesn't
Bond
have this
and
thing.
Tyler's
We're
like,
never going to get this remade again. They don't have the license for this. I would love to see a remaster of this, but it's never going to happen because EA doesn't have it anymore. But that would be my dream come true to have like a remaster of this game.
Tyler's like the white Flavor Flav, man. This guy,
It's really making me curious as to what your number one can be if you're so
Oh.
passionate about the number two.
Is this why we keep on doing people that should be James Bond top fives and shit every fucking stream? It's because of Steve. Oh man,
This has freaking Sean Connery in it. He's old in his voice. It's old Sean Connery's voice. It's not like
Old
young
Sean
Sean Connery's
Connery.
voice. It's like old Sean Connery's voice. But still, I don't give a frick. It's Sean Connery. He voices James Bond in a video game in the 2000s.
I wish I was this excited about life. Like Tyler is about this video.
I just had 5 beers, so it's really amplified.
did Roger Moore have a video game?
Oh man, that would be my dream come true. I guess they were working. EA was working on A Spy Who Loved Me. From what I hear, I don't know if that's true. The rumors are they were working on A Spy Who Loved Me game with Roger Moore voicing it. And if I could find like anything about that, it would be like a revelation. Like if I knew anything about the development of that.
Did Timothy Dalton have a video game?
He had one on Genesis.
Oh, fuck!
Yeah.
Man, I want to play that fucking game.
Oh yeah, it's called The
The
Duel.
Duel.
Yeah.
All right, man. Well, that is your number 2.
Yeah.
It's up to me for number 1. All right.
Number one of all time.
Listen, in the pantheon of video games, there are always forgotten franchises that get abandoned. This franchise needs a remake, a remaster, a new game. It's got the the provenance, the legacy. There were 3 games on the PS1, 3 games on the PS2. There were some PSP games, and the third game on the PS1 is one of the most coveted PlayStation 1 games of all time. This is the 2006 IGN Game of the Year. It is Siphon Filter Dark Mirror. It is an action shooter, cover-based shooter, spy game. What's really cool about this game is you have 4 different sets of goggles. So you got like night vision goggles, thermal goggles, EDSU goggles, which allow you to see like hidden objects that you need to get, like hidden items. And then there's like an EDT, an electronic detection goggle, where you can, like, if you have to hack a computer but it doesn't work, you put them on, everything turns red, and there's like a yellow line that takes you through the conduit, and you can kind of fix it. You can kind of see right there what the thermal goggles look like.
Yeah.
But I love this franchise so much. I was actually at a video game store today, and I snagged the Siphon Filter.
Nice.
2,
Right on.
strategy guide, and I'm not a big strategy guy. I never read them. They take up too much room. It's just not expensive. But I wanted to look at the maps and read the bios. If you look at this game on eBay right now, there's a half a dozen or so that are sealed that are less than $10.
Oh, nice.
The weapons explanation for Siphon Filter in this manual is 13 pages of different weapons, and of course you get your taser, where you can taser people and set them on fire. You get a sniper rifle. The sniper rifle has regular bullets, exploding bullets, gas bullets, and electrocution darts, and you can all use those for like stealth kills.
Right.
And it's just a really awesome game, and I wish they would bring this series back for sure.
Yeah, I'm surprised it hasn't come
So
back.
good.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask you, is that the last Siphon Filter?
I think the last one was Logan Shadow, and they also released that on the PSP. This one and Logan Shadow are on the PSP, but yeah, this one is so good. I play it every couple years. I'll play through it. There's like secret like safes, and you got to use the EDT goggles and know where the combinations are because they're written in like invisible ink, or you have to collect files, and the files will tell you the combinations to the safe. The environmental kills are really cool. Like you sneak through the vents. There's some guy, bad guy playing a pinball machine or something, and he's kind of like fucking off on duty. And you can sneak up behind him and smash his face into the pinball machine, or some guy's working on an electrical box. And then you can go over and like smash him into the electrical box. And if you do all, like, say mission 1 is 3 stealth kills, whatever it is, and you get your 3 stealth kills, and it'll unlock something for you, whether it's a weapon or something like that. But very cool game. The EDT goggles you can use not only see hidden stuff, but you can use them to see like booby traps. The enemies will set like C4 mine wire booby trap kind of things for you. And if you don't use those, you'll walk right into them and it'll kill you instantly. But with those goggles on, you can see them and defuse the C4. But very cool.
That sounds really awesome.
There's 30 missions, close range combat, and it takes up 100 kilobytes on a memory card. But very, very cool. It's my favorite Siphon Filter game out of the series. And the Siphon Filter 3 is sort of notorious for having that cover with the U.S. flag, the battle flag in the back that's all ripped to shreds. And they pulled it off the shelf, so they never released it.
Oh, really?
Because it happened right at 9/11. The game was released 2 months before 9/11. So they pulled it and gave it an alternate cover. And that version with the variant cover, the last I saw was going for $3,000.
That's crazy. 9/11 is tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Today now.
Oh, well.
For some of us.
Yeah, we're West Coast. Me and Tyler are West Coast. So we're still 9/10. Yeah. What was the name of that other one that follows Siphon Filter that on the Xbox with the goggles? The guy had the goggles.
That's Splinter Cell.
There you go.
Oh, that's really good too. It sounds like I should play Siphon Filter because I love Splinter Cell and I love Bond.
Siphon Filter
what you're saying right now is I should play Siphon Filter.
Yeah, there's one sealed Siphon Filter 3 with the 9/11 flag cover, graded 9.8 by WADA, and the person's asking $4,800.
I guess I'll be.
Are you talking about that? You talking about that non-official release?
Yeah, the Siphon Filter 3 with the U.S. battle flag in the back with it's all ripped to shreds.
Yeah, I've been aware of that one for a while. I almost picked up a copy, but it went south on me. But I'm not really searching it out now. There's one, I want to say it's Logan Shadow, that the thing that pisses me off about the PS2 is they don't tell you what games are exclusive. Xbox did it right, but Logan Shadow actually tells you that it's an exclusive. I can't remember how it does it. PlayStation.
And that's not true because it was released on PSP.
Oh, I have that one.
Yeah, but PSP came afterwards, right? Okay, so it wasn't exclusive at the time. So it actually tells you that it was an exclusive, and PS2 did not do that a lot. There's only like 3 games that it did it for. So
it's weird like that because Cool Paradise on the GameCube has the little GameCube exclusive or GameCube only tab on it. But it was later released on I know PS2.
Yeah.
So it's not really an exclusive.
Yeah.
I guess I'm next for my number 1. I don't got much to add to it because Tight White already talked about it, but I always called it Eco. This is the PS3 flipped over cover version.
Yeah.
Eco.
Oh man, glad you got that there, man. Nice.
So this is my number 1.
Oh wow.
I'm not a very emotional person. I don't like to show my feelings, but this is, I think, to this day, the only game that made me like have like that knot in my throat at the end.
Where, you beat the game?
Yeah.
Oh, very cool, man. Very cool.
Spoiler alert! Where you're
don't tell me. Hey, don't tell me what happened.
Yeah, I'm gonna play that. I have it on PS3.
No, don't tell me. I have not beat it. I'm at the windmill. You know where you get to the windmill?
There's a lot. Isn't there a lot of windmills? I don't
know. It's the first time you get to the windmill. That's where I'm at.
All right, I won't spoil it then. But this is the only game.
Uh-oh.
Oh no!
Is he crying?
Oh, good. See, my bot's got him. He's trying to spoil him. Trying to spoil it.
I was gonna. This is the only game to this day where I got like a knot in my throat. Well, actually, there's another one on the Xbox One, but this was the first one that did that.
I doubt that very much, Playboy.
but it was an emotional game for sure.
Yeah.
No, I was saying something
Yeah.
like that too, man. It's there's something about that game that's like I don't know, man. It's a love story, obviously.
And there's no talking. From what I remember, I haven't played it since 2000, I think 99. There's no talking.
Yeah, everything's body
So-
language. Everything's like, take my hand. I got you. You're my boo. You know what I'm saying? Let's go, motherfucker. You know what I mean?
All I'll
Like,
say is beat the game. Beat the
it's a
game.
good. It's a hell of a fucking game.
So that's my number one, Eco.
Is there a difference between
Good
that
call.
one and the earlier one? Have you noticed, or are they about the same?
What do you mean?
Or
What do
the,
you mean? What do you mean the earlier one?
or the PlayStation 2 and the 3?
Well, there's the
release?
PS3 one.
It's enhanced the graphics, obviously. On the
Okay.
PS3, yeah.
Oh, so they're
Is that,
pretty
uh,
much the same thing.
Is that a long? Is it like a long game or is it like a shorter game? Like how many hours?
Short.
How many hours?
Probably-
would you say?
If I played it in 99, 2000, it's probably like 5-6 hour game.
Oh,
Oh wow. Okay. You have to pop
It's a
that
short
in.
game.
I had
Is it
the
a
only
hard
reason-
version.
Is it a hard game? Because I had problems with
No.
that.
Yeah,
that
I was having trouble
Really?
with that.
It's puzzles. It's pure puzzles.
yeah, one of the puzzles
Figure.
got me totally bent, man. I could not.
The only reason I don't have the PS2 one and I have this one is because I'm a achievement trophy slut. So I want trophies for.
Oh,
like,
nice. Yeah.
So I want beating the game this.
You fucking
Did you
whore.
get them all?
Oh, I haven't replayed it. I haven't played
Uh,
it since 99, 2000, but I still
yeah.
remember this game to this day.
Nice.
I love this game.
Cool.
Is there any way we can play co-op on that game again and get emotional together?
Will you hold my hand or will you
Hey, man.
just hand me a tissue?
So you guys can cry together and then have your Twisted Metal Black competition.
There you go.
You can make up. That'll be your makeup sex after.
Yeah.
But Mr. White strikes me as someone that doesn't like to spoon after. So I don't know.
Oh,
Yeah. I like the fork.
he'll be like Willem Dafoe on that. What was that? What was that movie? The Boondock Saints. After they're done, he'll be like, "Stop spooning with me, you fag." Yeah.
All right, we're to number one, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
My number one game is going to be Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater.
Oh.
Has anybody had this in their top 10?
No,
Nope.
I haven't.
I've
I've never played it.
blown away by that. But anyway,
Yeah.
hey, listen. To each his own. This game right here. So God of War was the first game that I beat from beginning to end on the
Yeah.
PS2. This is the second game I beat from beginning to end. This is the
Yeah.
most immersive game I've ever played. I literally before this point of playing this game, I did not respect AI. This is the first game where I actually said, holy shit, there's AI in this game. The AI is actually smarter than me. Like,
Yeah.
I gotta fucking be careful here. I have to hide. There's a certain part of this game where you meet this guy called the old man.
Oh,
And
he's called what is he called?
Something like that. He's an old guy. He's like the old man or something
Yeah,
like that.
he's the guy that
He's a
so-
sniper.
Yeah,
Yeah. He's
and
a
his
sniper.
his eyes are bulgy.
Yeah. So that sequence right there was the first time I've ever dealt with AI like that. And they
Yeah.
made a lot of videos where they kind of make fun of that shit and
Yeah.
like run up behind him and all this shit. But he like disappears and shows up. There's different sections that you can enter where you
Yeah.
transition into another scene. You don't know what scene he's in, and you're trying to
Yeah.
look for him, but he's
Yeah.
looking for you. And you can
Yeah.
wait in one position, and sooner or later he'll find you. And
Yeah.
he'll be like in some top of some tree, like 200 miles off or whatever, and he'll come in and he'll find your position, he'll zoom in on you, and he'll snipe your ass. And I was like, man, I was blown away by it. there's
that's
this
the
one-
part I couldn't beat. That's the part I got stuck at. Was that
Dude,
old guy?
there's this one part where like I was in an open field and there's like this log, a centered out log. I crawl inside the log because I see him from the distance to try to hide. I creep back, I turn around and I look out the center of that log across a field. I
Yeah.
see him all of a sudden appear. And then he does this fucking, I don't know if you're supposed to see him do this, but he does this quick, you see him moving super fast. And all of a sudden, like he's on the side of the log. and I'm like in this fucking log. I actually felt fear. Like I was scared of what the fuck was going on.
Yeah.
I was not a kid. I was an adult. And I was
Yeah.
like, holy
Yeah.
fuck. This AI is blowing my fucking mind.
Right.
And yeah, man, that level right there just really put this game above and
Right.
beyond most games I've ever played in my life. And the boss battles in this game, every single one of them is epic as fuck. They're all really cool boss battles. The enemies are so badass. The boss battles are big. They're oh man, I cannot explain how great this game is with words. This game right here, by the way, $10 to $15 game.
You know what? The theme song is very Bond-esque. I love the theme song to that game. It's so like 60s Bond-esque, like John Barry-esque, the theme song to that game.
I'm sorry that I can't remember the guy who made this game.
Oh, Kojima.
Oh, there you go, Kojima.
Yeah.
The cutscenes in this game, each one of the cutscenes in this game is like its own movie.
Yeah,
you really took cutscenes to another area of video gaming that no one's ever taken it to before.
Yeah.
Later on, he got some people said, "Oh, it's just too much," like Metal Gear 4. But in this one, I think it was perfect. The cutscenes were beautiful.
Yeah.
It interlaced the story so nicely that you felt like you were in the game, man. Oh man, best game on the PS2 for sure.
Right on.
Is that a pure stealth?
No, there's
Only
action.
stealth?
I know it's
Action,
stealth.
yeah.
It's stealth and you know and aggressive battle too.
Yeah. Do you play subsistence version or
You can play it either way, Mario. You can play it either way.
The subsistence I like more because it was like the conventional game where you can move the camera. The Snake Eater, it's a stationary or the camera you can't control it.
I have it, but I have not tried it yet.
I played the subsistence and I kind of preferred that.
Yeah,
you can control the camera.
Yeah, I hear a lot of people say that.
Yeah,
I just say because I've never played a Metal Gear game because I don't like stealth only games. I don't have the patience to play stealth only.
I never liked them until I played Splinter Cell. Then it became my obsession.
Well, my favorite one was Tenchu on the PS1.
Oh,
for
right.
stealth.
Yeah, that was way back.
Assassin, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, the second one, man, you know, like I've beaten that game several times, but the second one in the series, I couldn't get through it.
I feel like the third one is just so much more epic and immersive.
And the first one I have not beat either, which I think I'm going to do. That's a bucket list.
Yeah, I need to do that.
That's a bucket list game for me.
Yeah, to be perfectly honest, I try the Metal Gear games and I never finish them, so I kind of don't like them, but I need to give them another chance. Because I've tried every one of them. I played them for many hours, but I never finished them. But since I'm older now and I'm wiser, I need to go revisit them.
Yeah, they're a lot better than 007 fucking games.
Nah.
All right, Tyler, what beat out your number 2?
You want me to do my giveaway now or later?
You can do it.
Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna show you what I give away, and then you can come up with a question. I don't have very many PlayStation.
Do we all finish our number ones?
No, Tyler and I still have to go.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys go, and then we'll do the giveaway. I still got a bunch of games.
Okay, so my number one. Not only is this my favorite game of all time, but it's my favorite. Not only my favorite PlayStation game of all time, but it's my favorite game of all time, no matter what console it's on.
What?
And that. Yeah. Oh man, this is the one. Like this does it for me. Like Metal Gear Solid 3 does it for you.
Oh, it's Unleashed.
Resident Evil 4. You gotta play it, Chris. Okay. But like this was like after playing those Bond games, and then I was already a fan of Resident Evil games. And then they totally changed it up and they dropped this one on us. Like was it like the early 2000s? I remember I played the demo of it at GameStop, and I played it so much the guy that worked there gave me the demo, and I took the demo home and I played it all the time. Loving Resident Evil, the original 3 games, not so much the second 2, but Resident Evil 1's one of my favorite games of all time. going into this, it's so much different, but a lot of it's the same. It's just recognizable enough to make it familiar, but it takes it to a whole nother level. And I feel like this is almost like a James Bond game. Like Leon here is up to the next level. The gameplay is up to the next level, and Leon here, the main protagonist, is up to the next level. He's like a government agent now. He's like James Bond in Spain with zombies, and he's so freaking cool. Like he's like a ladies' man, and he's badass. He's not. He's just like high testosterone, high masculinity. He's saving the women. I love male leads that save the women. Like I'm cool with strong female leads, but this guy, he steps in there. He's always trying to save the women. And then you got Ada, the sexy like evil agent. You can play as her, and she is so freaking badass in this game. It wasn't in GameCube. You could play Ada. You can play as Ada. You can do a campaign with Ada in this one, and she's so she's like a femme fatale, like from a Bond movie. I love Ada, but freaking Leon, he was the rookie cop in Resident Evil 2. I think that's most people's favorite iteration of Leon. He's like the rookie cop trying to do the right thing, but he's inexperienced in Resident Evil 2. Yeah. And I respect that. But right here, he's like superhero level. He's like James Bond. He's like an American James Bond going to save the president's daughter in Spain, in a little village full of zombies. He goes to a castle. The castle is almost like Castlevania-esque. The segments of this game are so awesome. By the end of this game, it's like Rambo. Like Leon's like Rambo at the end of this game. But the gameplay, like the pacing of this game is so good. It's like Half-Life 2 pacing. It's not like back and forth, do puzzles, go back and forth, go to the save box. This is like straightforward action, and which is weird for a Resident Evil game, but it really works. And there are scary moments. There's like some scary creatures in this, but Leon's just up to the next level. He's like a badass, like super-sized spy superhero. Before he was kind of a rookie cop, and you had limited ammo. Now the ammo is not limited. Like the more zombies you kill, the more ammo you get. And I love the tank control. It's still tank control, but it's over the shoulder, and it just the way he moves, it feels so realistic. Like it's not like these dual stick games where you move around so fast. Like you run around with this guy, you stop, you aim, and you pick off your shots, and then you move. Like you have to keep moving, and when you stop, you have to aim. You can't aim and shoot at the same time. But just like the pacing of this game, like if you don't like horror games, if you like action games, this is for you. But I would say it's a good survival horror game at the same time.
Because didn't the controls completely change in the series?
They're the same. It's just over the shoulder. It's exactly the same control. A lot of people don't notice that, but it's the same control as Resident Evil 1.
Just a different point of view, right?
Yeah, different point of view, and it works so good. And that quick turnaround is so satisfying. You press down and B, and you turn around.
But doesn't it throw you off when you play it for the first time? Because I remember
for the first time.
Yeah, I had to adjust to it so much. Yeah. But once you adjust to it, it's great.
Yeah, if you're accustomed to standard third-person shooter games, it's bad. But if you've played the Resident Evil games, it plays exactly like 1, 2, and 3, but it's over the shoulder.
Yeah. And
I just love that pacing. Like you run around, you stop, you pick your shots, you get them to funnel into areas. You can take them out with a shotgun. And every part, you usually fight the same enemies over and over as most games, but every area is so different. Like there's different ways to take out the enemies, and every time you play it, it's different. They're stupid AI, like they're zombies, but they always do something different, so they can always catch you when you don't expect it. So every time they grab you, it's like scary. Like, oh, they grab you from behind. These they're not really zombies. They're like possessed people, which I love because like I said, the zombie genre is kind of wearing thin. So when this came out, it's something totally different. It's like possessed people, and there's a main boss. The plot of the story, like the boss
Tiburon's family's chasing you in the movie.
What's up?
Tiburon's family's chasing you.
Those guys Those guys are like Spanish. I'm
They're it's Spain. Yeah, they're in Spain. Oh, and it has so many movie references. Like this thing throws back to so many of my favorite classic movies. Like there's a scene when you're in the barn house and all the guys are coming in trying to get you. It's like Night of the Living Dead. There's the scene on the lake with a giant tadpole. It's kind of like Jaws or Moby Dick. There's the guy with the chainsaw comes after you. It's like Texas Chainsaw Massacre. There's like the rolling boulder. It's like Indiana Jones. Like there's so many freaking good movie references that integrate so well into this game and that's paced so perfectly. It's like the perfect adventure game. Resident Evil 2 for me, number 1.
Resident Evil 4.
4. I'm sorry. I had 5 drinks already.
Any Resident Evil game after that better than that one?
I liked 4. I like 5 a lot. I haven't played 7 or 8 yet, so I don't know.
Yeah, I like 7.
Yeah, 7 looks like it goes back to the origins a little bit, and I really want to play 7 and 8, but I want to save it for a special time. Like I need time is set aside to really dedicate to 7 and 8. But
I was gonna say, I'm like CM Retro. I've never played 4, and I played most of them. I'm currently playing Village.
Okay,
which
if you like, from what I hear, Village is a lot like 4. Like Village is the spiritual successor to 4.
That's what I keep hearing.
Yeah.
I'm playing Village, and everybody's telling me, "Oh, you should play 4."
Yeah,
it's
so good. Like it never got old. I'm not kidding you. I probably played this 100 times. I probably played it 100 times on each console version. Like every time it comes out, I play it again over and over. Once you beat it, you can go back to start over and replay the game with all of your upgrades. So you can just like massacre the whole game. It's so satisfying.
I heard they're remaking RE4.
I think it was like some motion deal, wasn't it? Like a you can use like it's an
the VR.
Yeah, VR type motion deal.
Yeah, I mean, if any game you can take from this stream here, man, Res 4, definitely play that game, but also Metal Gear Solid 3.
Oh, right.
You need to play that game too, man.
Another thing I forgot to mention about 4 is the graphics and the processing and all that's way better on GameCube. And I wasn't expecting it to be good on PlayStation. Like I was expecting it to be way watered down. But man, they pull it off really good. I noticed a lot of cuts they took to make this, but overall, like it's still the same game, and they added more to it.
Yeah, more content on the PS2 version.
Yeah, like you can tell visually, like the polygon count's lower, but like they did it so well, like you don't notice, and it plays well. Like there's no frame rate cuts or anything. Like it plays perfectly. And there's
I'm surprised that game hasn't been remade already. I'm surprised that Res 4 has not been remade already.
Yeah.
PS4.
Oh, it has been.
It has like an HD
because that game's a classic. It has to be.
Yeah, it has like a 60 frames per second mode. Or PS4 has like an HD remake, or not a remake, but like a re-release in HD, and it's like 60 frames.
Well, which one's better though, the GameCube version? Because I always hear GameCube version.
I would prefer the GameCube just because it looks so good. Yeah, it looks so freaking amazing on GameCube.
It looks better, but like I said, the PS2 has extra content.
Yeah, it has a lot more extra content.
I haven't studied this in a while, so I can't tell you what the extra content is. I just know it has more content than the GameCube version.
It's got a totally new campaign. Like this has one campaign and then some side games after you beat it on GameCube, but the PlayStation 1 has a campaign with Leon, like a full game, and then it has like a full game campaign with Ada that's totally different. So there's a lot more content compared to the GameCube version on the PS2.
I mean, I might prefer to play it on my PS3 60 gig with my fucking DualShock PS3 controller. You know what I mean?
And then you can download it digitally on PS3. That's how I usually play it. And I have it on Switch now. I play it. I freaking love this game. I could, anytime it's released, people complain like, Resident Evil at 4 again. Like, I'll take it on whatever you got. Bring it on.
Or if you got a Wavebird, Mario, you might want to play it on your GameCube. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's amazing on GameCube. It's so far ahead of its time on GameCube. Like, you look at that, it looks like a 360 game.
All right, do your big giveaway before we move on to the next.
Okay. Sorry, I don't have Resident Evil 4 on here.
Zomberry's got his number one, and then we're done with the
Oh,
list.
my bad.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
That's all right. He could do his giveaway, and then I'll do my giveaway after my number one.
Okay.
All right, sounds good.
Okay. Sorry, I don't have Resident Evil 4 on here, but I got some good ones here, like World Thoroughbred Championships. And if you don't like these games, I'm sending them anyway, and you can use them for coasters or door stoppers, or you can stack them up and put your camera on them to make videos. These are good to like stack up to put your phone on to make videos.
You do a TikTok
contest
where you stand on top of
them. I got an amazing game. I think Mario mentioned Twin Towers, but here's Return of the King. That's an amazing beat 'em up game. I got a Bounty Hunter. I think Tight White sent me one of these. I have doubles. A Bounty Hunter with Django Fit. I got...
It's a good game.
Yeah. I got... Oh, here. I was playing this earlier. Twisted Metal Black.
I'll be racist.
I got Ghost Recon Jungle Storm. I know this was good on Xbox. I'm sure it's pretty good on PlayStation. Or it might have been a different. I'm not sure how these Jungle Storm series works. I think there might be different on Xbox. Oh, here's one I mentioned earlier, Final Fantasy X. That's the greatest hits version. One of the other top games ever made. If you don't have it already, hopefully this will find a good home. Grand Theft Auto San Andreas.
Oh man, you guys are getting hooked up.
Another good one we mentioned today. This is very. It was.
Wow.
Easy to find at the time, but one of the best games ever made on PlayStation 3. One of the nicest, prettiest games still to this day. It's gorgeous. Gran Turismo 3. We got Star Wars, Starfighter. Here's the one that put PlayStation 2 on the map.
This is a fucking excellent prize. Whoever wins this shit, dude, this is a fucking badass prize.
Grand Theft Auto 3 right here. Where's the other one? Oh, did I already say San Andreas?
I don't think. I'm not sure.
Yeah, well, San Andreas is on there too. That's the one that really pounded the PlayStation 3 to victory, or PlayStation 2 to victory. Here's one of my favorites too, Agent Under Fire, the first Bond game.
Damn, this motherfucker's giving away some heat.
Midnight Club. I never played that one much, but
Those be great.
Yeah, it's a good one. Here's old The Tale of Despero. Little Mouse. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, I don't have it. You texted me today. I was like, I don't think I want that one.
Godfather. That doesn't have the map or the guide, but Godfather's a good game. Harry Potter, Chamber of Secrets, and that's got the guide. Prisoner of Azkaban, that doesn't have the guide. Fireblade, is that like a shooter?
The helicopter game.
Yeah. And then another good, really good one, highly regarded, the Thievius Raccoons, Sly Cooper.
Yeah, man. One of the best games on the PS2.
Right. So I think that like those might not be the most expensive games, but I'd rather give them to someone than take what these people are offering me on offer up, because I put this on like for $50 and I'll give you $10. So I'd rather give it away.
I mean, everybody else in the panel can say what they want to say too, but I think that's one of the most crazy. That's an awesome fucking giveaway.
Oh, good. I'm glad.
Like,
rule of thumb. Say rule of thumb on offer up. You lowball.
Yeah.
All right, so if you're from America, and I'm sorry, if you live in America, I should say, what are we going to do here for a question?
I'm not good for PS2 questions. You have one?
PS2.
Let me see. No, I shouldn't ask that because it's kind of, let me see, PS2 discussion here. That's gonna be too hard to answer. What was the name of the PS2 television setup? What was the company name for the PS2 television setup? Starts with B. Company name. For all those games that Tyler just mentioned, that might be a hard one. You could buy an actual PS2 and it was connected to a television. And the name of that brand, what was the name of that brand? It was B. Started with a B.
Topher ass Vizio.
What did he say? No.
Vizio.
No, it's not Vizio. It starts with a B as in boy. B.
Vizio.
Starts with the B. Guys.
Regulator says Bravia.
Bravia got it. Bravia got it.
Right. Yeah, get me Regulator's address and I'll send that to him.
Bingo.
Yeah.
I'll get the address.
Cool.
I want to say Regulator's won something before, but maybe not. But Regulator always rocks with us, man. He's always in here. So I'm glad, man.
Good.
That's a hell of a prize, man. I mean,
Yeah.
so
I think it's good stuff. Like it's not really anything expensive, but they're all pretty solid games.
Yeah, you're not gonna send that type of shit to me, but to somebody that plays games that doesn't have those games, they're gonna fucking love that shit.
Oh heck yeah! I would love this if I didn't have them already.
Yeah, so I thought that my giveaway would be kind of cool, having 3 of my top 10 as my giveaway, and all 3 of them were in Tylord's box right there. So not only do I have to follow his number 1 pick and story that came with it, but the
sorry about that.
The junior grade giveaway to follow.
I'm bleeding like a motherfucker.
So my number 1, and I probably put the most hours of any video game into Breath of the Wild, but this would be the second most, and that's Final Fantasy X.
Oh yeah.
I think the time, when you pick your character or your save spot, it'll show you how long you've been playing.
Yeah.
And I think it maxes out at 99 hours and 99 minutes.
Yeah. You went way past that.
But I went way over that. And a lot of it was playing like the Blitzball side game, trying to max out all your characters to the level 99.
It's so fun to build up that little grid or whatever.
Yeah, there's a special thing in this game where each character has like their ultimate weapon that you can go find, and you had to beat like all these little side quests in order to unlock all of their special weapons.
Yeah.
And some of them were so hard. There's like a Chocobo racing one that took days for me to be able to beat that thing finally. My brother beat it for me because he could do it.
I don't think I got that one. Yeah.
Man, the time and the story put into that one, the music is amazing. The sequel to it, the 10-2, not good.
I didn't play that one.
Yeah, it's not great.
And visually, 10 is very impressive, and it pushes the hardware to its absolute limits. Like, you look at the cutscenes in Final Fantasy 10, and you're like, that's on par with a lot of the games that they put out now.
Yeah, even like some of the backgrounds or what.
Yeah, if you go to any kind of conventions and stuff, and you'll still see people walking around in cosplay of Final Fantasy X.
I would like to see more Lulus, please.
Or Yuna, and what was the other girl's name?
Lulu, she's my favorite.
Not Nikki.
What was her name? Riku or something?
Riku. Yeah, Riku. Yeah. You had 2 Ks in it. It's Riku.
Yeah.
But like, you play as Titus. This is like, and it's like water based, like the tide. They had cloud in some of them.
Good point.
Yeah. But Darth Sega. I enjoy seeing pics of chicks cosplaying Final Fantasy. Yeah, Final Fantasy itself is one of my favorite series, and this is probably my second favorite after Final Fantasy 3.
Yeah.
Why does the cover remind me of You've Got Mail with Meg Ryan?
Because that kid looks
it looks like Meg Ryan from You've Got Mail.
Yeah.
So my giveaway is Gran Turismo 3, which was my number 8 game.
Yeah.
San Andreas, which is my number 7, and Final Fantasy 10, which is my number 1. And I don't have a great question for it. I'm just gonna say, the first person in the chat that tells me that they've never played Final Fantasy 10 and really want to give it a shot, I'll send you all 3 of these.
Nice.
I just want somebody that's gonna play it.
But
and please live in the U.S. so I don't have to spend an arm and a leg to ship it.
Also, Jeremy's or the black label, and they're probably complete. I don't think my Final Fantasy X is complete in its greatest hits.
Yeah, it is. It is complete, and it is black label.
Yeah.
Very cool, man.
So, but if nobody says they want that, then I'll give them to somebody else.
Well, I'll get in the spirit and I'll do a giveaway if we can do that. And I have a question. So, if you were here earlier in the live stream, I mentioned where I was stationed when I bought my PS2 and at what store I bought my 2. And if you know that, I will ship you a copy of Devil Kings, the Capcom Dynasty Warriors clone. Badass fucking game, badass game right here. So complete, nice condition. And if nobody in the chat, then I'll open it up to the panel. How about that?
Regulator. I think my boy Regulator said
he was talking about the Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
He said give it to Topher, but
Topher. Okay, yeah.
People in the chat are like really cool. Like they're like give it to this person. And, you know what I'm saying? Like everybody's like really. I don't know. They're like super cool about the giveaways.
They're not greedy.
They're appreciative too,
man. Yuffie and Tifa. That's from 7. Yeah.
Guarantee Cardboard Satan's not giving away shit like this.
Topher, I said Topher's taking one of them. I don't know which one though.
Back down 86 says you were stationed in Kabul.
Kabul.
No, not Cabal. Now, how many of them are going back right now and opening the stream in another page and going back to find out when I jumped in?
But I think Topher's gonna take your prize, Zomberry.
I think he's talking to Tylord.
Oh, you want Topher to take the mine? Okay. Yeah,
because I already got emailed for the other one.
Okay, so
Regulator emailed me.
Regulator's getting mine. Okay, Regulator is getting mine.
Topher's not allowed to bypass people anymore, by the way, because he keeps you know what I'm saying? Like that dude deserves some shit.
Regulator emailed me his address for Tylord stuff.
I'll try to send that tomorrow. I got a bunch of packages to send out. I think I have one for all you guys. And I have some more. I have a bunch of freaking crap. My wife's going to be pissed how much I'm going to spend at the post office tomorrow.
Does Reggie give games away on his streams?
He takes them.
He can't afford the games he has.
I saw CM Retro in the comments for Afro Gamer Dude. Or what's that guy's name?
Yeah.
When he was roasting, I think Radical Reggie. What's his name? Radical Reggie, whatever the fuck his name is.
Oh, Red, yeah.
Remedial Reggie? Iraq, Afghanistan, EB Games. Man, I'm just guessing. Sorry.
I know you.
I know the game store that he
I know
said.
I've heard you say it a million times.
Topher's gonna get your stuff then, Zomberry.
That's fine.
I'll get it. I'll get his address.
All right. Well, no one's gonna get that. We actually have to come up with a different question, I guess.
No takers. I'll put it away. It's going back in the box. Okay. All right. So if nobody in the stream knows, anybody in the panel remember what I said?
Yeah, you were stationed in Yuma and you got it at KB.
KB Toy Store. Absolutely. Marine Corps Air Station Yuma.
How about another question? A PS2 game had a game that was called Something Joe. What did it start with?
I know.
Something Joe. Someone in the comments. Something Joe. PS2.
Samoa Joe.
And it was something that the word
It's not even a real
will remind
word.
you of something that's pretty.
It's not even a real word.
It's not a real word, but it will remind you of pretty. Something
Yeah.
Joe. Bam, Topher got it. Beautiful Joe.
Yeah.
Chris, that's your boy.
Thought it was Slappy Joe.
All right, Chris?
No, Zomberry got it.
Oh, I didn't know you were going to get somebody in the panel.
Well, nobody in the.
Yeah,
in the,
Zomberry got it. Why are you trying to take Zomberry?
I don't think anybody in the panel should get it, but that's okay. Whatever. That's fine. That's fine. I tried for you, brother. Does anybody else have any more giveaways?
No, this was a fun one though. I like switching it up sometimes and doing some game stuff.
Hey, I'm gonna show you guys some games, just a few games here that not that they were runner ups, but games that I really like that don't get talked about, I guess, a lot. If you guys don't mind.
Here comes the flex.
Yeah, Zomberry. I put my
flex
number in
comes later.
the chat, in the private chat.
Okay.
The flex comes later.
Flex.
All right, so the first game here is Rygar, The Legendary Adventures.
Oh, that's a good one.
I really like this game, guys. I mean, I'm a huge fan of Rygar on the NES.
Yeah.
So,
I've heard you talk about that game. I think I have it, but I've never played it.
yeah, I mean, it's basically like a, I guess you could say it's a God of War clone.
Yeah.
It's
No,
not
it was before God of War.
Yeah, that's true. It's not as good as God of War,
No.
but the environments are a lot more destructible. Like you have a lot more fun just like destroying environments in this
That's a
game.
funny game. You have that big yo-yo. You can smash up all the pillars. and
I love
stuff.
I love the weapon. Rygar's weapon is just awesome.
Yeah.
Next up here is Capcom title here, Dark Watch.
Oh, that's a good one too.
Yeah, man, I love the graphics in this game. It's
Yeah.
basically a vampire movie.
Yeah, it's like a first-person shooter, high quality.
Our vampire video game. By the way,
Yeah.
this game you can get for like $10 to $15. You know, definitely a game that you can pick up for next to nothing. This game, Dark Watch. Oh man, I just love it, man. It's just it's got, you know, it's an FPS game, but the creatures in the game, the vampires and all the different monsters and stuff you run into is really cool. This is used to be like a $20 game. Now it's like a $30 to $40 game if you want to pick it up.
It's got good little sexy moments in there too, right?
Oh yeah. It's a game that I played a while back, but I started to watch. I don't think I streamed it. I meant to, but sometimes I get lazy, and I was trying to prep for this video here, and I played the first level of this game, and I'm definitely going to go back to it and play it. Area 51. I really enjoy this game, man.
Yeah, that's a good one.
It was not a letdown from when I played it before. I enjoyed it before, and it's a really cool game. It's got David Duchovny's voiceover on the game from X-Files. And the alien creatures in the game are really cool. The graphics and the certain ways the creatures explode and just the effects are really awesome. This is on the Xbox as well. It's like a $20 to $25 game.
Yeah, didn't you stream that on the Xbox one night? And I was like, man, I need to get that game.
Yeah,
I picked up
yeah. We talked about it. I
PS2 and
remember
never
that. I
played
remember
it.
that.
Yeah, that game looks awesome.
Really cool game, man.
And I don't really care for first person shooters. You know what I mean? But I was like, that looks awesome.
Another game that people talk about, but I don't think it gets enough love. Urban Chaos.
Never
Really
played
enjoy this. You have the riot. You got the riot shield, and you're trying to control what's going on and stuff. This used to be like $25. It's like a $35 to $45 game now. Who made this shit? This is a Eidos game. And Rocksteady. Urban Chaos Riot Response. You're the police and your riot response. Very fun game. If you guys have not tried this, try this game out, and I think you'll fall in love with it.
I need to pick that up on the Xbox.
And then the last game here, I got a protective cover. Sorry about the glare. I streamed this last year, and obviously the 3D Castlevania games don't get as much respect as the 2D games, but Castlevania Lament of Innocence, I absolutely adore this game. Really good title.
Yeah, that game's on my playlist because
Yeah.
you said it was really good, and then somebody else that I watched just happened to be playing it about the same time, and they were like, it was amazing. It might have been like Austin Mackert or somebody, and they were like, yeah, this is completely underrated. And then as soon as some people start talking about it, like the price just shoots up,
Yeah.
Oh yeah, man.
Also, it's right, Curse of Darkness.
forgot.
Have you played Curse of Darkness?
Yeah, that's what I was going to mention. That
that's so good.
that one. Oh yeah, no, I'm sorry. That's on the PS2 and the Xbox.
Yeah.
But Tyler's been telling me to play that one. I want to play that one next. This game right here, it's still, it's not too bad. It's still $30 to $40, so not crazy price.
Yeah.
They're asking for that game, CM Retro, that one that you were going to give away. What's the name of the game?
Devil Kings.
Devil Kings. All right.
It's a hack and slash, kind of like Dynasty Warriors, sort of medieval Japan kind of feel to it.
Yeah.
I've got a couple here that are on my to play list that I've been wanting to play them for a long time. I just haven't found the time yet with all the other stuff that I'm playing. The first one is one that a lot of people have in their top 10, and that's Okami.
Yeah.
I heard it's really good. The artwork looks awesome on it. Just haven't had a chance to do that one yet.
Yeah.
And the next one, very similar in that the artwork looks beautiful, and that's Odin Sphere. I don't know if you guys have heard of that one, but it's a RPG, but it's kind of action-y RPG. And then the last one is Echo Night Beyond.
Oh yeah, I heard of that one. Yeah,
It's
I
like
don't have that one.
It's a paranormal. You're on the moon. It's kind of a creepy game.
Is it a survival horror or?
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds cool.
What game was that?
Echo Night Beyond.
Oh yeah, man. That game's like $150 game now, or something like crazy.
And then I talked about Okami and Odin Sphere.
Oh yeah, man. Odin Sphere looks really good. That's not my typical type of game I'd play, but it looks really good to play.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's one of those RPGs that maybe you should look at.
Is that an action RPG?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, I think so. Okay, cool. All right, I have a ton. I have some fighters I want to show to Ty Lord, but I'll let you guys go first if you guys have anything you want to show.
Well, I just want I've never played a Sly game until last year, so I played through Sly Cooper 1. This year I played through Sly Cooper 2.
Oh, nice.
But there's some franchises on PS2 that I've never finished any of the games in the franchise, like God of War or Jack and Daxter. But I have two games in my collection that I really, really want to play. It's just trying to find time. First one is an Atlas title. It's Arcana Heart.
Okay.
It's a fighting game.
I didn't know that was a fighting game.
Yeah, it's like a chick fighting game.
Okay.
But the cover art just looks amazing. And then
Is
I
that a-
picked
is
this
that
up.
a-
I
is
got
that
a
a price
I got a
one?
really good deal on this. I got this for a trade a couple years ago at a convention.
Yeah.
And into the trade, I think I had like 12 or 13 bucks.
Oh,
But I got a
nice.
complete copy of Sky Gunner.
Yeah, that's a good one.
But I really want to play that one. It's more of a shootery type game.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I do need to finish the God of War. And I'm down to try some action RPGs. I'm not sure if I can do turn-based RPGs. It's just
Try
not
Final Fantasy 12.
not my jam. But
Yeah.
action RPGs, I'm down. So I'll definitely
Yeah.
check out Final Fantasy 12 and Odin Sphere
Yeah.
because I see that game and it's like $20 or less.
Yeah, it's not a lot.
Not super expensive, and it was on the PS3, I believe. Like they did a remaster version of it.
Oh, really?
Another one, Yakuza. Do you like Yakuza? That it really feels like a beat 'em up RPG to me.
Yakuza.
Yeah. I gotta play 2, but Yakuza 2, that's on my to play list for PS2.
This is all right. Let me go through some of my fighting titles for Time Lord.
Yeah.
This is dedicated to Time Lord.
Oh, thank you.
Tekken Tag Tournament.
Oh, a good one, yeah.
So
I
good.
think TM had it on there.
Yeah, it was
You
on my
guys showed
list.
it. That's right.
Yeah.
Street Fighter Anniversary.
Oh yeah, I didn't put that on my list because I didn't want to do compilations, but I love that thing. Yeah.
Yeah, it's so funny. I was gonna say the PS2 did compilations very well.
Yeah. All those
Television,
games.
the Taito, the Atari,
Yeah.
and even like the Sonic and the Mega Man collections are really
Yeah.
great. The Mega Man one, you get
all the Mega
Power
Man, yeah.
Fighters and Power Battles, which were Japanese arcade games.
Yeah.
By the way, both of those are affordable $10 to $15 games
Yeah.
you guys can pick up.
Right.
Capcom versus SNK 2
Oh,
Mark
I
of the
love it.
Millennium.
I love it.
That actually is a $60 to $80 game.
Oh, it's that much now. I have it on X.
Yeah, a copy of this sold for $99.99 in September.
Oh, nice. Glad you have it.
Yeah.
I love that game because it crosses my the SNK fighters with Capcom. Those are like my two favorite series for fighting games.
And then you talked about, I don't think you were impressed with this game, Street Fighter EX3.
Yeah, I need to retry that. I wasn't super impressed. I like EX1 and 2 on PlayStation 2. I love those, but that one I couldn't quite get into. But
That's a $20 to $30 game
Yeah.
right now.
yeah, I got that one. Yeah.
Soul Calibur 3,
Yeah, nice one. Oh, I don't have that one. I like that one though.
that's about $18 to $20 game.
Yeah. Oh, I can afford that one.
Then you have, you guys talked about this, I'm sure, Tekken 5.
Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah. It's got Tekken 1, 2, and 3 on the disc.
And then we have Tekken 4,
Oh, I love that one.
$10 to $15 game right
Yeah.
there. Virtua Evolution,
Yeah,
Virtua
that's a
Fighter
good one.
4.
That's a good one. That's a lot of people's favorite Virtua Fighter right
That's
there.
only a $10 game. You
Yeah.
can pick that up easy. Then we have Fatal Fury Battle Archives
Oh.
Volume 1.
I love that. Those are some of my favorite 2D fighters right there.
And those are only like $15 to $20 game right there.
Yeah, I got those.
And then we have Capcom Fighting Evolution,
Okay, that one's not too bad. Yeah.
$20 to $30 game. DOA 2 Hardcore,
That's a good one. I think you gave me one of those a while back.
that's only 10 to 20. A lot of the
Yeah.
fighters are affordable.
Yeah.
And then you got Guilty Gear X2,
I'm not familiar with that one, but that I hear those are really good.
$20 to $30 game.
Yeah.
Let me see. Exclusive. And then next up we have Guilty Gear X.
Wow, there are quite a few of those.
This is actually multiple copies sold for $50 recently of this.
Nice.
Yeah, one of the more expensive fighters on the PS2.
Mhm.
And then you got the King of Fighters Ultimate Match 98.
Oh, good one.
That's a $45 to $50 game.
Nice.
This came out on the Neo Geo.
Yeah.
It's crazy how some of those fighting games have gone up because King of Fighters 2000 and 2001 jumped up really
Oh,
high
really?
too. I mean, not like super high, but it was like a $15 to $18 game, and all of a sudden it's like a $40 game. You know what I mean?
Yeah, fighters games on PS2 just were not worth a lot. I mean, simple and plain. This is a premium pack, Mortal Kombat Deception. It has Mortal Kombat Deception and Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance in it.
Yeah, I love
Got
that.
like this shiny cover to it.
I have that one. Yeah,
it opens up. Sorry,
Yeah.
the screen is.
I love.
Yeah, they got 4 of those Mortal Kombat on PS2.
This is like a $50 to $60 game now.
Is that Deception and Deadly Alliance?
Yeah, Deception and Deadly Alliance.
I was going to put Deadly Alliance on my list. I love Deadly Alliance. It has. It's more like a Tekken style. I think a lot of people were turned off by the 3D style of Mortal Kombat around that time, but I freaking loved it. And it had a fun like adventure mode, like kind of had like an RPG type mode. I loved it.
Yeah, and speaking of this, like the PS2, I noticed they had a ton of Mortal Kombat games. There's like there's a real variety of Mortal Kombat games on the PS2. It's got to be like
there were at least
7, 8. Yeah, it's a bunch of games.
Yeah, that Shaolin Monks one goes for quite a bit. I've sold that like 10 times.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I have that title. So that's my fight. Not all my fighters, but some of the fighters I want to show off.
Good ones.
Anybody got any collectibles you want to show off? Any kind of
I didn't bring any out here in the living room, so
I could just easily do this number, reach back, bam. That's why I'm positioned this way.
Yeah, I don't have any cool PS2 stuff that's not games as far as collectibles go.
Well, I got your RPG box right here, so I'll show you some RPGs.
Yeah, I'll take some of them.
cool.
I know you will.
I need the box and manuals for Xenosaga 1 and 2.
Oh, man.
Ooh. Yeah, man.
Is that PS1 or 2?
PS2.
PS2.
Oh, Xenosaga. What? Oh, I'm thinking of something else. Okay, yeah.
You think of Xenogears?
Yeah, Xenogears. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll let one of you guys go. I don't want to bring the heat too much. I don't want to heat it up too much.
Bring some heat, man. I'll see if I can match you on some of them. I know we got a lot of duplicates together.
Yeah, I just randomly grabbed it. Anything that looked like an RPG, I just grabbed it out of there. There's not all of them, but there's definitely some of them. So, Forever Legend.
Forever Kingdom.
I'm sorry, did I say that wrong? Yep, Forever Kingdom. My bad. Age Tech game.
I don't have that.
This is a very strange game, guys. This is an exclusive for the PS2. When I did my PS2 collection video, it sold for $20 to $25. Right now, this game sells for $100 to $130.
Dang.
Jesus, get the fuck out! I got that in a lot with like Jade Cocoon and a bunch of them.
Check your price
for like
man.
$80.
These games are on fire right now. Let me see. Let me do these both together. So Drakengard. Again, when I did my PS2 video, it was only like 2 years ago. $50 to $60 game.
So that's Drakengard 2.
No, I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm sorry. My bad.
Yeah.
Drakengard 2 used to be a $50 to $60 game a couple years ago. Now it's a $130 to $160 game.
Yeah, so I found that one not too long ago, and then I already had Drakengard 1, which is sometimes harder to find the first one.
And let me put this over here. Got too much shit in here. The other Drakengard. I know I have it in here somewhere.
Oh, do you have part 1 too as well?
Oh yeah. I found it. I want to say I found them both at half price books for next to nothing, but there it is right here. What I started doing is taking my stickers off. Oh, I didn't do it in this game. So this one right here is now about an $80 to $100 game. And it used to be like a $40 game a couple years back. Next up, we have Grow Lancers Generations. Sorry about the glare. I got the protective case on it. This is a working designs title. Used to be about a $35 game. Now it's within that $60 to $90 range. Very minty shape, this game. We have, do you have that, Zumber?
No, I don't have that one. I don't have very many of like the anime style ones.
Next up, we have Monster Rancher 4. This game is still an exclusive, and it used to be a $60 game. Now it's worth about $120 to $140. That was a Goodwill find, like $2.99. Metal Saga, another Atlas title.
Is that an RPG?
I'm sure it is. Used to be about a $30 game. Now it's worth about $50 to $80.
Oh man, I got that. I found that for like $2, and I think I gave it away.
That's you, Steve. You do stuff like that. You don't care about prices and stuff. That's what I love about you. Stella Deuce, The Gate of Eternity. That used to be about a $30 game. It's worth $50 to $70.
Man, I didn't even know about some of these games.
Oh yeah, I got a bunch of RPGs. This is like half the shit I got. This I picked up twice. I found it at a pawn shop for $4.99, and then I found it for $9.99 at a half price book. Steambot Chronicles. This game has done nothing but go up in value.
That one is like a strategy like shooter RPG, right?
Yeah, this is not turn-based. This is actually fun. I actually played some of this game. This used to be around a $100 game. It's worth it between $150 and $200 now.
Okay.
It's fucking crazy. You got that one, Zone?
No, I don't have that.
Hey, you step your game up.
I know.
All right, this is. I just realized I have 2 copies of this. I didn't know that until I started to go through my shit. Neo Geo, or Shining Force Neo, I should say. This is an exclusive. Actually, it's worth like $30 to $40. And by the way, chime in if you guys know about these games, because I can't tell you about RPGs. I don't know too much about these games. And this game right here, man, Sunganai. I don't know if I'm saying that right.
Sugani.
This game right here used to be about a $60 game. It's worth between $100 and $150 now.
Yeah, I have that one. It's is that Sugani Atonement?
Yes, it is.
I bought that and I was like, man, I kind of want to play this, and I just never got around to playing it.
And then I got all 3 of the Shadow Hearts games.
Oh, nice.
I don't know if you own those, Zomberry.
Yeah, I've got a couple of them.
In this condition, this one's probably worth about $70. This one's fucking out of control. Shadow Hearts, the very first one's worth between $150 and $180.
Those look pretty good. What company is that?
These are Midways. All of these are Midway. Oh no, one of them's Xseed Games, but the 2 of them are Midway.
Okay.
And this game right here is worth about $50 to $60. The third one in the series. Then I can't remember where I got these at. Someone might have gave me this. The Artillery Iris Eternal Mana.
Yeah, Artillery. Yeah.
I got 1 and 2 of these, both of them, and they're worth between they're like $40, $50 games.
Nice.
Again, I have no clue about these games. Bujingai, the Forsaken series. That's one that was hard to find. I think I had to pick this one up on eBay. I couldn't find it out in the wild.
I've never heard of it.
$40 to $60. Never heard of that one?
Nope.
Yeah, it's a hard one to find. Got like 3 names on the front of it: Taito, Red Entertainment, and then BAM for some reason. And then we got Cold Sept. like a 45. I've seen it sell all the way up to $70.
I never heard of any of those. That's just like goes to show you could go your whole life playing PlayStation 2 games and there's still 100 games you never heard of.
Yeah, man, that's how crazy the collection is. This is Falling Stars. This is an affordable one. It's like a $20 to $30 game. And I think you guys were talking about this earlier. Kind of Heart on the Atlas. Somebody said something about this game. Was it Chris?
What was it called?
Arcana Heart.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's an
Yeah,
Atlas
Arcana
title.
Heart. It's a Atlas title, chick fighting game.
Yeah, 20. So this used to be like a $20 to $25 game. It's worth like 40 to 60 now.
Yeah.
Another game that blew up. Wizardry. I think that was an Atlas game, right? Yeah, Atlas title. Used to be worth about 35. Now it's worth about 50 to 70. With manual, one sold recently for $85.
What's the? Because I've got Wizardry Tale of the Forsaken Land.
That's what it is. That's what it
Okay.
is.
That looks like a different cover than this one.
Does it?
Oh no, it's not. It's the same one.
Yeah.
Same
I think it's just a light.
I think a friend of mine, Mike, sent me this, and I don't know if he knew that it was going to shoot up in value. I don't think he did. Samurai Western.
Oh, nice.
This game's worth like between $150 and $200 now, complete.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I've actually got 2 of those. If anybody wants to buy one.
Nice.
Uh-huh.
And then we got Valkyrie Profile 2 Samaria. This is a beautiful game on the PS2. This is one of the prettiest games.
See, I'm keeping up with you now. I got that one.
Nice. Used to be worth 20 to 25. Now it goes for around 40 to $50
And
range.
Mine still has a $19 sticker on it.
Nice. And then I have Suikoden 5, which this game kind of surprised me.
Oh yeah, those are all pretty pricey.
2 years ago, this game sold for $70. Now it goes for about $150 to $180. Yeah, it's on fire right now, man.
What were the first 2 on PlayStation 1 and then 3, 4, 5 were on PS2?
Yeah, that's correct.
Something like
Suikoden
that.
1. Wait, Suikoden 1 and yeah, that's right. Suikoden 1 was on PS1. The rest were on PS2.
Oh, okay.
Then we got Wild Arms 4.
Oh, I didn't even know there were that many Wild Arms.
This game used to be worth 35 to 40. Now it's worth about 50 to $70.
Have you played any of those? I got 3 and 4.
Any of the Wild Arm games I've not played.
Yeah.
I started to play
Yeah,
Wild
man,
Arms
right?
2 on PS1. I got 4 to 6 hours into it. It's actually kind of fun. It's a turn-based RPG. I started to get into it, but I have Alter Code F for PS2.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. I got on this one. Theoretically, still an exclusive, released on the PS4, Vita, PSN. So originally it was an exclusive. Used to be like a $15 game. Now it's worth about $30. So not too bad. I mean, affordable. Then I got all the Xenosaga games.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm
cool.
missing 3. And then I'm
Yeah,
missing
I
one of
got
the one of the dot hack games.
I got the banger, man. I got the lenticular cover that's worth
Wow.
outrageous money.
Oh, man.
$25 to $30 game there. Actually, I think, you know what? I have played this game and I actually like it. Like, this is a game that I could get into. This whole series, I think I can get into. But it's not like turn-based, if I remember correctly.
Hey, you guys know if that is that Xenosaga related to that? Is that the same series?
You mean Xenogears?
Xenogears, yeah.
No.
No, it's not.
Did you just say $20 to $30 game?
No.
Let me see. The one that I just showed is Xenosaga.
The first
That's
one.
Wait.
Yeah, 25 to 30. Yep. The original, yeah. What you
Oh,
got it going at?
Xenosaga 3 is $234.
No. This is the first one.
Oh,
Yeah, this is the
Xenosaga
first
1. Okay, sorry. I thought you said part 3.
Yeah. And then the second one is going for about $40 to $50 right now. Not sure what it was going for before. I didn't mark it. And then the you got to remember this. That a lot of these does not have the lenticular cover, so you will get different prices on these unless you have a complete. And this is a really great condition one. Used to sell between 150 to 175. It's like a $400 game right now.
Yeah, so the one that I have is not the lenticular cover. It's just a regular cover.
Yeah, this is one of my most expensive PS2 games. This might be in my top 5.
Yeah.
It's insane. All right, so that's my RPG.
Do you ever like thrift store, garage sale, and you just bought games that turned out later down the line to be valuable that weren't super valuable at the time?
Man,
of course, dude. Like even on even buying something off of eBay that happens. Like it's happened a bunch of times.
Yeah. I got 2 here that I want to show real quick. I got this at Goodwill for $1.99. And this was sort of earlier in when I started to collect retro again. I'm like, I'm just gonna buy everything. But $1.99, Red Ninja End of Honor.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
Got that for $2. And then I was at a garage sale and I picked up the lady wanted $1 for all of them. And one of the games was at the time Jurassic Park Operation Genesis, right? And that game's dropped a lot. But a game that really wasn't worth that much at the time that I picked up for $1 was Mr. Mosquito.
Oh, Mr. Mosquito,
yeah. So, and that's what used to make collecting fun, you know. You just walk up and just buy a box of stuff, you know, and keep everything that you didn't have, and then later down the road, you're like, oh wow, I got this for $1, and it's, you know, it's a $15 game, or you know, something like that. But yeah, it's just crazy town, you know.
The only crazy one I ever got, it's not PlayStation 2 related, but I got that JVC XI for $5 and Robo Alesti for 75 cents.
I've picked this one up a few times.
That's a good one.
I picked this one up a few times for cheap, and it's Eternal Poison.
Oh yeah.
I've found it for like $15 at a game store in like the last 2 years, and like it's gone through the roof.
Yeah,
it's like $90, I think.
Yeah.
Right.
I think I only see that game like at conventions, you know, when people bring the big guns out.
And I got one for Tylord.
Oh yeah.
Jaws Unleashed.
Oh
I'm
yeah.
surprised that didn't make his list. And then he would have been like, "You're playing as a shark, but it's like a James Bond game."
I want to like that game, but it's too hard to control. Have you ever played that? I really want to like it, but it's too freaking hard to control.
I gave that one away when we did the Jaws stream.
Yeah.
Jaws Unleashed.
I'll say some other cool games are like I got Rez in a trade, which is really cool.
That's a cool one.
And then I picked up Outrun Coast to Coast for like $10 at a game store a couple years ago.
Darth Sega found Metroid Prime for $2, and Topher found Twilight Princess Complete for $4.
Nice. Very nice.
Here's one I found at a garage sale for $2. I took the little $2 sticker off of it because it didn't look good, but
oh yeah, that's a good one.
God
oh
hand.
man, I wish
I don't have that one.
Oh yeah.
Oh man. Yeah.
What's crazy is she had like 3 PS2 games, and this was one of them.
Nice.
I was just like, okay, I'll just take them all. I didn't want to just cherry pick the one.
Yeah. Nice. I mean, I really missed out on that.
I gotta show mine off.
Yeah, so mine has this ugly 5-day rental sticker at the bottom.
That's okay. That
gives it character.
Yeah, there you go.
My God hand pimp slaps your God hand. Yeah, this is worth. I haven't looked this up lately. That was 2 years ago, 90 to 100. I'm sure it's worth more than that now.
Probably.
What kind of game is that though?
The beat 'em up adventure game.
Yeah, beat 'em up adventure. You're just roaming around, fucking fighting all these different characters, man.
Does it have RPG elements, or is it just like an action adventure?
And you talk to people, but I mean, you beat their ass more than you talk to them. So,
so you don't like level up or anything?
You level up, yeah.
Oh man, I really missed out on that one.
I streamed it a little bit.
Yeah, that's not. I mean, that's not a game that I see a lot in my area, and usually it's priced accordingly. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's a game I'd like to get in the collection because I like Capcom. You know,
Yeah,
the Maximo games jumped up a lot too.
Yeah,
Oh,
they
man, they did.
have. This is a game that I actually want to play because I've seen some good game footage of it that made me want to play it. The Red Star. I don't know if you guys have even heard of this or seen any game footage of it. It seems like a fun game, man. Like a hack and slash type of Soviet fucking. The Red Star tells the tale of an alternate Russia, the URRS, where massive technology and futuristic weapons are wielded by its army, the Red Fleet.
The URRS.
Yeah.
Fucking commies.
Want to play some commie shit, motherfucker.
Commies. They play Red Faction right after it.
Is this made by Konami? Kami?
Kami-nami.
There's another great PS2 game, Road Rage.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Simpsons games, yeah, those are cool.
Have you,
Other games that I do not see at all in my area? I don't know what it is. I don't see the Gradius collection, and there's another shooter that I don't see. It's like Gradius 4 and 5. Is that what it is?
Oh, you're talking about? Oh, yeah, Gradius.
Yeah,
Gradius.
I never see that game ever. Not even at game stores.
What about Gungrave? Is that a shooter?
Gungrave is a third-person game.
Action game.
Okay.
Yeah. And let me see.
It's a little Devil May Cry-ish.
Okay.
Yeah, I have Gradius 5 on the PS2, but I have
I never see those games.
I have on the Japanese version, because I have the Japanese PS2, I have Gradius 3 and 4. There it is. There it is.
I need to get
I have Gradius 3 and 4 on the JP.
Yeah. How much was did you buy a PAL or Japanese console?
Yeah, I have a blue I don't know. I should have it up here on display. I messed up that part of the.
Because I have some PAL region games that Kane Deathbreaker sent me that I can't play because I don't have a way to play them.
Yeah, I have a JP system to play Japanese games.
Is that can you play Japanese PlayStation 1 games? Is it backwards compatible as well?
That's a good question. I don't remember, to be honest.
There's a lot of shooters.
And I should know that because I have a lot of PS1 Japanese games just from some lot that I bought one day. Yeah, it would be awesome to have that.
Were you guys a fan of these Manhunt games?
Oh, Manhunt 2. I remember I was really getting into that Manhunt 2.
But Zomberry, I got both of the Gungrave games.
Yeah, I've got them both too. I just never played them.
Yeah, they look like they take some getting used to the mechanics of them, but they look like they're unique as fuck. And they're affordable games. I shouldn't say that. That was 2 years ago they were affordable. I don't know what they are now. Damn, I'm mixing up my exclusives with non-exclusives. I don't even know what the fuck I grabbed this from. I'm fucking up my whole collection. Damn it!
This one's kind of uncommon, and I haven't played it yet, but I really want to. And next month might be the time to do it. And it's Nightmare Before Christmas.
Oh yeah.
The Oogie's Revenge. Another Capcom game that's supposed to be pretty good.
Yeah, I remember picking that up, a while back and being surprised that it was worth something because it doesn't seem like a game that'd be worth.
Yeah, it doesn't look like one of those that would be.
Yeah, it's worth some money for sure.
I'd say a game that's on my list that I don't own on the PS2 that I'd like to get is Predator Concrete Jungle.
Oh,
I have it on the Xbox. And I don't know what it is. I just don't like the Xbox controller. So I'm hoping that if I can get it on the PS2, it'll take a little bit better. But it is pretty awesome. You can like rip their spines out and all kinds of shit. You basically
if I find it on PS2, I'll trade you for the Xbox One.
Yeah, because you guys are opposite. You guys want the PS2 or the Xbox.
The one I want to play on PS2 is X-Files. It looks like a Resident Evil clone, and it has David Duchovny and Gillian Anderson.
It is X-Files Resistor Server.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's the one.
It does. It plays like a tank-controlled Resident Evil game. It's awesome.
Yeah, I gotta get to
Tyler, if you want to play it and then send it back to me, I'll send it to you to play.
Oh, you got it. Cool. How much is that going for now?
I have no idea. Probably not much.
I remember it was like $50 last.
I was gonna say, I bet you it's in the 50, 60 range.
Yeah.
I'll say I can send it.
There you
You
go.
gotta put
Tyler.
it. You gotta. Oh, one's pre-owned.
Oh, nice. I got that on Xbox.
The X-Files one is like almost $100.
Yeah, there's
Oh,
one for
man.
115, one for
Holy shit.
70, one for 90, 75, 150.
I'll emulate it.
This used to go for 100. I guarantee it probably goes for more now.
Yeah.
You have to put a deposit down on that game, Tyler.
Yeah.
That's it.
I need to start looking up values more often.
Yeah,
no
right.
kidding.
Why, you don't know?
No.
Yeah, I don't keep up with it as much as I used to. That's for
I mean, I know all the common ones that I see a lot, but not like
Yeah.
X-Files for PS2. I don't know that off the top of my
Yeah.
head.
Oh yeah, I do.
Oh, man, that's
research
like
into these
double.
game values, man. Like that's all I worry about. Tyler is the opposite. He doesn't give a fuck about any of the value. That's what I love. That's what I love about him.
That's
He'll like
double
send me a $5,000 game and won't even give a fuck. He's like, here, take this. It's tight, and I'm like, what the
Like,
fuck?
here's this
never found
stadium events. It's just like athletic.
Yeah.
field.
I never found any 5,000. I never found any.
I'm kind of like that with
$50
Laserdisc. I'll watch the movie once
Yeah.
or twice, and then it's like Tyler. I'll just send it to Tyler. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't matter. Dark Stalker or whatever.
Oh yeah, I love it.
Oh yeah, I was jealous of that because that's a game that actually that's a badass movie.
I love that movie, yeah.
Laserdisc. And I found it, but it's fucking has like disc rot or some shit, so I had to buy the DVD of it. I was like, motherfucker, I'm out of the laser disc club.
We need to do a horror game stream.
Yeah, let's do it.
Horror game stream,
Maybe next month or in October.
but our favorite horror video games.
Yeah.
I'm not going to mention Resident Evil 4 again.
We don't have time for that, Tyler.
We don't have time for your shit.
Put the meme up with the black lady. Ain't got time for that shit.
No, for real though. Are we supposed to be watching all the Halloween movies right now?
Oh yeah, that's what we got to do too.
You want to rank? You want to rank the Halloween movies?
I thought that's what we said.
I kind of feel like White is out on the horror movie streams though, because nobody cares about the horror.
I don't
movie
care,
streams.
to be honest with you. It doesn't matter. My channel's dead anyway, so it doesn't matter. We'll get 500 views on this, and then we'll get 200 views on the horror stuff. What does it really matter? It doesn't matter.
Regulators.
If you make some bullshit video about the Amico or Darius Truxton or some other fuckboy on YouTube, it's like 600 views. Like what?
Yeah.
Does anybody in the YouTube gaming community actually talk about fucking games anymore?
Yeah.
Or is it all drama? You know?
No, man. Hey, Tight, let's do a live stream just talking about WADA and graded games, and I bet you that gets all the views.
It could. It might. We talk a lot of money in here, so I mean, we got Captain Retros in here now. Topher says Tight White got a loyal fan base who we really appreciate the content. Man, I appreciate it, Topher. Regular horror stream all day. Yeah, he wants a horror stream. That would be perfect for my favorite 360 game, Fear. Fear is a fucking good. Yeah, that's a good. Man, I beat Fear last year during the pandemic. I live streamed that shit.
Yeah.
But I beat it on the PS3, I think.
Do you have any plans to do this type of stream again with a different console? Like for PS1 or Super Nintendo or something?
PS1 would be so fun.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I would like to do this with the GameCube. I want to do this with the GameCube and the Xbox original for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And the Neo Geo. Just kidding.
Nah, I can't do Neo Geo, man.
I could easily find 10 on Neo Geo, but I don't have it.
I was one of those guys who bought the Neo Geo and bought like 2 games and then said, fuck this bullshit, and sold it and watched other people fucking get obsessed with it and like buy all these $500 games. It's like,
Yeah.
come on, man.
Yeah, I remember when the Atari Jaguar came out, and I just looked at it like under the glass case at the game store, like, what the fuck is this, and why is it like $800?
Yeah. And why is there a keypad on it? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Honestly, like towards the late 90s, I remember you could get Neo Geos at like flea markets for pretty cheap.
Yeah, you should have grabbed it.
I wish
back
I
then.
would have got one, man. Back.
I mean,
I
grab
was
it.
like, fuck,
Grab
like, I was like, screw that shit. Like PlayStation 1 and 2, you could play all those games on discs at that time. So I wasn't thinking about like the value of.
Yeah.
Regulator wants us to rank the Madea movies.
Fuck that.
Tyler Perry's greatest hits.
I've not watched any of his movies. Like, I'm just not even interested in his movies at all.
Hallelujah.
Apparently, this motherfucker built a movie studio bigger than anything that's ever been created. So I give him credit. I mean, he's at the biggest movie studio in the world right now. And he did it off of independent. I mean, he's he's a badass. But I don't watch any of his movies. I don't like any of his movies.
Yeah, that's not really my thing, but I respect that.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, he's a hustling motherfucker, man, for sure.
Yeah, Regulator's asking about Big Mama. What about Big Mama with Martin Lawrence?
Was that a did he do that?
Martin Lawrence in a fat suit. Yeah, it's like a Madea wannabe.
Yeah.
Oh, but Madea didn't do that. Or whatever the guy's name is. I can't even think of his name.
What about Norbit?
Norbit.
Norbit.
Eddie Murphy.
Yeah.
Maybe we do it like a top 10 pinball machine stream.
Captain, we gotta get Captain in for that.
Maybe we'll do a top 10 pinball machine stream, and we'll have like 16-bit beats in the background and shit.
Yeah.
And we'll do that. What do you think, CM?
I'm down, man. I'm down for some pinball. The most Cat Retro said, "What's the most realistic cop movie?" Super Troopers. You know what? That's not too far from what actually goes on at work. The most realistic cop movie is Demolition Man. Yeah, that was Chronicles from my memoir that I wrote. They turned it into a movie, just like that too. I was frozen for 30 years. Yeah, so it was a true story, really.
All right, Zombie, give us your top 3 PS2 RPG games.
Oh man, Final Fantasy X, Dragon Quest VIII, and I'll have to think about that last one. I don't know.
According to Edge for Gaming, Madden is a RPG. So
yeah, I remember that.
That new NBA game looks like a true RPG. Have you seen that new one? They've been for PlayStation 5 or whatever.
NBA 2K.
Yeah, it looks like an RPG. Like you live the player's life.
Edge for Game was a trip. See him. He's like, like nobody knew about this dude. He shows up in my stream with no shirt on.
Dude, that was magical.
Dude, it was the greatest shit ever. And it's like he can never live it down. Like we would just comment on it. We'd say, "Hey, what's up, man? You know, beast mode." We call him beast mode and stuff.
That was his thing. You know, he would have no shirt. Brad would get drunk and fall asleep.
Yeah.
You know, some other people would just like start talking about chicken nuggets and fucking Frosties. Like it was off the chain, man.
Dude, we love it. We love this guy, man. We like call him beast mode and shit. And that was the beast mode move with no shirt on. And he like started fighting back, like, "Oh, I don't want to talk about that no more." It's like, dude, that's your legacy, bro. Like you showed up. Why are you fighting against your legacy? So now he doesn't talk to us no more. It's like, come on, bro.
Just be who you are, man. Own it. You know?
You ought to get him and Hack Simon in at the same time. Then
Nah, I can't get him in, man. He won't come in.
Talk to each other.
What happened to
Retro Hack? Where the fuck you going? You got some? It's Friday, motherfucker. You ain't got no shit to do.
Yeah.
What happened with that dude you edited out and you never told me what happened? you edited out a guy off your stream.
Yeah, that
You
showed
let some.
the guy who
Oh, I
showed his
showed.
cock to us.
Is that what happened?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the very
I think
first one.
you're talking about. Yeah.
I never heard about. You,
Well, because you didn't see his cock because I edited it out.
Oh, God. Okay, I know. Yeah.
That was me throwing the fucking link down in the chat, and then somebody fucking. I mean, I don't think it was somebody's real cock. They showed like a computer
showed like
screen. and shit.
Now it's with the StreamYard, you got the backstage area, but we used to do Google Hangouts where you just drop the link and you could have 10 people in the stream, and somebody's like, "Hey man, I want to come in and talk to you about a certain game." And you're like, "Okay, whatever," and they jump in and fucking dong right there. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I see you kind of dropping it in there, kind of willy nilly and shit. But one of my first streams on the StreamYard, it was like cocks were fucking glorious on the fucking stream. It was like, but I had to watch out. Yeah, you can see him in the private area, but you don't know what's going on in the private area. They're just like chilling, acting like fucking Mr. Rogers and shit.
Yeah.
And then once they get in the fucking actual stream, it's like cocks out.
Yeah.
Does that happen to Retro Bro? And what he discovered is somebody would make a fake account off of somebody you knew and pretend to be that person, and then jump in the back screen and just have their their camera stopped, and then all of a sudden it's like boom, wiener in the face. So what he did was he would just mod everybody that he knew, and that way when you come into the backstage, you know who it is, that it's the real person.
Yeah.
But I
Was
barely
that Metal
get
Jesus? No.
I barely get people that want to come up in here. I don't know if they're scared or what the fuck, CM comes up in here, but I mean, Captain Retro came up in here a few times.
We got Fluffy.
Fluffy comes up in here every once in a while, but he works like a dog and shit. He's always he's at the hotel or he's fucking doing Uber or whatever.
He's back at the hotel.
Yeah, so.
Darth Sega brought up Uno. Did you guys ever play Uno on the 360? And sometimes people would show their junk on there, or
no,
because you could use your camera.
Oh fuck, man!
On Uno,
I can picture that shit happening on the fucking Game Boy Advance cameras and shit. Bullshit on there. I already picture that shit. Or no, the Game Boy? What was that shit called? The
Game Boy Color.
Yeah. Have you ever bought
the Game Boy camera?
Have you ever bought a DSi and looked through the pictures?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've
never found that on a DS or DSi, but I did find some pretty good shit on a PSP that I bought once.
Well, it has a camera.
No, they were downloading like porn or something on there.
Right.
Yeah, I got a PS3 one time and hit eject and a porn came out. The DVD.
I mean, I bought PS2s at Goodwill with pornos inside the disc trays and stuff. Actually, the PS2, that expansion bay was a really good spot to put weed in and shit. I can imagine like people having bags of weed in there and shit. Like I always check. I don't know why I always check it to see if something's inside.
You mean like where the network adapter goes?
Yeah,
on the back, like some drug dealer, like some small time pot dealer, put his like cash in there.
Yeah, I could always see someone hiding their weed from their parents inside that damn expansion bay, man. That's like the perfect weed spot. Hell yeah.
Yeah, except for if it overheats.
Yeah, so you turn the console on, it heats up.
Yeah. It's like, man, it really smells in here.
Rolling out the side of the console.
Nah, I get that big ass fan in the back. Nah, you're good.
The Cheech and Chong edition.
Didn't one of the earlier Ataris or ColecoVisions have like a big compartment?
Shit, I don't remember.
I can't remember what it might be.
Captain Retro says he used to keep weed behind his TurboGrafx 16 in the big plastic.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of room back there.
Yeah.
Crackadon wants to know if we spank it to free porn.
Oh yeah.
Maybe.
I mean, I'm not paying for it. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah. Can you imagine someone paying for porn? Like. You imagine how gullible this motherfucker is? I'm still paying for porn.
I can't even believe adult bookstores like the Lion's Den are
how do they
business? Everything's online, you know?
Yeah.
Like, can you imagine paying $29.99 a month for porn? Like, how fucking dumb are you, you dumbass bitch?
If I dig deep enough, I could just find it on YouTube. No.
Have you ever put your phone in a Ziploc so you can rub one out while you're taking a shower, though? So your
No.
phone doesn't get wet?
Oh,
No,
It's like
no.
next level.
I used to know this guy named Antoine, and he was like the best ranker. Like we'd rank on each other when we were younger. People called it the dozens, I think, early on or whatever before, but it was called ranking. Like if you made fun of somebody, like you ranked on them, and he was probably the best ranker in our neighborhood. He ranked on everybody. Like you did not want to fuck with this guy. And our buddy Marcus, what was his name? Marcus something or another. Somehow he found out that he jacked off in a sock, and he would jack off in socks so that his tube socks, so his mom wouldn't know, so it wouldn't go everywhere or whatever. And so now he started calling him nut sock at school. It was like every time he would see it, what's up, nut sock? He was like, what are you talking about, bro? It's the funniest shit ever, man.
How do you just find out that about somebody?
I don't know, man. Hey, man.
Did he go to put some socks on at his house and he couldn't like get his foot in there because it was stuck together?
Probably so, man. Some
When,
shit
When I was stationed in Arizona, we had our own barracks. The MPs had our own barracks. They're like 3-man rooms, but we got them all to ourselves, and they're connected by a bathroom. So it's like a shared shower and a shitter.
yeah.
And we had a couple guys that didn't like each other. So the one guy jerked off in the other guy's shampoo bottle.
Oh man,
Oh,
man.
Fucking, and then he was EAS, end of active service. So he got out and he was like, yeah, fuck that guy. I jerked off in his shampoo bottle last night.
Dude, like the UFC fighter show that used to be one of my favorite shows. Like, what was that shit called? Where
The
they had
Ultimate
Fighter.
The Ultimate Fighter. That was one of my favorite shows on television. I love that fucking show. I stopped watching that shit because of some bullshit like that. So one of the teams, they were eating his food, and he like had his name on the fucking shit. Like
I remember that.
They kept eating his fucking food. So he fucking I can't remember if it was the retaliation or some motherfucker pissed in the fucking shit, and the fucking dude, the other team ate his pissy fucking sushi. The fucking revenge was, okay, you want to do that to us? They nutted in his fucking food, and the motherfuckers ate his fucking nut in his food. And I said that was it. I did not watch that show no more. I was like, that crossed the fucking line. Fuck that shit.
Apparently, the nutrients in the semen.
Well,
high in
fucking
protein.
nutrient, motherfucker. That's some bullshit, bro.
Yeah,
That's
that's fucking foul.
Yeah.
So the trick was on the guy that netted in it because they got all these vitamins and nutrients.
Yeah, that made him better for the next fight. All that protein.
With that they got some HGH in there.
Yeah.
no, they even showed like the camera, like they knew they had a train wreck on their head. That the camera was right up on the motherfucker. He's like eating the sushi. And
I can't believe like a producer or a stagehand didn't step in and say, "Listen,
exactly. How does that fucking happen? How's that occur?
You're about to eat. You're about to have a big mouthful of hepatitis C." You know?
Oh god.
Yeah.
Fucking nut.
But which lotion do you use? Jergens or like the off-brand CVS brand?
I use Jerkins.
I don't need lotion.
I use Jerk-offins. Yeah, man. Come on, man. That shit's taking it too far. You can't do your buddies like that, or even your enemies like that. You can't do your enemies like that.
Those are like your peers, huh?
You beat the fucking shit out of them, get in a fist fight.
Yeah,
with them.
yeah.
That's way better than fucking nutting in their food.
Yeah.
I remember
that's pretty foul.
One time my friend took a shit at my friend's house and there was no toilet paper. So he just grabbed one of his bath towels and wiped his ass with the bath towel.
That's fucked up, man.
Did he fold it back up and put it in the cabinet?
Yeah. I think he just put it back on there. Like,
God.
We had this chicken place on Edgebrook where I grew up on. It's called Grandy's, and our friend Calvin worked there. And one of
they had good breakfast.
Oh, Grandy's was not bad. And one of the guy, I think it was Antoine, the rank king. He went in there because he knew that Calvin had to clean the shit up. He went into the bathroom and just squatted in the fucking bathroom and just took a big ass turd on the floor. Fucking Calvin had to fucking clean that shit up. Calvin was mad like a motherfucker, man. He had no clue who did it, but he was like looking at us five like, motherfucker.
Yeah.
You know which one always throws me off? When you take a good shit and then you wipe and there's nothing on the paper.
Oh, that's the best.
Oh yeah,
it was that clean that
Yeah.
man.
Ghost shits.
Those are
I feel bad at my work.
moments in life.
I feel bad at my work. One of the stalls was just like someone exploded all over the wall, over the back of the tank. It was just like a horror movie, like someone shotgun of shit all over the back of the stall or in the restroom at my work. And the poor little janitor guy, he's like a little Assyrian guy. He always works so hard. He's going around cleaning all the time. And then he walks in there. And I saw him and he was like, oh man, look what these people do to me. Like, I have to clean this up. Like, I felt so bad. Like, someone just exploded on the back of the toilet. Like, the whole, it looked like Kurt Cobain had just killed himself.
Damn. Damn.
Yeah.
Then you got upper tankers, man, where you fucking go in there.
Oh, that's the worst. Don't even talk about that.
Pull the fucking tank top off, squat, take a shit in that motherfucker, call the maintenance guy, say, hey, my toilet doesn't work.
I thought it was an upper decker.
Yeah,
upper decker. That's
upper
it,
tanker, upper decker, yeah.
Oh, God.
Every time you flush the fucking toilet, all that shit seeps into the toilet. So you're like, at first, the maintenance guy's like, what the fuck's going on here? Like, it's the fucking dirtiest toilet. He's plunging in the toilet. He's like, what the fuck? Shit keeps coming back into the fucking toilet. And he opens the tank. He's like, oh, fuck, those motherfuckers.
That's the worst.
Y'all ever sit backwards on the toilet and use the tank for a table?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I used to eat sandwiches off the tank.
That's fucking disgusting. While dropping a deuce?
Yeah.
You can just lay your head down and take a nap on there?
Oh, fuck yeah, man. Ever eat a fucking roast beef sandwich off the motherfucking tank?
It's the reverse cowgirl of pooping.
I can't hang out in there. Like, sometimes the women at my work go hang out in the locker room right by the bathrooms, like they're having little cookouts in there or something. Like, how do you hang out in the bathroom? Or
you ever take a shit in a Walmart bathroom in the stalls and like tap your feet next to somebody?
Oh, that'd be funny. I should try that.
I was like, I should try that.
At work, I always, when I go up to the urinal around people, sometimes it's not even people I know, but like I'll go pee next to them. Oh, that's a nice watch.
Dude, it's always fun to go into like when you're we went to a baseball game the other day and like there's like hundreds of people in the bathroom. Everybody's like trying to get at the urinals and shit, and just go to a urinal and be like, oh my god, it's burning! Oh, it's burning! Do that. Everybody's like, what the fuck is going on here? I would love to do that, dude.
Captain Retro Acid, have you all ever pulled a nose hair out and just start crying uncontrollably?
I never got to that point.
Nose hairs are an issue, though.
Yeah.
I would think a butt hair hurts more than a nose hair.
Oh man.
Imagine pulling a butt hair out,
oh man,
like really close to your fucking man cave, like on the edge of it, like a lip hair. Pull that motherfucker out, straight pull that motherfucker out. Oh no, that's another level.
You ever sneeze really hard and then you got to go check your boxers afterwards?
Oh yeah, man, that's called a snorting.
Yeah.
Schnitting. It's like fucking sneezing and coughing and shitting at the same time.
Yeah.
You die from that shit. If you do all those three at the same time, you could die.
Yeah. What about a burp?
Burp and fart at the same time? Bark. I work at JCPenney's once. A guy was taking his shit in the restroom, and we turned the lights on him. This was before cell phones. Poor dude. Oh, shit. That ain't cool.
We had a bathroom out in our warehouse at my old job, and there was a guy in there using the bathroom, and it has a bathroom and it had a little shower in it and just like one toilet, but there was no lock on the door, and it swung out, and so we reached in and turned the light off, and then put the forklift up against the door so he couldn't get out.
Oh,
Oh, shit. That's fucked up. I almost got fired one time for farting in the elevator with the human resources. I told you guys about this.
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
You almost got fired?
Well, she was on my ass for a long time after that.
She liked it.
Literally? How bad was the fart?
It was the worst fart I've ever.
Like, what did you eat?
I've never smelled. I must have ate a whole fucking
Kimchi.
a half a pound of broccoli and cheese,
oh,
like steaming, like saying broiled, like literally, like I ate broccoli all day.
So you crop dusted her?
Oh god. Yeah, I
That's
crop
like
dusted her. Basically, yeah. Good, yeah. I crop dusted her. Yeah, we still
What's
got
so
15
cute?
people in here listening to crop dusting fart tales.
Was she attractive?
No, she was not attractive.
All of our HR reps have been really attractive women up until there's been a guy. The one before, she was so freaking attractive, our HR rep, and she would give us sexual harassment training courses like once a year.
Oh yeah.
But when she gave the sexual harassment training courses, she had such big, she was so chest heavy, her boobies popped open, the buttons on her shirt, so like the buttons would be popping, and she'd be giving her sexual harassment training, and we're trying not to sexually harass her with our eyes.
Wow.
Like they do that on purpose.
No, I got on the elevator on the first floor and farted. And it was the worst thing I've ever smelled. And she got on the elevator on the third floor. If she looked like what you're talking about, I would have darted off the elevator and said, "This homeless guy was on there. It stinks in there. Get off the elevator."
Yeah,
she was ugly as a fucking poison. Probably looked like retro heck.
retro
heck. I'm drinking some of this shit right now.
What is that? Is that a gluten-free?
Man, what do you expect? I drink nothing but...
Let me see it again.
Motherfucker, can't you see?
Gayorit? What? Oh, favorite. Okay.
What? Trying to call me gay because I drink gluten-free beer? You fucking fucker.
Well, one time I let go one of those silent but deadly ones, and my friend thought the sewage outside had broken, like in the street.
Yeah, they just blamed it on that. Yeah, I think that's what happened. I think there's a sewage leak outside.
I did like a pickup video one time where I was dropping a bunch of fake farts and shit. Like I added sound effects during the video and shit. And at the time, this black guy started watching my videos, I guess, around that time, and like he commented in the video, "You're a disgusting human being. How dare you you're farting all the time in your videos? Like you have no manners and it's like it was so hilarious, man. I was like, dude, are you fucking serious, bro?"
Cracadon's leaving.
Cracadon, you motherfucker.
You motherfucker.
You fucking crackadoner.
Do you ever have you ever run into anybody that watches your YouTube channel while you're out at a yard sale or thrift store?
I mean, I have in the past, yeah.
It's just it's always weird to me.
Yeah,
even at conventions when people come up and say something, it's still kind of weird.
Yeah, it's totally odd.
Why is it weird? Is it because you're like, you watch it? You watch my channel? Are you surprised that they watch it or what?
No, it's just, listen, I'm not a big YouTuber, you know what I mean? So
I would think a lot of people would recognize you at conventions, though.
Yeah, and they'll come up and they'll say, "Hey, man, I love your channel," or whatever, or "Hey, you recommended that game, was really good," and and it's just kind of weird because it's like you're trying to build a rapport and you don't even know this person, you know.
Yeah.
Like my friend Tyler and I were at the Heath Flea Market. We were checking out this booth and we walked away, and some dude was just like, "See, I'm gonna love your channel," and I'm like, as we were walking past him, you know what I mean. So it's now I got to stop, turn around, acknowledge the person. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate it. You know, it's like it's just bizarre.
Well,
You're a superstar.
Rockstar YouTube. I'm a almost a major market YouTuber. Not quite there yet.
I try to act like as antisocial as possible when I'm out in the wild and shit, so people usually don't fuck with me.
Yeah.
Like I'm 6'3", 240 or whatever. So I mean, no, I'm not. I shouldn't say that because I've lost a lot of weight. I'm 6'3", 220 now, 221, give or take.
Have you guys ever taken a picture with someone or signed an autograph though?
Hell no.
I'll take pictures at conventions, but I've never done the autograph thing. That I don't know how I would feel about that. I'd be like, dude, I don't want to. I'm not famous. I don't want to ruin your game or your whatever. It's like,
I mean, I've given away something before where the person messaged me, "Can I autograph the game, the PS2 game?" And I did that, but that's about it. Not fucking fiberglass Satan or any shit like that.
yeah.
And speaking of fiberglass Satan with his trying to get his fucking basement fixed by everybody on YouTube, I got a really good news I want to share with you guys. So Hurricane Harvey happened like what, fucking 20,000 years ago?
Yeah.
The house is still not back to normal. Well, guess what? Everything got passed through. I got approved for everything. The contract company called me the other day and was like, "We're going to send the contractor out there." And I'm like, "Well, how much of I got approved for?" And they're like, "We don't know about that. We have to go over all the details of what needs to be done in the house." And I'm like, so I'm a little bit smart. I started thinking, well, what's your budget before you have to start paying back taxes or whatever, the $65,000? I'm like, okay, all right, well, I'm good with that. So everything's approved. Wednesday, I meet with everybody and the contractors, and we go over everything. So, man, I'm about to get a bunch of fucking work done on my house.
Right.
I'm fucking ecstatic right now. Hell yeah, dude.
Good job.
So what are you gonna do? What kind of work are you gonna get done then? Like just repairs?
I still have a lot of drywall shit that needs to be done. I have my whole kitchen needs to be replaced. My kitchen cabinets, my bathroom cabinets need to be replaced. There's a lot of work, man. My roof possibly needs to be replaced. There's a ton of shit, man. The house is livable, but I mean, there's just shit that, like my whole living room is made of wood. I have wooden walls in my living room. And so basically when Hurricane Harvey happened, I had no flood insurance. So I got $12,000 from FEMA, and I spent all $12,000 replacing all my floors with tile. And I got some of the drywall work done. There was a bunch of other shit that needed to be done. So
is it rotting away now, or
no, it's just stuff that still needs to be done. Like all the wood needs to be ripped out of my living room.
Right.
The guy who did the drywall only did half the drywall up to the wood.
Okay.
And we're gonna put like some what is it called? Molding on the drywall to make it look like half drywall, half wood.
Yeah.
But it doesn't make any sense. None of it makes any sense.
That's called wainscoting.
Yeah, none of it makes any sense for my living room. All that wood needs to be ripped out of my fucking shit.
Yeah.
I had a roof leak where water was dripping down into my wood.
No.
So there's probably mold behind that. Everything needs to be ripped out of my living room and completely re-drywalled. And yeah, man, I'm gonna get a ton of shit done for free, and I am ecstatic about it, man.
That'll cover it. 65,000. That'll cover it.
Oh my god, dude, 65,000. If they spend that much amount of money, I'm gonna be living in a fucking greatest house ever. I mean,
Nice.
I couldn't imagine them spending that much money, but if they did, that would be awesome.
You're not gonna make any additions to the house?
No, you can't do that with this kind of money. This is all about repairs, man.
What about like a slide? A water slide?
Yeah. Fucking add another game room into my shit. No, you can't do that shit.
A theater or something?
Oh yeah.
Be like, can I put a jacuzzi in my living room with a fucking fuck the world fucking globe spinning around and shit?
Yeah.
It's like,
It'd be like that apartment on Coming to America.
Yeah.
It's got the hot tub in the living room.
Yeah.
do some Scarface type of shit in my fucking living room. I ain't gonna do all that.
Right. At
So
least
the in-ground like bath or hot tub.
Yeah, man. Dude, this has been in the making. You don't understand. Like, I had so many fucking people quit and say that my information was lost. Dude, this has been a nightmare, man. My parents know, man. Like, this has been the worst situation I've ever been in. Like, trying to get this shit achieved has been like nothing next to extraordinary. And now all of a sudden, they're finally coming on Wednesday to check my house out. So it's like, fuck, this is great. You can like do some shit like kick a hole in the wall and shit. Like you just walk around the house like, all right, I want this fucking shit fixed. Like fuck this up and fuck that up. You know what I mean? Like I'll just like start breaking shit, like rip a wall down and shit. Like say this needs to be replaced. Like anything I see that needs to be worked on, I'll like you know, I'll finesse it. How about that? I'll finesse some shit. You know what I mean?
should have like a hardcore match in your house. Start breaking stuff.
The only thing I do not like is letting these contractors into this room that you're in right now. I don't like letting them in. I don't know these motherfuckers. So now I gotta kind of figure out what I'm gonna do with that. Should I cover all this shit with fucking black tarp?
Hang some sheets up.
Tape everything down, you know what I mean? Like, or should I put everything in crates and put the shit on lockdown?
Sounds
Put
like
a lock on the door and be like, "That room's good. Don't worry about it."
I know, but I do have a little bit of stuff that needs to be done in here. But yeah, it might be yeah, I don't know.
There's probably a giant hole in that room that you can look out and see the stars or something.
A glory hole.
Glory hole.
I think you're right. Though I might just lock this fucking place. I mean, I have a this fucking whole room just deadbolts.
Or I would take out the most expensive games and put them in a tote and put them somewhere else.
Yeah, because you know, you start letting all these contractors in your fucking house, and they're like looking around, like
They're gonna be like, "Oh my god, is that a Kuan over there?"
yeah. No,
I almost had one of those at Half Price Books one time, but somebody took it.
Yeah, I had one of those on reserve, but it disappeared from the reserve. You know what I mean? Like letting someone in your house. Can you imagine, Zombie? You let someone in your house and they're like working in your house for fucking 3 weeks, and you're like letting them in your game room and shit.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Yeah, it's not a good feeling. So,
I mean, even when my kid's friend comes over, I'm like,
yeah, that's how. Yeah, I was like that with my daughter too, man. I was like, nah, you're not, you know, that. I mean, my game room has a fucking deadbolt on it. It has no doorknob. Like it's literally like a deadbolted door. It's like fucking Brink security. Like there's no, you're not walking in my shit casually and just fucking jumping around and fucking skip.
hey, you should just take that door off the hinges and tell them you need a new door, but you want one that slides into the wall and make it a metal one.
Like fucking Leatherface.
Yeah, dude. You'd be like, "Get out of my game room."
Chainsaw Massacre.
If I was at CM Retro's house, I would just take that Hulk Hogan back there.
Yeah.
I've thought about changing.
Figure.
Is that it? Is that all you want?
That's all I want. That's all I would take.
Come on up, buddy. Pick it up.
I've thought about changing out my door to my game room for a shelving and make it look like a hidden
Oh, that'd be a
room
good idea. Yeah, like
behind the shelf.
like the rotating bookshelf.
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be like a candle you pull. I mean, it like rotates.
There's a lot of videos on how to make those.
Back.
You just have like a bunch of movies set up there, and like you have to pull on the Jason Goes to Hell for the door to open.
Yeah.
Well, you're handy.
Can
you could probably pull it off.
Yeah, I bet I could.
Make it the Elm Street 4 that you pull out.
I get annoyed when my wife tells me to build like an IKEA sock drawer. I'm like, I don't want to build that shit.
Uh, uh,
Retro shipping something out of it.
Shipping out Zomberry's game.
Hey, what's up with the media mail? I've been hearing like media mail is going up.
They raised the rates for all of it.
Isn't it only temporary though for the holidays?
They'll tell
I
you
don't know.
that.
I didn't hear that.
I just saw they're raising them temporarily also. October through December.
Nah, man, that's just like, you know how when they temporarily raise tax, and then once that's over, they temporarily raise it again to that same spot.
Temporarily raised it until they raise it again.
I haven't had the same issue White has though with the media mail. I've never had my stuff opened.
I know Shad and also Jeff was talking about it, but I never had mine open. It doesn't seem like I haven't mailed stuff in a while, but I haven't noticed it going up.
They actually, I live in this real small town.
Yeah.
And they do that all the time because they have people that will put items in there that aren't media mail.
Yeah.
And then they'll throw like a CD in there and say it's media mail.
Yeah.
Jonathan, the guy at the post office, was telling me that some guy brought in like a 30-pound box.
Yeah.
And as he's sitting it on the table, there's like dirt and shit coming out the side. Like he was like shipping some kind of construction material. And he's like, yeah, that's media mail.
I don't know anyone that would do that.
Well, you don't know this, CM, but I told these guys this. I definitely told these guys this. So there's been this media mail bullshit that's been going on recently. Like I sold stuff on eBay a couple of occasions where it was all DVDs, and it arrived at the state that it was going to from the buyer, and the fucking post office held that shit, opened it up, looked at it, and said, this is not educational DVDs, and charged the fucking buyer, which fucked my account up, charged the buyer fucking more money, priority mail, to pick the shit up. They fucking held the shit for hostage. That's what's going on right now. Media mail is starting to be really fucked up.
Yeah, it's crazy. Well, and 8-9 years ago, video games were media mail, and then the post office figured out how much money they could make by not making video games media mail. But like when I shipped Tylord's laser disc out to him, I put him in a record mailer.
Yeah.
Like this box is only for one or two things.
Yeah.
Records and laser discs, right?
Yeah.
And she asked me, she's like, I said, I need to send that one out media mail. She goes, well, what is it? I said, it's media mail. She goes, no, I mean, what's inside of it? I'm like, it's a couple of Laserdisc movies. She went, oh. I said, do you even know what a Laserdisc movie is? She said, no.
Yeah,
so I'm like,
it is.
Not only do you not know, but you don't even know if I tell you what it is, if that even falls under media mail,
Yeah.
Well, we have a lot of people here in our town, apparently, that try and sell, anything, and they'll ship it out media mail. And media mail is like one of the few things that can get inspected. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Everyone has their wires crossed around here. Sometimes I go in there with movies. I say I'm sending these media mail. Oh, we don't send DVDs or movies media mail. And then other times I go in there, but I go in, and I say, I'm going to send it anyway. I always send it. Okay, but just remember they can be inspected.
Yeah.
And then sometimes I'll go in there with video games. And they say, oh, you can send those media mail. Like,
it's different with every fucking place you go. It's dumb as fuck. Like they have no baseline rule. It's like everybody says, oh, this is good, this is not good. Come on, man.
Because the lady at our post office said I could send video games media mail, and I knew that was not correct.
Yeah, that's not.
And I explained to her that about 8 years ago you could, but they changed that about 3 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very, very strange that they can't.
But then I'll ask like, hey, this is just the case in the manual for, Mario Kart DS or something. There's not a video game in there.
Yeah.
Can I send this media mail? And they're like, yeah, sure, if there's not a game in there. And I'm like,
Yeah.
well, what the fuck is the difference? You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
so yeah, you just get different answers from everybody.
Yeah.
But yeah, that the bullshit now where it's not an educational fucking DVD.
Yeah.
That's the bullshit right there.
Yeah. The little literature, the chart, whatever says movies and or media mail, right?
Oh,
Movies are good, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had to teach my post office guy that the regional A and B boxes are actually cheaper than a lot of the flat rate boxes, and he would not believe me.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you can ship up to like 3 or 4 pounds at the 2 pound rate or something. Like they're really good if you got items that have weight to them, you know.
Yeah.
The most fucked up thing was like I have multiple like sets of DVD recordables, and these they come in like 25 DVDs, a brand new sealed. So I sold a copy of that under media mail, right? Not only did I sell it under media mail, the buyer selected media mail for the purchase. So we're all on the same page here.
Yeah.
When I went to print, media mail was not available for me to select. They unhighlighted it and said, no, this is not media. So I had to choose something else. And then it ended up being more money to ship it than it was for the fucking sale.
Yeah.
And they could not correct that. So I had to cancel the whole sale. I mean, this is the bullshit that's going on right now. Nightmare.
Yeah, I never had to deal with that one. Crazy town.
Watch out for it, man. It's fucking getting worse and worse. Media mail is really getting out of hand.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they kind of just whittled that down to like 4 or 5 things, like books, records, CDs, tapes, 8 tracks, and maybe a couple other things. Like I said with the video games, they calculate how much money they're going to make by not allowing you to send something a certain way. And if you have to send a video game first class instead of media mail, that may be the difference between $289 and $315, and you get a couple 100,000 of those a day or whatever it is, 10,000 a day. They do that cost benefit analysis.
Oh, did you see what Darth Sega had that problem? As you see,
yeah. What happened?
They opened up his media mail and they were HD DVDs, and he had to pay $15.
Yeah, they do that to you, man.
Huh.
They get fucked a lot too. I sent Tyler a fucking laserdisc player and fucking DVD laserdisc, like a whole a damn console and shit, and did it media mail, but so you get it through sometimes.
Yeah, that was buried with actual laser discs.
But what's crazy is eBay has a working relationship with the post office, and you put in there Sly Cooper 2 on PS2. Everybody in the world knows that's a video game, but you can still select media mail as an option.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When I sold those recordable DVDs, they let me do that option of media mail. And on top of that, the buyer selected that option. You let 2 of us do the option, and you still fucking reneged on it. I mean, it doesn't make any sense.
I don't know. I'm gonna look it up real quick.
But what's Zomberry eating? Are those Cocoa Krispies?
Nah, he's eating Roman noodle soup.
They actually are Cocoa Krispies.
Damn, called it right on the fucking bet, baby.
Frankenberry. No. Or no.
Count Chocula?
Yeah.
Thought he was eating fucking what's that motherfucker? Think of it now. Boo Berry, that rapper.
Oh yeah.
Some of that rapper shit.
Yummy Mummy.
Do you remember the Pac-Man cereal? When I was a really little kid, we would always get the Pac-Man cereal. It's a lot like it was like Lucky Charms. They had the Pac-Man and the ghosts, and then the little pellets were like the little brainy.
Good.
Yeah, I like that.
What about the Batman one?
I don't remember Batman.
That's a good one.
Remember Nerd cereal?
Nerds?
I remember Nerds, but I don't remember the cereal.
Sour cereal?
I just made it up.
The A-Team cereal?
Remember
Mr. T
Pop
cereal?
Rock cereal?
A-Team cereal? Remember?
Yeah. Oh,
Quick
Mr.
cereal?
T. Yeah.
Mr. T cereal.
Yeah.
Remember Carmelo cereal?
Carmelo.
Every crispy Carmelo had like caramel in it. Every
Jesus.
that would have been good. It sounds good, actually. We're doing a weight loss challenge. Fuck your weight loss challenge, Mario.
Oh, I forgot to log it this week.
I'm catching up.
I got into a weight loss
Yeah.
challenge with these guys, CM, and like literally, like at the beginning of the pandemic, which was what last year, in the fucking beginning of the year, I was 252. So I'm down to 220 now, and now they want to start a weight loss challenge. I can't fucking compete. There's no fucking way. Like I've already lost all this weight.
Yeah.
I'm catching up to Ty Lord.
How much?
It says media mail is books of at least 8 pages, sound recordings and video recordings such as CDs, DVDs, play scripts and manuscripts for books, periodicals, and music, printed music, computer readable media containing pre-recorded information and guides or scripts prepared solely for use with such media, 16 millimeter or narrower width films, printed object test materials and their accessories, printed educational reference charts, loose leaf pages, and their binders consisting of medical information for distribution to doctors, hospitals, medical schools, and medical students.
Bunch of bullshit. They mention educational, but it's like as a side fucking note. It's not like a.
Well, it says sound recordings and video recordings such as CDs and DVDs.
Yeah, it's bullshit when they try to fuck you on that. I mean, come on, man.
That sounds confusing.
The post office is always looking to make an extra buck. They're like their business has been hurt from the pandemic. Well, maybe it hasn't. I don't even know. Fuck. It seemed like they would have made money during the pandemic.
Oh yeah, they made a couple $1 billion because everybody was at home. All the new resellers out there.
That's what I would think. Yeah, that's what I would think. I mean, why are they looking for extra money and now trying to fucking rape us on fucking bullshit? Tell me that, Mario. What the fuck is the post office trying to rape us for?
They should have a list of things that aren't considered media mail. It just says may not contain advertising. Comic books do not meet this standard.
They
should have a list of video games, comic books.
I've never had that issue ever.
I know a lot of people that send everything fucking media mail.
Yeah. One time I got a box, I don't know with what, and it was media mail, and it was not media mail.
Steve is one of them. Rebel Gaming Club is another one. They always send everything media.
Dan does that?
Steve does that. Tell the truth, Steve.
Yeah. Oh, video games. Yeah. I don't play.
Yeah, you're not supposed to. Video games are not media.
Yeah. Depends on what clerk you're talking to.
Yeah.
ECM, this is a problem.
Yeah.
We got these outliers out here that
I got a package going out to Mario that's gonna go media mail because I have those Jaws novels in there.
Ooh. You can't just throw some Jaws novels in there.
Yep,
And make
the Jaws novels will be on top.
But you made me all paranoid, Wade, because I think I sent one of you your stuff in media mail, and I was like, shit, it's gonna get open.
All of that was media mail.
One of you guys.
We got it. We received it all. All of it, right?
All that stuff is media mail, though, right? Other than the there's a beer cooler.
Yeah, I thought that would fuck it up. That they would be like, well, this koozie isn't media mail.
I mean, theoretically, yeah, you can't send anything other than media mail. I mean, that's the deal. But I mean, I guess they open like 1 out of every 30 or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
I never had it happen.
They have a certain rule for it, I'm assuming they say, "Oh, like this shit's fucking heavy as fuck," and that's why they open it. A lot of the time. But I don't know.
Those laser discs, I always send you and Fred and Vectrex and John down in Monterey. I always send laser discs, and I never had any problems.
That Fagola Vetrix.
Hey, he blocked me and he won't talk to me
Yeah, I don't know why he's pissed. He gets pissed off
because like 2 years ago, I had smashed AT and Tommy Tellerico on my live stream for a couple hours, and he accused me of being like a clout chaser and like, what are you talking about, bro? Like, we've known each other.
Who is this that blocked you?
Vectrex.
Oh, he's a Fagola.
Like, I tried to text him. I was like, hey, dude, I mean, we didn't talk about this. We've known each other for like 5 years. You know what I mean? You're going to block me because I had smashed AT and Tommy Tellerico on a live stream?
Didn't he suck one of our homies' cocks once?
I don't know.
Seems like I don't know.
But I sent him like 2 boxed-in televisions and like a bunch of shit. It's like,
damn.
Like, bro. Yeah.
He's like the only guy that would like accept like Atari games from people. Like, what the fuck? He would accept anything from you. It's like, oh, here's a ColecoVision game.
Like, I sent him a huge box, man. It was like $26 to send this shit to him. You know what I mean?
He always sends me hella DVDs, and he doesn't send it medium mail. He sends like a bunch of DVDs. So it's like $50 to send it.
I used to troll the fuck out of his channel, but I just got bored with it. I was like, this guy's so fucking lame. I don't even want to troll him anymore.
I still have a bunch of UMDs I need to send them. I'm so backed up with sending stuff right now.
Lord's sending him shit that he should be sending my way. That's the only thing I'm pissed
I don't know. You like UMDs?
No, not that shit. But don't send him no good shit. Fuck him. Send me the laser.
Oh, he always sends me good shit. Though he always
does he? Fuck him. Fuck him up the asshole.
Yeah, man, he blocked me on like.
Block CM, motherfucker. Come on.
YouTube, blocked me on fucking. We texted each other, and he blocked me on the phone. Like, bro,
what's up with that?
Is that a Miko thing ever coming out? I keep hearing that.
I have no idea. This thing is getting delayed, and really, what it's coming down to is that it's not that they can't get the parts; it's that they don't want to pay the price that the parts cost now, because it lowers their profit margin.
And Miko's like, it's kind of like Dollar Tree. Like, these guys make these videos and they're like trying to make it sound like they're trying to make Dollar Tree sound like it's a good thing to go to find movies, and it's like the worst place to ever go to find movies. Like, Amico's the same way. It's like,
Amico's what are you talking about?
Amico's a shit fucking console. Like, it's the worst fucking thing you could fucking play. Like, why? What?
What are you talking about? Dollar store is a bad place to
dude. It's like building shit up that fucking should never be built up for anything. It's like, I mean, come on, man. Seriously, like, Amico? What the fuck is an Amico? I don't give a fuck about Amico. Why are people into this shit?
Oh, I'm not a friend. Yeah, I like the guy's passion. Like, he's a good salesman. I like his passion about it.
Fuck him up his ass. I don't give a fuck about his salesmanship. I'm saying shit. It's a shit console. Who gives a fuck?
I'm not interested in it, but I don't know. Like, I thought the Wii was kind of shit, but everyone liked that. The Nintendo Wii.
You can't compare the Wii to an Amico. This Amico is a fucking side. It's a fucking. It's not even a B system. It's like a C system. It's not a real console. Does anybody disagree with that? It's like, why are we talking?
I pre-ordered one. I think there's some good things going on with it. I don't like the way that they're. Like, with all the delays and like it was like before E3, everything was very open, very transparent. This is where we're at in the process. These are the games that we're going to have, yada, yada, yada. And then E3 came around and then they basically just shut everybody off. So with this now new delay, who knows? But I'm going to give them till about February, March. And if they don't have a release date, I'm going to cancel my pre-order probably.
I just never. I mean, from the beginning, nothing is excited me about it.
It doesn't really incite me, but I like he's all about gaming. That guy, like, he wants to make this like just fun little games, to play.
Yeah, like
just
pick
simple
up
little
and play
fun
games
to
that
play with your
everybody can kinda
family.
play. And I like Tom. He's a nice guy. He's been nice to me over this last 2 years. But I don't know what they've been doing the last 3 or 4 months, but it's not a good look.
Another thing is I kind of want to side with him because I'm not really a fan of Pat anymore, and he's like the major opponent of that.
Oh man, Pat's great, man. You don't
You
like
Pat?
Oh, he's awesome.
Okay.
Pat the NES punk.
Man, I really liked him, but
I used to like him too, and then I don't know.
He's just like so freaking self-righteous. I don't know.
The Miko guy is like greasy.
Yeah.
He's a greasy fucking car salesman, man. That's the way I look at him.
Pat or
he's a
Tommy
greasy fucking metal Satan fucking worshiper.
Metal Satan worshiper.
I watch Pat's stuff, but it's kind of funny how I can watch 10 different people doing 2 videos a week showing yard sale pickups and flea market finds and stuff. And then he puts one out every 6 months. It's like, oh, the next flea market madness.
And it's footage from 3 years ago.
Yeah, and he's like, oh, it takes me forever to make these. And it's so old.
Yeah, no, I mean, he was doing good for a while there, and it's not easy to keep up. I mean, he was doing, he was popular for a while.
I just don't like how he shits on everyone else's entrepreneurial endeavors. Like he made a book, and I appreciated his book. Like I would kind of like to buy his book, but he tried to be a hero. Like he's always trying to shit on everyone else trying to make $1. I don't know. I might be wrong about it.
I used to shit on the video game nerd a little bit, man, but I've been kind of diving back into some of his catalog and shit.
Yeah. Oh, I've always liked him.
Yeah, I mean, he's got the fucking editing down, man.
Oh yeah,
I can't deny it. I mean, his shit is fucking second to none, man.
Yeah,
he and his buddies do a pretty good podcast show.
It's okay. I've watched movies. Yeah, I've watched some newer stuff.
Oh yeah, him and all his chubby.
It's okay.
Friends.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's chubby.
Oh yeah. And
that's pretty good. I like that.
Buddy they grew up with the other guy, the bald guy. He's got another guy on there. Yeah, he's done recently. The podcast involves him and shit now. Yeah. It's pretty cool.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a bald guy with a goatee. He grew up with the guy.
Oh, I only know the big dude. And,
no, there's another guy now on there. He's been in his last 2 videos.
I don't know if I've seen that guy.
They have a really cool set. It would be really neat to be able to do that kind of thing in person with people.
Oh yeah. I like his basement or whatever his man cave had. It looks like a video store. That's what I've always wanted to do.
Yeah, that's
make
really
a man
cool.
Cave like that.
Regulator says, does anybody else watch Angry Joe? I got to be honest, man. I don't watch really any big YouTubers. I watch more 20,000 subscribers and less YouTubers.
I used to watch Angry Joe.
Yeah.
He got kind of annoying.
Yeah. I'd say Bithead 1000 is probably the biggest YouTuber I watch.
He's just fun to watch.
I don't watch that guy. Some people have sent me said, hey, check this dude out. The guy's fucking crying for fucking Patreon viewers all of a sudden. Man,
Which
fuck
one's
that guy.
that?
You know what I'm saying? That guy's another one of these fucking bitch motherfuckers. I got to do Patreon now. It's like, fuck, you ain't got to do nothing, motherfucker. Don't try to act like you got to do some shit.
Which one's that?
Bithead 1000.
Some bitch. I don't want to talk about.
I don't know who that is.
What were we saying?
CM Retro, do you watch the guy that reviews Cheetos? That eats Cheetos?
Oh, Fred. I bet Fred, a bad company.
Tight's best friend.
I remember when I was live streaming and Tight was on the live stream and Cheeto Man was asking how hard it was to get on YouTube and start making videos, and Tight and I were giving him advice about, I just use my cell phone and this is the free movie maker software. And there you go, man. Now you got a Cheeto show on YouTube you can watch. That's us right here, buddy. Yeah,
but
fucking crazy town with funky nails and
As much as you guys don't like the Metal Jesus, and he's not really my favorite either, but I have to say, like, we have him on sometimes on Friday, like he posts a video, and I kind of like his style, like how when he talks, he's kind of like CM Retro, like he sounds like a real guy talking about games and not some like douchebag rehearsing something. You know what I mean?
Just FYI, I can pronounce the names of all of my games.
Yeah. That's true. Yeah. But I mean, like the way he narrates his videos, he comes off as like a regular guy talking about games. Like some of these douchebags, like they have like some script and they this and that. You know what I mean? Like they just regurgitate the same thing.
My thing with Metal Jesus is not the quality of his content. Because the hidden gems videos are cool, and when he does the pickup videos with Reggie, you kind of learn a little bit more about games that you may never heard of. But it's we need $50,000 for a boss. We need, fix my. Hey, I got a water leak. I'm not asking for anything, but the Streamlabs.
Hey, I'm not asking for anything, but the link is down below.
And a lot of them are like when the money started to come into YouTube like that, and the sponsorships, they all just sort of made that turn. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You don't have to send me anything, but here's my PO box.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah.
Well, that was what was it? CJR. CJR. His wife is like a doctor. And he stays home with the kids and goes out garage sailing and he buys and sells and flips. And he was like, at the end of the year, he kept all this cool stuff and made like $8,000 or whatever it was that he said. And then like 3-4 videos after that, he's like, well, I'm going for a complete Dreamcast collection. If any of you guys have any of these games, I'll leave a Word doc down below. Let me know what you want for it. Or if
never
you
liked that guy.
And it's like, that's passive e-begging, dude. These people are just going to send it to you.
Yeah.
He's got the nicest game room that I've seen.
I haven't watched any of his videos in probably 5 years because once he
the
made that video, I
Canadian.
was like, I'm out.
Yeah, the Canadian guy, right? CJR.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like that guy. I
don't know who that is.
Never appreciated his channel. I mean, he's a fucking evil.
But unfortunately, and I always say this, when people, if somebody were to come into the retro gaming community tomorrow and go, man, I had a Nintendo and a PS2 when I was a kid, and I kind of want to get back into it. Those are the channels that they're going to immediately find. The Metal Jesus, the Camelots, the CJRs, and they're going to think that that's normal behavior to be asked for money all the time. It's sad.
I think the only guy I don't like is the Dreamcast guy. Just because of the way he talks.
Oh, I don't think, a lot of people
Dreamcast guy.
Yeah, that's the only guy.
He's a liar. And then I saw like Camelot was always like banging on GameStop. And then he made that one where he started crying in the video about when I grew up, I didn't have any friends. And then I went to a convention and I met some of y'all. Shut up, you fucking Fruit Loop. Fucking bitches, man.
The funniest thing that I've watched recently was like metal fucking not Metal Jesus, fucking Copper Tone Satan. This motherfucker, like, he doesn't want to take any responsibility for the flooding, right? So now he's like, he doesn't want to take any responsibility for the fact that he's a fat ass. So now he's like telling everybody on his YouTube channel, I don't know if you've seen this video. He's like, if you guys have the Nintendo Select, whatever it is, like the Nintendo Switch or whatever console it was, I can't remember if it was a PS5 or whatever the fuck. And he's like, if you have the code, you can see how much my weight is, and you can be a part of my weight struggle, and you can troll me, and you can talk shit. You'll see what my weight is each week, and you'll be able to be a part of my weight loss program and my journey. And it's like, motherfucker, like, that's your shit. Take care of your own bullshit. Why are we part of your fucking journey? Like, all of a sudden now we gotta fucking troll you and fucking tell you you're not losing weight. It's like, come on, man.
What do you have to pay him? You have to pay him to troll him, or
I don't know what the fuck's going on.
And it's always weird
to be part of his fucking Wii.
It's always weird too, because it's like that basement stuff happened, and then like 3 weeks later he went to Japan.
Yeah.
So you can afford to go to Japan, but you can't fix your fucking basement.
Well, yeah,
or
remember,
my favorite is when I tell people this and they don't believe me. You start looking like these conventions start coming up, and about 4 or 5 weeks before the convention, All of a sudden, somebody that never live streamed starts live streaming 3 times a week so they can catch those donations.
Yeah, everyone just.
Yeah.
So they
Oh
got
my
fucking
god, I
money
love you.
at
Here,
the
have 50
convention,
bucks.
you know?
Yeah.
Reggie is like the master at it.
Oh yeah, let's not even start talking about him.
One time I joined his live stream and he was like at a Denny's, like on his phone. He was just eating at a Denny's.
Who's live stream?
Radical Reggie.
Yeah, he was popping into our live streams back in the day. We're like, he just pop up. I was like, what the fuck? This motherfucker's in our live stream?
Yeah. Yeah.
With
Crazy town.
With his fucking mattress on the floor.
I used to watch this. I used to listen to Spawncast, and then something about them turned me off. The Spawncast. It's like with that RGT guy, Spawn Wave.
Yeah, I've never watched him.
Misclick Gaming. Yeah. It was a little cringy.
Fucking popsicle, fucking PS1 games.
Yo, dude, what the hell? When he told that story, I was like, is this guy joking? Because there's no way any human being is dumb enough to fucking do that.
Remember on the stream that we met on and shit, I went back and looked at that guy's channel. He's deleted that whole fucking stream.
Yeah.
The only reason I went back to look at it because Tyler was asking me on one stream to send him the link. I went to send Tyler the link, and I realized that guy fucking deleted the whole stream.
Are you sure you didn't say anything like super racist or?
You were on the fucking stream with me, bro.
Well, I was drinking. I don't remember if you said anything.
Dude, come on, man. Dude, this guy's a fucking hater, dude. He deleted his whole stream just to fucking silence me.
I don't think CM Retro knows what you're talking about.
Nah, it don't matter. I'm just saying. Tyler was asking me about the link to it, and there's no link. It's gone. Motherfucker deleted the shit.
Oh.
Piece of shit.
I've got nothing bad to say about any of you YouTubers. But I'm gonna leave my PO box number down below.
Right. The other one it was Junk Man. He does like old toys and Star Wars stuff. He's literally saying, "I didn't want to do this, but my friends told me I should do it. But I'm gonna start a GoFundMe. My kid's got to have a surgery, and like that's tough, right? Like you don't want any kid to." But meanwhile, you're asking people for money when you've got tens of thousands of dollars worth of vintage Star Wars toys behind you.
Yeah.
But I clicked the GoFundMe, and he had like $11,000 donated.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
yeah.
Like it's unbelievable.
It's not so much that it's just scary that people have that much money to waste to give to people that don't need it.
Somebody sent me that 8-bit fucking guy's fucking shit, and around the time, I guess it was right before he went to Patreon, and I went on there, and then he's fucking start making these videos. He's like, my wife's making me do this shit. I gotta fucking get, if you guys want to see my shit anymore, you gotta give me money. I'm like, you
bid
fucking
at 1,000.
shit. You fucking piece of shit. Shut the fuck up. Don't ever fucking make a video again, motherfucker. And everybody that follows your fucking channel is a fucking bitch. As soon as I seen that shit, I was fucking
Actually,
this guy was.
I have a Patreon
love
account.
him all you want. I don't give a fuck. He's a piece of shit. The person that fucking told me about his channel was a fan of his channel, and I was like, all right, I'll check it out. And as soon as I started checking it out, that happened. I was like, fuck this bullshit. Come on, man. Keeping it real. Keeping it fucking real up in here.
I'm gonna see how many. God.
El Tiburon, go check that motherfucker's channel out.
Who?
Check out Tiburon's podcast site.
Tyler's channel.
Tyler's channel?
What's up?
Tyler, do you have a Patreon?
No. I
Tyler's
don't even know how to do all that stuff.
Tyler's Patreon is send fighters to me.
Yeah.
Fighter.
Send me more of these. Send me more of this type of stuff.
You can reach me at jaws007@gmail.com.
PGR just seemed like the most blandest person on the internet. Like he's the most blandest, whitest guy on the fucking
Which
internet.
one's that? EGR? I don't know who that one
But
is.
PGR.
What?
He's the Canadian guy.
CJR, my bad.
CJR.
Bithead 1000 has 679 Patreons.
What do they pay?
So if
What's
they
the-
each give him the lowest is $1.
No.
So if they each give him $1, then that's $679 a month.
Good God.
And let's see what we get. It won't tell me. There's a $1 tier, a $5 tier, and $10.
I've
One
seen
and
more.
1 and 5 are the same. This basic support will allow Bithead 1000 more time to devote to the show. Now, how is giving you money going to give you more time?
Yeah.
Well, because his wife is taking up his time. His wife is telling him. His wife basically has him on a fucking leash. Okay, so now he's trying to tell us this is off the leash time. If you give me Patreon money, I'm off the leash for a little bit. And he tells his wife, I'm making money off of this so I can be off the leash for fucking 2 hours a day. It's like bullshit.
Does he work, or maybe he wants to quit his job, or
He has a
cut back
job.
on his
Yeah,
hours?
he works at a warehouse for like CVS or something.
Okay.
Yeah, there's so many of these dudes now on here that do either Patreon or they'll have like a Discord for you to join, but you have to pay to get on the Discord.
Yeah. Metal Jesus has 409 Patreons. I created a Patreon account just so I could spy and see how many people.
You can do that.
Yeah.
We should start an OnlyFans.
There you go.
CGR, whatever the fuck his name is, I just want to slap him. He's like,
I don't know who
he's
that
the most
is.
blandest fucking Canadian bitch of all time.
There was a guy I used to watch, Maximus Black,
So,
and he switched over to just doing car stuff.
Maximus, right? Maximus
Yeah.
something or other.
Yeah, it's Maximus Black.
I used to watch that guy too.
Yeah. His show was pretty good, and then he just started. He bought I don't remember the car that he bought, but he used all of his gaming money to buy a brand new like badass car, and then started making just videos about the car.
Cool.
Yeah.
Because that audience was bigger. Like he wasn't getting stuff from gaming.
That's when I stopped watching when he started the car stuff.
Well, it's crazy because like 60 Formula used to do that. He's got like one of the most amazing N64 collections I've ever seen. Like everything in box, controllers and blister packs. He's got the Pokemon kiosk, and just didn't get that many views. And then he switched over to videos about his Siberian Huskies, hundreds of thousands of views.
Yeah,
it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Well, there you go, Ty. Start making some videos about your dog.
There you go.
Yeah.
Or your feet.
Yeah. Oh god.
feet are nasty, bro.
I once made a video about my dog shitting one time. I remember it was like Taylor's about to take a shit. And I just did this video one time. Like you do anything, man. It's like fuck it.
Yeah, on the weigh-in app, White's the only one that won't show his feet.
I put socks on, man. CM Retro would do that shit too.
Yeah, feet are gross.
Yeah. All these motherfuckers go bare feet on this damn app. You got to take a picture of your fucking feet on the scale. It's like, fuck that. So I already got extra weight on my socks already. So you already got.
How would you know that was like your feet?
Well, that's true.
I'm just curious. What are you hiding?
That's weird. That's weird that you want to know what his feet look like.
I can put socks on my dog Taylor and fucking take a picture of her feet.
Better be careful, Ty. He's gonna Buffalo Bill you.
Yeah,
you can just wear a sock like the Red Hot Chili Peppers and take a picture.
Damn.
I think White's just being a tease. I think that's
are you being a sock tease?
I don't want to take pictures of my feet unless I need to do some. I need to go to the nail salon and get my shit fucking tended to. Everybody stopped talking when we started talking shit about CJR and fucking.
Yeah.
People are
I
like,
don't know who that is.
They're
going
like,
too
oh,
far.
they're all spies.
It's going
They're
too
like,
far.
writing shit down and like they're gonna report back to these YouTubers.
yeah. We're talking shit about 8-bit, whatever the fuck his name. We're fucking pissed now.
I don't know who they are. I started watching this guy that was popular forever, and I didn't really know about him. He probably does all that Patreon stuff too, but I was just watching the videos. What's his name? NES drunk or no SNES drunk.
Never heard of him.
Man, there's some good video. Like he has a lot of good videos of just reviews, just a solid list of SNES game reviews.
Regular 8 says, LOL, no, it's all good. I don't know who you shit on.
Yeah,
Pretty much. Regulator's a rider, man. He always rides.
Yeah, too funny, man. Hey, you remember that time Brad like passed out during a live stream, his own live stream, and then like 2 hours later he like woke up, the chat was still like, it was so awesome.
Yeah.
Our buddy Brad, he was actually in one of my streams here that I did recently with Zomberry. I think El Chibaran, you might have been in there. He was only in there for a little while, but he jumped in the stream. He fell asleep in the stream. Not fell asleep. He blacked out, fucking drunk, and his head hit the fucking. You know what I'm saying? His head was down, but you could see like the back of his neck and shit. He's like laid out and shit, and like everybody in the fucking comments stayed there for 2 hours. Like we're all talking and shit, saying, "What the fuck's this motherfucker doing?" Like we're all having this conversation with each other. There's all this dialogue going on. Like we never like. It was even funner after he fell asleep. And I recorded the whole thing and shit and like posted in the video. It was so pissed off.
We thought that's what happened to you last week when you pointed your camera at the TV and just took off for a while.
Yeah, see, I don't remember that last hour, so you guys let me see what happened. I don't even know what happened. Like,
You just left.
I did a podcast with MCM. Well, I don't know I don't remember what happened the last hour.
You just left. It was like that scene in the Blair Witch where they just like point to the corner.
Yeah.
And you were just gone.
Damn, that sounds
seriously
bad.
though, I want to get in on the podcasting thing. I want to explore that as a content avenue.
Oh, you can do it with us, man. We fucking do. Tiburon's the man here. He's the one that does the podcast, and it's always about. It's usually about what top. It's movie based.
Like horror movies, video games. Anchor's free.
Video game stuff too. Yeah, that's right.
Anchor, you can distribute your podcast for free on that anchor.fm.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I don't like podcasts because no one comments on it.
Yeah, you don't know who's watching or not.
Yeah, it's like you don't get comments on podcasts, so it's like you don't know how people take it. It's like it's weird.
Yeah.
It's a weird thing to me.
So do you guys just record on that site, or do you record it like on StreamYard and then just download the audio?
I use it on. I have them join on Zoom, and then I have like a machine that records everything onto the machine, and then I put it up on Buzzsprout.com, and then I distribute it to like Apple Podcasts and Spotify and all that. It goes out to all the apps, but for Buzzsprout you got to pay. But I kind of like it because then I can see like where they downloaded, what city, what country.
He's big in Italy, right? Was it
Italy? I'm big in Italy. It's just kind of fun to watch. Like, what the fuck? People in Italy are downloading this. But podcasts it's tougher to get views because like on YouTube, you guys have like the algorithm, and if someone searches like God of War PS2, maybe your video might pop up if you did a video on God of War. With podcasts, someone has to type in your podcast and look for it.
They can't type in like keywords or anything.
I don't think so. I think they literally have to type in like a part of the name of your podcast or your whole
okay.
podcast name to look for you.
So
Yeah,
I
I'll
gotta
go to
get
bed.
a Zoom account.
Yeah, if you don't want to, if you just want to test it out, Anchor.fm is free and it distributes your podcast for you.
All right. Zom, are you out?
Yeah, I'm about to go to bed.
All right, I'll get that package out tomorrow. It's 3:00 here, and Ohio State's playing Oregon, so
It's
I
gonna be a
got
good
somewhere
one.
to be. So it's gonna be a big one. I gotta get to the post office. But thank you guys for having me. Everybody in the stream,
Good seeing you, buddy.
thank you very much. I do love the
See ya.
PS2. It's pretty
We
sweet.
should all leave so when Tyke comes back, he's like, "Where the fuck did everybody go?"
Yeah.
Hey, we do the reverse to him this time.
Yeah.
We leave him.
All right, guys. See ya.
All right, see you later. All right, see y'all later.
All right, see you, Jeremy.
Let's go. Let's go.
Hey.
Yeah, what happened? Did fucking everybody leave? Damn, did everybody leave? What the fuck? Bitches didn't even tell me. Well, I guess they left. Damn, regulator, they did me like that. All right, guys, thanks for checking out the fucking stream. I appreciate you guys. Asian Sleepy, you're on here late, man, brother. Appreciate you too. But I guess we're about to get off. Unless Asian, you want to jump up in here. Man, everybody left like a motherfucker, man. That's crazy. Isn't that crazy? Let's call up Ty Lord and fucking talk shit to him real quick. Doing that shit, not fucking telling me. They should at least said something. I just went to the fucking bathroom real quick. Fucking raise some hell real quick. Not gonna let them get away with that shit. We're gonna talk some shit real quick. All right, so hopefully I don't piss off his parents and shit. Here you go, guys. We're gonna talk some shit.
Yeah, I'll be right on there.
Tyler, where'd you guys go, man? You guys disappeared, man.
Oh, we didn't think you were coming back.
There's 30 people in here now asking where Tyler is at. What the fuck's going on here? I went to the bathroom.
I'll be right back if Mario comes back, but
Fuck Mario. You see that shit? You see that shit? That shit's hilarious. Yeah, man, that was great, man. He gave away a really good prize and stuff, man. Really good prize, actually. All right, he says he's coming back in here, but I think it's too late. I'm drunk as fuck. Might as well get out of here. I appreciate all you guys for checking out the stream and everything. And yeah, guys. Hopefully everybody enjoys the prizes we gave away, man. It's a really cool stream. And a lot of people showed up, man. I had a good time. We'll give it a few seconds here. Oh, there he is. Oh, shit. Oh, there you are, man. Damn, why'd y'all leave it? I just left. I didn't say I was going anywhere. I just left for a second.
I don't have any more beer.
I got liquor.
Oh, nice.
Everybody was laughing in the chat. They were like, they left your ass. They fucking bailed on your ass. Like, what the fuck? Whose idea was that? Who said bail on him?
I go back and look at the video and
No, oh, something happened, right? Something happened.
I don't know.
Tyler, regulator man said, "Yeah, thank Tyler for all the games. Tell him just to send out when he can. No rush."
Yeah, I'll try to send them out tomorrow. If I don't send out tomorrow, I'll send it out next Saturday.
I don't like that how I fucking just got up and all of a sudden fucking everybody's out of the fucking. I come back like I'm some kind of fucking bitch. That was pretty fucked up, man. These guys might not be in my streams no more, man. You know how I fucking cancel people, cancel motherfuckers real quick. Nah, it's okay, Tyler, man. We can end the stream, man. I just
if you
didn't know
got
what
anything
happened.
else, I'll
I'll
stick around longer. I don't have anything else going on. I'm just out of material.
Out of material. How you got material left, man? Dude, I can go back here with some material. Like, check your shit up. Reservoir Dogs.
Oh, nice.
Woo! You ain't played that shit yet.
I got it on Xbox. I haven't played it yet.
How about this? Run Like Hell.
Run Like Hell.
Greatest video game name ever.
Yeah, it is pretty good.
RLH, baby.
Is that like a top-down shooter or like?
That's like a. I think it's like a first-person shooter, a third-person shooter.
Oh, okay. Yeah, see, just like there's so many gyms like I've never even heard of. So like if you went into this catalog and really started playing stuff, you'd probably come up with another top 10 favorite.
Oh, you could easily do it, man, for sure.
Yeah.
Vote on the next movie stream. I thought we were supposed to vote on the next movie stream.
All right.
Yeah, I guess, man. Vote on it.
Unless you wanted, were we gonna do Halloween or do you want to vote on something?
What are we at? September right now?
Yeah.
We might as well do Halloween.
Yeah. I can't be doing it every week. I had to neglect my family on tonight. Maybe like once every 3 weeks or every couple of weeks.
Well, that's what we do normally.
Well, if it's on Saturday, it's no big deal. But Fridays, like with my family,
I prefer to do it on Saturdays. Yeah. Actually, Mario chooses Friday for some reason. I have no idea why.
Yeah, I don't mind doing it every once in a while on Friday. But
all right, let's get off of here, man. It's fine. I just like you guys jumped out. I was like, what the fuck, man? I come back here and no one's on here. It was kind of a weird ending. Yeah. And then I started thinking, man, I've gotten pretty drunk on these streams and just said, fuck it. You guys just like we're running away from the stream, I guess. So I mean, I get it, I understand it, but
if you want to keep going, I'm good, but
nah, it's late. It's 2-something in the morning and stuff. I need to go to bed anyway. I need to wake up at a decent time tomorrow because I got to go to the post office and send off some shit that I've sold and stuff. So
nice. Yeah, I better
appreciate you, Tyler, man. Had a good time with your brother.
Times. Yeah, that was the funnest one so far, I think. No.
Yeah, man. We had a lot of people show up, man. And we gave away. Hopefully, Tiburon was on top of the stuff.
He sent me Regulator's address. And I forgot who else. Oh, mine went out to Regulator. Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks, guys. Regulator's still in here, man. So very cool, man.
Very good.
All right, Tyler. Appreciate you, brother.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Yeah.
All right. Thanks, everybody that showed up for the stream, man.
Thanks, guys.
Appreciate you guys.
Yeah.
All right. Have a good one, man.